Hey computer, 1 second. Let's figure this out. How the fuck does it work? I've made some changes. You might see them. Oh, I gotta wear 2 pairs of headphones, monitor the audio. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, if I click this. And we're back. We're so back. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. Friday yet again. Friday, I'm in love. Welcome in, Basilia. Welcome in, Cryptid Cliffoth. First, not actually first. Ninja'd by Basilia. That's a bummer. Keck W. Welcome in, Chaotic Quixotic. Welcome in, Mod Colonq. Welcome in, Steeled Shield. Ayo. Ayo. Ayo, welcome in must underscore broke underscore OMG LLLL Colonq. No way. Oh, you better believe it. Yes way. Welcome in Tabaha. Thank you for the boost. The boosting. How do you like? We got some transitions now. We've been doing some fancy stuff on the OBS end. Let's see. I've been learning how to use scenes. Happy Friday, you handsome devil. Well, thank you. We're doing all the references today. I'm a Smiths fan. Are we using D bus? Of course not. Why would I ever we have our own bus here. We have our own. No bus here. Certainly not. Anyway, check out these cool things. Check out this. We've had the BRB screen in the past, but look at this. We had a transition. I might stop talking. I don't know how scenes work in OBS, because previously I was just using like fucking horseshit. So like I might get muted. 1 second. Look, let's see. Okay, I had to unmute myself. Look how sick this is. We got the little transition animation. Let's do another one. This is featuring new art from our very own Fairchild VT. You know him, you love him. Shout out Fairchild. Fairchild VT 66666. Yeah, it is pretty fucking cool, if I say. Let's go back to over here. So yeah, what's up, everybody? It's been another long. The fingertop spin is pretty rad. Yeah, I agree. It was a good place to put the little spinny. We gotta crack open a cold one as well. Another long week in the books. Down on paper, recorded, signed, notarized, authorized, and approved. Another week over. Thank you for the sub, Aughts. Thank you for the prime. I really appreciate that. Hey, Colonq man, how goes it? Welcome, son. Good to see you as well. How are you doing, son Albionus? Yeah, thank you so much for the sub, Aughts. We're getting there. We're all gonna make it. Wag me, hodlers, or whatever you say. Whatever would cause our computer friend to totally flip shit at us. But yeah, it's been another long week. We've all been grinding through life together. You know, we're, as Colonq heads, we are all psychically connected constantly. It's like, what's that movie? Isn't there a movie? It's called like Sense8 or something. Is that the movie? Is that by the people who did the Matrix? I don't remember. I've never seen the movie either. I just read a Wikipedia summary probably 5 years ago, and I don't know, man. But either way, our situation is basically like this poorly remembered movie / show / other thing. Getting real toasty now near July. Yeah, you're across the pond, right, son Albionus? It's quite toasty where I am as well. Although we're having a spot of rain. We're gonna be we have a dark and stormy night for you tonight, Colonq heads, to set the mood. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be stormy. You might be hearing some thunder in the background. You might be seeing some lightning, and I mean, you're certainly gonna be seeing lightning on the screen. We always have lightning on the screen. That's one of the weekly offerings here. I love storms. Yes, I agree. I love storms as well. I love the smell before and after a storm. I love like that ozone smell. It is the best. I love like the feeling of like, does anyone else, you know, I had a lot of headaches when I was a kid, like, and allergies and stuff. And the only time like there was guaranteed no headache, no allergies was like that sort of like stormy weather. I don't know if that's high pressure or low pressure or what the pressure situation is there, but I think Either way, it's good. It's certainly good. So yeah, always open my window during a storm. Yeah, I would. That is my tendency as well. If water's not coming in, I like having that sweet stormy air blowing through. Anyway, but I digress. You know I tend to digress. So what's up? What is the sit situation? What is the sit rep? I noticed last time I said sit rep like 3 times. I have this tendency to use words that I get attached to multiple times, but I think that's very good. I think that's a good and positive and funny thing. So we're gonna keep saying sit rep. It's quite funny. What's been going on? So let's look at our what's the sitch? Yeah, right. Welcome in X job. Good to see you. So what's on the docket today? I think I posted a little bit about this in the Discord, and I think most people are in. You know, people do be in the Discord these days, so people can see. But we can go through our little to-do today. Let's go. Where's our docket? Where's the docket? We've already. This is from last time, I think. So we can sort of continue what we did from last time. We can delete all of this. We can keep this. We did tune the chatter personalities. We need to do these things. So this is like, let's say this is fake chatter stuff. I would like to work a little more on our friends, the fake chatters, right? They are an integral part of the ecosystem here. We're gonna have them up and running shortly, probably in a separate window again. If we can stomach it, if we can collectively stomach their atrocious behavior. But I also have some other cool stuff that I would like to show off. I'm very, very excited about. So let's. I think before I spoil it, I mean I've already spoiled it, but like we can avoid spoiling it too much. We got a few new commands in the ecosystem here inside of Emacs. Right? What is this? Fig toggle live reaction. What's that all about? What's the deal with that? Let's try and run that. Let's see what happens. Oh, huh? Ayo. That wasn't there before. Let's ayo. Yeah. So we have I'll bring it back up. So we have control over, I mean, this has been possible the whole time. I just hadn't bothered to do it. We have control over OBS now from Emacs, right? Well, not directly from Emacs. What I've done, I tuckered myself. Yes, actually. This is actually just, I went to Know Your Meme and just grabbed the live tucker reaction image and I just like superimposed this over it. So if my screen ever shuts off and it stops rendering the screen capture, it'll probably just have live tucker reaction up and I'll get hyper canceled and it'll be a disaster nightmare for me. It'll be personally over for me. But that moment hasn't come just yet, I think. But yeah, we can control. The way this works is like all of our other bullshit. This is hooked up to well, not dbus like Basilia was saying, but it's hooked up to the Fig bus, the Colonq bus. It actually is called Fig-bus. Also the redeems are a little more expensive now, I think. Yeah, we upped the redeems, but they're still cheap as fuck. They were aesthetically too cheap. But we have a few things. We have a Python program that hooks up to the bus and we can send messages to the bus and the Python program reads them and the Python program talks to OBS. It's kind of way more complicated than it needs to be, but it's also very simple because instead of like the reason I'm doing it like all this shit like this in the first place is I just have to make everything talk to the bus instead of making everything talk to everything else, and that is very convenient. Indeed. I also added the super idle 7TV emoji, so you can all be super idling to your heart's content. We should actually probably make that posting that emote should play super idle instead of doing the redeem. I think at least it's a very good emote. I'm a fan of that one. Okay, so what else do we have? Because of course, if I was building a little thing like this, I wouldn't just build this one toggle, and we're certainly going to be building more on stream. We now have unlimited power. Previously, we were sort of constrained in our ability to display things on screen, right? We sort of could put things in Emacs windows or Emacs buffers, and we could play audio, and you know, we could change the model rendering around, but we didn't really have the ability to put things sort of arbitrarily on screen during the stream. Also, welcome in NZ Pieface. Good to see you. Now, however, now, we have unlimited power, right? So I've added a few of these, and we'll continue. Mr. Beast, yes, so true. So true. Okay. Ziz emote. Yeah, we should probably get a Ziz emote. That'd be funny. We need like more of like some sort of Giga Chad situations. Let's see. What else do we have here? What did I add? Oh, when you know, when ModClonq, sometimes we have discussions and ModClonq tends to contribute via laughter, etc. And sometimes we have mod check moments. So I have this toggle here. She enters from the side and then escapes from the side. And we can I'll probably hook this up to like mod check or something, you know. I don't know. We'll think of something to do with it. This was the first one I did as sort of a test. Whenever you're having a certified ModClonq moment, we can she comes in from, I think it's also roughly the direction that her voice comes in from. So it's very, very topical. And the final one, to prove that we can do things a little more that are slightly more complicated, right? We also have, what is it? I think it's called clickbait. And this one's a little more fancy, right? We can say something like, hi, Xjob. You know, Xjob's talking. Xjob's here. Xjob's hanging out, right? If we say hi, Xjob, and toggle clickbait, we can say things like that. Look at that. Welcome in, Roboman01851. Good to see you. Good to see you. I assume you come from the lands of Mr. Uwu_2_00. Good to see you. Good to see you. We're just getting started here. We're playing a little bit with some new features we built and hooked up to our Emacs. Is this real? Is what real must broke? What is it is real? It's real. I don't know. What do you mean? What does he mean by that? What does she mean by that? What is the sit rep on your end? But yeah. So these are the three we have right now. We can do this. We can do our little live reaction thingamajig, and we can do clickbait, and we can kind of complete the. We'll put cd ... here, no space. And we can complete the clickbait and trifecta. We can have an entire YouTube thumbnail at all times. Fake stream pre-recorded. These streams are all actually pre-recorded because you are all fake chatters, right? The fake chatters thing was just a cry for help. I'm actually automating many actual Twitch chatbots, and they're all just they interact with me in private, and then I replay the chats when I play the pre-recorded stream. That's why I only ever talk to you. Bruh, lol, yeah, I agree. So true, Roboman. So true. A true YouTube thumbnail, yeah, exactly. Colonq's actually just too high IQ. He's just predicting what the chat will say beforehand. You can remove the IQ from that sentence, son Albionus. It's like that bit in that one anime. Do you have an anime 200 IQ Rick and Morty moment? Is the anime you're talking about Richard and Mortimer? Is that what? That's a good emote. The Uwu too smug. That is a solid one. We gotta drop an Uwu too smug. Any Uwu too smugs? Too smug. Hell yeah. We gotta shout out Uwu too. To OO. Uwu to OO is banger stream right there. A real high quality banger, but people know. I've probably shouted out Uwu to OO roughly once a stream for 2 months. So it goes. Yeah, so you got the LLLL Colonq going right back. I see how it is. It occurs to me that like all these people do be picking up the gray hair design. There are so many gray haired individuals in the VTuber metagame. Colonq Oshi reveal, yeah, so true. It's been embarrassing, but I have to admit it. But yeah, so this is one thing. I think we're gonna add some more stuff here, but we can also, the thing about all of this, right, is since this is all just in Emacs, right, we can hook all of this stuff up to all of our other systems, right? So we can very easily, I think one thing I want to do today is connect these things to redeems or something else. Live simp Colonq reaction. Am I allowed to say simp? Is that a thing that, like, wasn't that banned on Twitch for a while? Can I say simp? Is that a thing? I remember that being a thing. I was curious about these streams, which you know. Well, thank you for indulging your curiosity, Roboman01851. I really appreciate having you come by. We just fuck around a lot here. That's sort of the theme. Sup, man? Welcome in, Alto VT. Good to see you. We're kind of the goal here is to fuck around and have fun on the computer. Snoop Dogg hands you the Colonq redeem. Yeah, so true. We need so what we need to do. Oh, maybe a redeem that like adds a blunt to my avatar. We have to sync it up with the spinning maybe, but which I don't know how maybe we just disables the spinning while it's live temporarily. We could coordinate that maybe. And it just adds like an MLG blunt smoking effect like from like a man. That would be, as the children say, quite fire. But yes, so okay, we're gonna hook these things up to the rest of our little system. We'll get redeems on these. I need to right now they're just toggles, right? So we probably like if you have a redeem, we probably want that to be on a timer, right? Filters might be cool, like a DOS redeem. Yes, I think that would be very cool. I'd have to learn how to do that, but I assume it's not hard. Like I assume if we just add a filter over the whole image, that's not very tricky, and we can probably do that with OBS WebSocket as well. And also welcome in and thank you for the boost, all the Lordling. Good to see you. Good to see you. Can't have the blunt without the pixel glasses. Yes, that is. We need the pixel glasses falling, like dropping in from the top, and then the blunt appears when they arrive at the eyes. That is the choreography of that little sequence. I love some tasty tomfoolery. Yeah, so true. We are tomfoolery enjoyers here. We are enjoyers of shenanigans, of mischief. We get up to some fey mischief here. LLLL Colonq, I mean, all LLLL Colonq viewers are sort of a type of, it's a type of fey, right? You're a fey spelled with like not the way it should be spelled. It's like, I mean, you can think of normal spellings of fey that are like F-E-Y or F-A-E, but this is like some sort of like strange thing that has eyes in there and altogether too many vowels, and it's just really a tricky situation. That's what we are collectively. We form one fey collectively. But I'm going on and on. Yes, with the connected, the AE, the character that they removed from Magic the Gathering. Let's turn all of these things off. Let's turn off Mod Colonq. Let's turn off the live reaction. It's escaping through the floor. Yes, Basilia has the right of it. So, okay, guys, that was way too loud. Okay, oh my goodness, I'm going all over the place tonight. Okay, that is one thing that we'll be exploring today. How to time these things, how to hook them up, how to make the thing turn on and then turn off after a set amount of time. These things will be easy, but they'll be kind of fun. And we get to decide what we call the redeems and how we hook up the redeems. And maybe we'll build a few more things that are interesting too. And it's a whole thing. It's an exciting little gambit, little excursion, if you will. So what else? What other bullshit do we have? We have that. We have the fake chatter afterbirth. Right, we for those who don't know, let's turn on the fake chatters for now. We need them in the background, providing us with sort of ambient entertainment. Let's see here. Where is fakechat.el? Is this actually active? Are we live here? Do I need to do something? Do I need to enable fake chatters? Start fake chat transcribe. I think that's what we need to do. And that maybe should start doing something. We probably have a fake chat buffer. Yeah, there we go. There we have them. Right back at it. We'll put them just kind of small up at the top. They can do what they do. So this thing we built, well, we can't be that small. We need they post long messages. These are a bunch of fake AI chatters that respond to me and to Twitch chat. You know the story, but if you don't know the story, that's what they are. What programming language do I see? The programming language on the screen, the programming language that we've been writing most of our little toys in, is Emacs Lisp. Because we are living inside of the Emacs text editor, and all of this, all that you see, from C to Shining C, is all Emacs and all Lisp. Well, not entirely. My model renderer is in Rust, and a lot of the behind-the-scenes stuff is Haskell. But I refuse to write Haskell on stream because the tooling makes that a frustrating and entertaining experience. If it's opposite day, and entertaining meant the exact opposite thing of what entertaining usually means. Maybe entertaining for you, so maybe we should try it. because it doesn't really have to be entertaining for me. But yes, it's all Lisp here. This is all on the screen, all Lisp. All this business is written in Lisp. Okay. Damn, that's old stuff. Well, Emacs is definitely pretty venerable. You know, Emacs is old, but I don't know. It's this code isn't old, certainly, and all this stuff is still updated. Lisp is alive and well, Copium. Well, I don't know. I'm not a Lisp fanatic, but I am an Emacs fanatic. You know, I'm maybe the Emacs fanatic of Twitch.tv. I don't know anyone contesting me for that particular obscure title. So yeah, I don't know fucking anything. Hey, is DanSmith87 trying to hit on LLLL Colonq? Anyone down for some sexting later? Maybe we do need to limit deep. I didn't think that OpenAI would so readily produce things like this. Deepwiffer _00. If anyone doesn't have the context, is supposed to be normally a good chatter, but sometimes kind of flirtatious, and they kind of go way beyond that. But they'll be swiftly corrected by Mount Yes Fuck, etc. And Forsen is losing his mind like he does. Okay, well, so this is topic number 1. Things on screen is topic number 2. What could possibly be topic number? I'm sure Dan will ban him again. Yes, Dan is extremely liberal with his usage of the ban hammer. For real. Let's see. What is the next thing we've done? So the last thing I've done, this is going to be a little more obscure, but also a little more cool. I've probably talked before on stream about this game I like. I like this game. You know, I've been known to be a little bit of a gamer. You know, guys, you know, I do tend to get up to a little bit of gaming. I've been known to game from time to time, right? And one of the games that I do enjoy, or have enjoyed mostly in the past, which, I mean, keyed in a little bit by our friend Etelin _Nuer, is this game called Sill. And Sill, well, let's find, if we can find any. I guess we have the manual right here. Will this open correctly? Yes, it does. Well, this is Sill Q, actually, which is a fork of Sill, right? Because nothing is more exciting than obscure elf games that nobody plays than experimental forks of obscure elf games that nobody plays. And Sill Q, right, like Sill, is a game of adventure set in the first age of Middle-earth, when the world still rang with elven song and gleamed with dwarven mail. Walk the dark halls of Angband, slay creatures black and fell, wrest a shining Silmaril from Morgoth's iron crown. Welcome in, Hexadigital. Good to see you. Can we shout out Hexadigital? Hexadigital just had their streaming affiliate anniversary, and also is a programmer and plays retro games, and built a super cool gacha system on top of channel point redeems. So you should totes, if you were in, so we're making the connection here now, because if you were in Uwu to Owo's stream last night, Uwu to Owo rated another friend, the Genie A1, who was drawing Hexadigital. So now you've come full circle if you were watching Uwu to Owo and now you're here, as I know at least one of you was. So that's the whole thing. That's the situation. It's a small world out here, you know, in the wide ocean of English language independent small technical VTubers. It's a big world. But yeah, how's it going, Hex? How's life? Also, welcome in Jay Creates Stuff. So yeah, this game Sill, obviously this is we're getting the realm of some nerd shit, right? We're kind of getting the realm of some dweeby kind of stuff. My monitor just turned off again and turned back on. Every time I panic. Every time my heart rate instantly accelerates to close to 180 BPM. LLLL Colonq's canonical resting heart rate is 150 BPM though, so it's actually not that drastic. Ooh, Samsara, well, welcome in, Olga Okami. Good to see you. I hope you're doing okay as well. I hope you're doing better than okay. And thank you for the boost. Good, life is keeping me busy. Well, that's good. I hope it's not keeping you too busy, Hex. I hope it's keeping you at a level of busyness that is compatible with your hobbies and interests. Okay, we need to turn down the Super Idol. It's too low. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Cooldown? We did add a cooldown, Okami. I'm sorry, we had to do it. I was ready. I I caught you this time. Olga Okami likes to come by here and play our... That's the only really intrusive sound redeem that we have. We need to add more. I think that's the thing. We don't need to have less of them. We need to have more. Because I'm fine if multiples of them are playing at the same time, as long as they're different and it creates real chaos. I think that's what we'll have to do. But yeah, welcome in, Olga. Good to see you. So we're talking about some nerd shit, right? This game still, right? If you're wondering if this game looks like something that you might enjoy, Super Idol plays Super Idol. Yes, it does. That is the mechanic. That's one of the many game mechanics of the Colonq stream. It's sort of unintuitive and funky, but yeah. Well, thank you for the hello. Also, I have that redeem labeled lurker check-in, but it just says hello on the screen, which is I find very funny. Maybe we should change that. How about an UOBell compatible music player? So you mean in this case, Basilia, a music player that takes like an audio file or like a MIDI as input and produces notes in the format compatible with the UO to OOBell thing? Because if that's the case, we could do that. That'd be quite a project. I'd actually have to use my brain a little bit to do that. What is the best way to do note detection? I've done beat detection. Well, thank you for the boost, also, Roboman. I've done beat detection for like a failed rhythm game project in the past. Using like onset detection using Fourier fast transforms. It's just multiplication. In what way? What is the... I mean, I guess like what determine... I don't know. Like the note is like the frequency, right? Like, so do you just like check the... Like, I mean, like, I guess it's obviously if you're doing it with a MIDI, it's like maybe not so bad. But if you're doing it with like ingesting like PCM data, I don't know anything. Well, you probably have 12 notes in a scale, and I believe that our fixed interval with middle A being 440 hertz. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could literally just check frequencies over intervals, right? Like gauge how much time one of the bell rings on Uwu's stream is, and then just check in windows of that interval, and insert delays as appropriate. I don't know. That would maybe not be so bad. If there's another way you're thinking of doing it, please share, because I think it's probably not so bad. The hardest part is, like with a lot of things, is probably just like getting the infrastructure set up. There are different tunings that alter the exact frequency of the notes, but the standard is just 2 to the 1/12 per note. I see. Okay. 2 to the 1/12. What is this biblicality? Well, the biblicality score, Roboman, gauges exactly how many words you in your message are in the Bible, and the color of the words in your message kind of highlights unbiblical words you might be using. Ironically, biblicality is a very unbiblical word, such that 12 notes is 2x octave. Yeah, I don't know anything about music. Like, what do you mean by the 2 to the 2 to the 1/12? Is that like like, is that the increment per note? Like, what is the dealio? I don't know. I wrote a tiny synthesizer before that actually took each note is spaced by a factor of 2 to the 12. Okay, I see. Okay. I wrote a little synthesizer in the past, but I think I mostly just, it was consuming a format very similar to Uwu's format. Like, again, just like note letters. But I think all I did was I think I like for each letter I just had it associated with some frequency, and then I just generated wrote out sine waves, right? Like as a little project. And it's been a very long time. But I think, like, yeah, we could probably do that. That'd be interesting. Maybe if we have time where we're like, you know, sometimes we end up in that place where we're like, well, we don't know what to do. What the fuck is going on? Where do we need to go? We'll look in that direction. Base Freak 440 times 2 to the note as integer divided by 12. I see. I see. Are we talking about integer Yumirime by 12? No, we are not, Etelinur, I'm sorry. But anyway, so back to the nerd games, right? This game, Sill, it is an ASCII roguelike, right? If I don't know if I actually have a build of this installed that where we can see what it actually looks like. Maybe I do. Maybe if I start it, it's going to fuck me though. Maybe it's going to absolutely fuck me. This chat's so random. What the fuck? Yeah, so true. Let's see if we have. Do we have Sill G? Well, that didn't do anything. IEEE. So true. So true. Okay, we don't. Do we have Sill? Does this work? Doesn't look like it works. Excellent. Well, either way, we're going to not do that because we do have a build of the game. The build of the game just happens to be very unintuitive. Let's find a screenshot. Sill game screenshot, because that will maybe motivate what we're trying to do here a little bit. We can go to Rogue Basin. This is what the game looks like. It looks like an Angband fork, right? So this is how it looks typically, right? There's a bunch of different windows if you're running in X11 mode, or this is all in the same console TUI and curses display or whatever. There's like an ASCII. There's an ASCII art map, right? Dwarf, yes, basically, right? It looks like NetHack or Angband or any of these games. Thank you for the follow, Malphabeth. Good name, actually. Good name. And you have your inventory listed in another window, and your currently equipped gear, and there's like some history of some rolls, and like description of like what you're fighting against, and there's a whole little situation here, right? And the interesting thing about this game is that unlike a lot of traditional roguelikes, it is not incredibly long. You can win. Like NetHack, if you're playing a game of NetHack, it's probably going to take you like, if you're like playing casually, it's going to take you like 10, 15, 20 hours to win, which is frustrating. Welcome in, Yellowberry HN. Good to see you. Hello. And this maybe takes like 3 or 4 hours, maybe a little longer if you're playing very carefully. It's also interesting because unlike a lot of like dungeon crawling games, the enemy AI is very good. Like in a lot of dungeon, if you've ever played like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon or something, which is probably the most common like traditional roguelike that people play these days, like the basic strategy, right, is you just like go into a room, round up the enemies, have them follow you into a corridor, and then fight them one at a time in the corridor, right? And the enemies just like see you and then just like walk at you as efficiently as possible and then hit you until you die. Sorry, I'm sipping today. So it's like not very interesting, but this game, the enemies are very intelligent. Or at least they have the appearance of intelligence, right? The enemies will, like the archers will try and run away from you. There are scouts that will like follow you but stay out of range of you but make a lot of noise so that other enemies find you. It's like a whole thing. It's very cool. And like enemies will not just like blindly follow you into a corridor to die and line up, and like they'll wait outside and like so you can kind of use interesting tactics yourself as well to avoid enemies. It's not just like, well, they're gonna follow you at the same rate that you move, so you have to fight or die. And like, I don't know, it's kind of cool. It's also one of the few traditional roguelikes where you can play as a pacifist, and that's actually like, some people say that's like the easy way to win. Actually, it's not just like a challenge mode where you're trying to like do this. Like there are extremely viable pacifist play styles where you're just using stealth or like putting things to sleep, and like it's a cool deep game. And still, Q is a fork of it because the original is not maintained, and the game is Sill, Yellowberry HN. It's this game, Sill Q. It's a fork of Angband. But Sill on my balls, yeah, wow, so true. Welcome in, VArchitect, as well. Good to see you. I'm saying as well too many times, but it is good to see you as well. We get some And all Bones Jones. Okay, very cool. All Bones Jones, another cool character, doing some Fear and Hunger gameplay. You are observing, TM. Well, you're welcome to observe. I won't keep you on in the spotlight and make you talk too much. But I do appreciate your observation. But yeah, so there's this game. It's this little thing. It's this funny little elf game. And it looks like that. So what's the deal? Why do I care about this? Why am I not indulging in this off stream? You know, instead I'm subjecting the Colonq heads to this mysterious dungeon delve. Well, the reason is I don't want to launch Windows. The GIF animation rate is incorrect on the spin. Yes, very, very true, Yellowberry HN. I'm just using a constant. I'm not even paying any attention at all to the GIF animation rate. I'm playing them all at the same rate, which means all of them, almost all of them, except for Uwu2 Wiggly, they're almost all fucked up. But incredible hack. We can see exactly where we do it. Let's see. Fig emotes.io. What's the rate? Because we could adjust it. It's just this runs every 0.03 seconds. So like, I don't know, a little more than 30 hertz, right? And they all just run at that. And that is the way we have done it, and that is the way we will continue to do it, unless something frustrates me to a degree that I'm like, man, this looks awful. We need to fix that. That is the situation. But yeah, Yellowberry, what's going up? What's going up? What's going on? What's going out? What's going all kinds of prepositions? What's the situation for you? Doing anything cool? Do you know how to read the GIF timing frames? I do, and I suspect I already like have them somewhere. Like I suspect I can like get them easily in like this image props thing in Emacs. I just haven't bothered because like there's one timer that animates all of them, and I mean like I'm sure I could make that timer fast enough and do the whole little thing, but like, you know, I don't want to do it. Basically, I don't want to do it. I'm just being. This is pure laziness on my part, Yellowberry HN. It's complete and total laziness. Welpless, lawless chat is all over the place tonight. So true, so incredibly, profoundly true. All right. Let's see then. So we're not going to directly dive into the SIL stuff, right? But like I did want to show off a little thing that I've built. So what I did was there are a bunch of front ends for this game already, right? You can play in N curses, you can play in X11, you can play in, there's a bunch of other bullshit, right? I'm currently designing a PCB to run my arcade cabinet from an ATX power supply because the funny industrial 12 volt PSU shit the bed. That sounds like a whole lot of fun, actually. Do you have a preferred PCB design software on Linux, Yellowberry HN? I have also never designed a PCB, but I've looked into doing so several times, and I never found satisfactory options, but it's been a while. So let me know if you, well, I assume you have a tool that you're using. If it's any good, please clue me in. So yeah, so what do we have? Like, oh yes, you mentioned you were learning. Now I see. Now at last I see, and I make the connection. The connection has been formed. Synapses are firing. Neurons are being weaved together. But yeah, so what I've done, there are a bunch of front ends for this game, basically. There's graphical front ends, there's front ends for a lot of weird platforms. You can see basically, if I look in here at all the make files, there's like make files for like 1 million platforms. This is a fork of Angband, so of course there's a DOS version. You know, there's endless versions of this thing. So we made an Emacs version. And the Emacs version, basically what it does is it doesn't display anything graphically. It just prints everything out using S expressions. I've used Eagle for board design, I think. Yeah, I think I've heard of Eagle. I don't know if it... Maybe it runs... Yo, LLLL Colonq, use Notepad instead of Emacs to make it easier to debug. Very true, Dan Smith 87. I think that is an excellent idea. I'm inclined to agree with you. Let's see. So I built this little Emacs thing. So I run SIL here instead of like trying to do ncurses things to my terminal. Oh, welcome, Toyaloy. Welcome. And welcome in Shwasted and Socks Arthritis and Destiny Can Draw and That One Bread and Divine Dragon XZ and Toyaloy. Wait, why am I subbed? Because we gifted a lot of subs a while back, I think, Shwasted. We got a bunch of gift subs. Welcome in. I hope so. Toyaloy, another cool friend. Shout out Toyaloy. Toyloy is very cool. They do art, they do gaming. They were playing Rain World earlier, which is a game that I've talked about a whole lot on stream, and I enjoy very much. So welcome in, right? Schwasted was drugged. What are you getting up to, Schwasted? Schwasted's a friend of the stream. Schwasted subs. Schwasted is like an 8-month sub to the stream. Please follow my friend Toyloy. Check him out. And Brain World is cool. Brain World, yeah, very true. More true than you would think. Are you Rain World pilled, Yellowberry HN? Are you keyed into the Rain World situation? I think Rain World, people who like the aesthetics of this stream, who like the funny computer thing, would probably like Rain World. Rain World I like the Rain World. I like the lore of Rain World. I like the world of Rain World. I still haven't beaten all the DLC, but I have played the fuck out of Rain World. It's very nice. Yes, it's very cumbersome though. I feel that. I was watching Toy a little bit. And it's a little fun. Oh, and we got the double raid. Holy cannoli. Welcome in Diamandis. Diamandis. You gotta check out Diamandis. You simply must. Diamandis, as the people will know. I have to wait 38 seconds before giving another shout out. Thank you very much, Twitch. But yes, welcome in Diamandis. He does karaoke, he does gaming, he does all sorts of stuff. He's very cool, friend of the stream, hangs out here all the time. Please, you got to check out Diamandis. If you're interested in some gaming, some singing, some kind of, you know how it goes. Excuse me. Please check him out. I will do the shout out in 38 seconds apparently, because 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1 second. Me when I be singing. So true. Yeah, there we go. There's the button. But yes, welcome in everybody from both Toyloy and Diamandis. It is good to see you all. We are hanging out. We're doing a bunch of stuff today. Check out my cool new thing. If I go to, where's Ielm? Look at this cool thing. We can do the little pop-up. Check that out. This is the thing, we can control it from our code now. It's very nifty. And we can also say like stuff like where do we do? We do this. We can do things like this. We can and this will appear. Like we can do that, right? And we can also say like, we can say like Dia #1 VTuber. You can say this, right? And it just kind of pops in. It's very nifty, right? We can make things occur on the screen using letters. It's a magical experience. And yeah, so we're working on that a little bit today. We're gonna let's calm down now. LQ, can I be #1 British person? Well, you have a lot of competition here, actually, Shway. So I think we had a number of British. I know my good friend Digby Cat is a British enjoyer as well, as his son Albionus, who was here earlier. So you're going to have to fight them to death. You did call dibs, though. That is true. That you did call dibs. So that counts for a lot, actually. But you'll have to stick around and fight them. You're smarter, you think? Well, I mean, I don't disbelieve you. You are here after all. OMG, I have to finish my LLLL with a gun fan art. I forgot to do it earlier. Well, I appreciate that as well. LLLL is strapped up, locked and loaded 24/7. Can we? That's actually a funny thing to say for the has a gun. If we toggle this, is that what? Yeah. Very cool #1 spinning asking. Well, welcome in, Malphabeth. Good to see. I saw you. I saw you following a while back, but thank you. I think I am in fact the #1 spinning ASCII VTuber, but I'm not sure how much that's saying. Schweiss is a 3-time felon. OMG. Oh my goodness. That's is schizophrenic, has a gun. Yeah, that's on my shirt. Well, my hat says I am schizophrenic, and my shirt says I have a firearm. Well, let's say off that, because I don't want to get too enthusiastic about that situation on stream. But yeah, welcome in all of you. I hope you're having a good time tonight. We're gonna be here for a little while now. If you're looking for a place to chill and stick around, clipped. Oh man, I'm gonna get every stream. I'm like, I'm gonna say something that's a little too absurd, and I'm gonna get owned. My ass is gonna be owned, and well, I don't think it was that one though. Let's crack open another cold one. Thank you for the super idol. Please spam the emote. We got the emote for it now. You gotta have the emote. I need 7 TV emotes for my on-screen chat as well, but that one does appear very funny. Is that beer or Coke? It's neither. It's sparkling water, lemon, naturally essenced LaCroix, 0 calories, 0 sweetener, 0 sodium equals innocent, apparently, according to the can label. But yes, it's TV static water. You LaCroix, yeah, we have it it's part of the brand now, right? Like we have it. If you look at the BRB screen, the LaCroix is prominently featured right there. It's right there in the BRB. So you gotta have LaCroix. I do be drinking LaCroix every stream. It's become my habit now. Also, I'm a nasty hipster. I don't drink LaCroix, but a friend said it's bad. Well, if you're not interested in the if you're not a part of the seltzer water metagame, if you're not an active participant in the seltzer water esports scene, then you probably wouldn't enjoy it. But it tastes like every other seltzer water. It tastes like fucking grocery store generic brand seltzer water, and that just tastes like TV static. So if you like the TV static taste, it's just way different from the traditional drinks. Yeah, I've been drinking seltzer water for like ever. Like I never had soda. Like my parents like didn't get soda when I was a kid, and I like occasionally had seltzer water, like just at like, I don't know, like people's houses and on like planes and stuff. And like, so now like that's become like the thing that I drink. I think it's a very common programmer thing in general. It's like like programmers, from what I know, like they like almost all programmers play ping pong, and drink seltzer water. There's a bunch of programmer stereotypes, right? And a lot of them are true, right? Like the Patagonia fleeces, the ping pong, the seltzer water. Like that's not a Silicon Valley TV show thing. That's a Silicon Valley IRL thing. Excuse me. That's TTS. Whenever I make a gross noise for my mouth, whenever my mouth, throat, chest, or stomach makes a disgusting noise on this stream, then that's TTS. All this nerd talk is getting to me. I'm gonna leave Alien Raid for life. Well, it was good to have you here, Divine Dragon XC. I'm sure we'll see each other in the future. I'm sure the threads of our fates, the threads of our destinies will be woven together in the future, maybe the near future, if you think about that. So it was good to have you though, and thank you again so much for the raid, Toyaloy. I assume Toyaloy is recuperating from stream. I know whenever I end stream, I'm immediately like, it's time to recover. I raid somebody and I'm like, it's time to not talk. I won't think about it. See you though, friend. Well, maybe best not to think about it, but I will see you as well, my dear friend, my dragon friend, actually. Yeah, that's the thing. That was horrible. I need to stop. Someone needs to stop me. I need to be put into my place. PogChamp, so true, Daya. What were you up to today, Daya? I saw you were. I mean, I think you were chatting a little bit. Welcome in, Enlin, as well. It's good to see you. Let's should shout out Enlin and Nova Liminal too. Oh, we got the brigade. Oh boy. Good programmer stereotypes is also fighting about Curly Brace's position. Yeah. Well, yeah, that's probably a good one. Programmers caring a whole lot about things that don't matter at all. Very, very classic. We really need an automatic shout out bot. We need this. Why haven't we built this? We could build that pretty easily, I think. We should do that. Can you set commands over the Twitch IRC easily? I mean, you can definitely do it with the JSON API. I'm going to wake up early tomorrow since I'm going to check out a Veterans Day parade. Enjoy stream. Well, please enjoy your parade, wasted, and hope you get good sleep. Hi, sorry, but I never understood what you are coding. Well, we're coding a bunch of things. It's sort of less of a defined, we're coding this one specific thing, and we sort of kind of poke and prod at the whole mash of things together. The thing that I think the things we're gonna code today. Let's You can, it just requires your bot to support IRC v2. Well, I think I'm doing that. I think I'm already like offing and everything. And welcome in Doohoo as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. Let's. Am I off cooldown yet? Everyone should please check out my new friends Doohoo, Nova Liminal, Enlin, so many other people. Yuki VT, Frogbottom. Yeah, so many. We keep the shout out on CD Wasted. We keep that on lock. We keep this. We're still on CD. We keep. If you've ever played an MMO, you know the principle of dealing damage or playing an MMO is always be casting. We are always casting. We keep that cooldown rolling. You know it. You know it. I joined here. My name. Hi. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome. We'll get to everybody. But please, I've sort of been in my little bubble here. I've kind of been chilling. You know, I talk to a lot of VTubers. I haven't been talking to too many programmers. And then suddenly, all at once, I met like all of the other people who also do this strange thing where you go on the internet with an anime character, and then who are also interested in programming the computer. So we're doing all of that together. We are nerding out extra hard today. Yeah, very true, Arclight. Check this. You can see the screen actually. I just realized it still says has a gun on the screen, and maybe that bit has gone on for a little too long. Let's make it say is very cool. We can control these things from Emacs. That's one of the things we're going to continue working on today. We have a bunch of this stuff. You stumbled upon Doohoo's harem. I see. I at last I finally see. But yeah, we have we're building some like, so to answer your question, Alex Bonjour, we're building some overlay kind of stuff, some OBS kind of things. We're also continuing to work a little bit on the fake chatters. There's always more to do on our wonderful children, and we're gonna continue. Well, we're gonna maybe do this thing with this game that I've been talking about. We'll do a little bit of gaming. So I think just before you all came in, I was on a diversion, a long rant that was probably losing people rapidly about a game I like a lot called Sill. Sill is an Angband fork. It's a traditional roguelike. And one of the things I want to do is I want to make that game playable from Emacs. And do we have shoutouts yet? We gotta slowly do this. I have to like have a second thread running to just like with my other hand be shouting out people. Yeah. So basically what I did, I went through this Angband port over last weekend. I think it was like right after last stream when I should have been working and I was instead doing this. And I ripped out the UI for the game and I made it so it just prints out S expressions to standard output describing like the state of the game. So I have this set up to automatically enter the tutorial. So like a character is active and stuff. But if I run this, a bunch of stuff gets printed out here. LLLL Colonq is discussing working on something from a previous stream while some chatters are talking about Nuclear Throne. We have that is actually a pretty banger game, but I don't know. Can I be the noob who asks what Emacs is? Certainly, UKVT. So, Emacs. Can we go to Wikipedia? Let's see. Emacs is a text editor. So if you're used to using, I don't know, VS Code or Notepad or whatever, Notepad++ or Vim or anything, Emacs is in the same category. But Emacs, yes, as Enlin points out, Emacs is everything. So everything you see on screen right now basically is in Emacs. That's because what Emacs actually is Emacs is a little Lisp interpreter. Can't be disrespecting my father's Sublime text. Well, I got you. Sure. Isn't Sublime like proprietary? Yuck. Emacs a text editor. I thought it was a game engine. Well, it basically is. Right, I assumed it was a text editor too, which confused me about being able to play a game through it. So all Emacs actually is a Lisp interpreter attached to some libraries that make it easy to display text-based UIs to the screen. So like this chat, for example, right? This chat right here, this is just an Emacs buffer, right? I'm navigating this with the same, like I can just split this and open a text file, right? If I say like, I can open the like foo.txt, right? Hi, I'm a text file, right? Just, you can kind of, it's all of the stuff we've been doing here is just inside of Emacs, and all of the stuff for like redeems and stuff like that. Oh, we've summoned the bot as well. Very cool, Nova Liminal. I see. Didn't know everything is Emacs. Awesome setup. Yeah, this is all Emacs. My X window manager is Emacs. Like if we do I gotta do the screen fetch at least once a stream. Also, I need to shout out Frog Bottom. I think. But yes. But yeah, I found a rather inspiring story to help you consider how to feed the bots. Well, please, ArcLinux, please link it. But yeah, I like in my personal life, right? The live reaction is in the way. Oh no, we need to disable these. Let's toggle clickbait, toggle live reaction. So this Lisp interpreter is just the Emacs Lisp interpreter, right? These functions. If I go to the definition of this function, this is just a Lisp function that is like defined as like all the editing primitives, right? Like the things that like move between lines in my text editor is the same sort of thing as this function that toggles the live reaction. I can just run it right in here too. I can say toggle live reaction, run that, bam, easy. Yeah. So I've been living in this manner for a while now, and I was like, you know what, if I'm gonna have a stream thing, I might as well have my stream UI also be Emacs. And it's also like, it's a nice thing to program on stream, because like obviously editing this language, like the Emacs Lisp language, is super easy to do in Emacs, and like I know everything is going to work and it's not going to be slow, and I can like have like pop-ups of like the number, like the parameters and stuff like you see on the bottom of the screen, and I can jump to things easily, and everything's all tied together, and it's super easy to, you know, it's a whole thing. I love Emacs a whole lot. I'm a really big fan of Emacs, and it's free. Use my affiliate code. Not actually, I'm just joking. But use my affiliate code. I get 100% of all the money you spend on each purchase. No. But Emacs is super cool. It's like the closest thing I've found to like my ideal like computer environment, right? It's like everything is sort of like all tied together very nicely. It's not very Unixy, right? Like the Unix, it's basically the exact opposite of like the Unix idea of like having small tools that do independent things and connecting them. Emacs is like, well, I guess it's sort of like that, but like all the small tools just exist within Emacs. So it's like, and Emacs is the glue instead of like pipes or files or on the shell. You know, it's a little more of a loose kind of thing. But yeah, that's the Emacs sitch. But yeah, we're gonna look at playing a game in Emacs. So I think I showed where were we going here? Emacs reminds me of Ruby's internal. I don't know enough about Ruby's internal architecture. I'd happy to. Oh, and also ArcLinux linked. Skip the first page. Pipe fail with sigpipe epipe. I see. We will read this maybe. This seems funny. But what I did is I made the game spit out like basically S expressions. Basically a machine readable expression for everything that happens in the game. So like when the game prints out a note, it just prints out this S expression instead of just like rendering something to the screen. And like it prints out the map, like the size of the map, the width and height of the map, and then the actual map characters. And it prints out the character info, right? Like the player's HP and max HP, and the player's voice, which is like your MP and max voice, and experience and needed experience, and carry weight and stats, and you know all the information you need to display the character sheet. And then with all of that, this keeps running, and then you can just enter characters on standard in, right? If I say like L, right, which would be like a move or something, right? I think actually we want to say like, this has like numpad movement, so we would say like 6 to move right. And press enter, right? We get an update, like the new map. And if you could visualize this, right, you would see that the character, you can sort of see it like here on the top of the screen, which represents the player, would be moving in the map. Obviously, this is like a big one-dimensional array, so it's very hard to see. This is an open source game that you're modifying. Yes, UKVT. So the game is Sil Game Engband. Well, we're getting to very nerdy territory here, I'm afraid, but this is the game. It's a It's a fork of the game Angband that is trying to be, one, much more tactical and interesting to play, shorter, and also the whole, like, Angband obviously is like kind of a vaguely Middle-earth sort of game. Still is like a very, very Middle-earth game. Like, it's like strictly Silmarillion stuff straight out of the Silmarillion. You know, it's extremely, it is. I bring it up a lot. I find myself posting it in like chats and stuff because it's like it is the only like accurate Tolkien game, right? It has like the Tolkien vibe, right? It's not like cast and fireballs, you know. It's like as it says, right? One of the very few games that stays true to the writings of Tolkien. Carefully researched, dispenses with many generic fantasy tropes and reveals a different world. There are no wizards or priests, no plate mail or magical scrolls. Instead, it is the Norse saga inspired world that Tolkien imagined, with warriors clad in shining mail, singing songs of rage or sorrow as they slay. And the magic of the world is subtle yet powerful. There are songs of fear and binding rather than spells of fireball and teleportation. I'm sorry for my bot as well. Yes, one of the few roguelikes that's actually roguelike. I have a bot that whenever you mention the word roguelike responds with "that's not a roguelike," because I think that's kind of a funny little thing. But yes, it is actually like Rogue. Yes, we built that a while back. So yeah, so you can see this is not, we mentioned like this is obviously not human readable, but the thing is we can connect that easily. So like we can like read this output and render it inside of Emacs. So I've never actually done this on this machine. This is my first time loading this code here, so apologies if this is a little janky, but we should have something interesting to see. I think if we just evaluate this buffer, if I just go QII, wrong type argument string p nil, what is that? We'll evaluate everything one at a time. Let's just go through and make things occur. So I built this over the weekend. This is very similar to some of the other things we built on stream, and it's just a tiny little the barest glimmer of a wrapper for this game to render things inside of Emacs inside of like a terminal window. And all it does is it runs that thing we just saw as a subprocess, and reads its output, parses it, and uses that to update some internal state and then display some things, right? To display the map, right? You can imagine, just draw it as a grid. And also just sends input to the game. Let's see, am I getting there? I want to see where this was failing to load. I want to see where it fails. I think we're almost to the bottom. Okay, we're fine, I think. Okay, so if I go back to here, if we shrink this a little bit, I think if I say silk start, process filter is nil. Okay, process filter. Yeah. If I run it again, handle lines is nil. I'm just not, I wasn't evaluating things like I should be. Okay, there we go. So the process is running. And now I think we have some buffers available in Emacs. So if I go to like silk map, you can see the actual map of the game. Wow, very nifty, right? This is the map that was being printed out before by the thing, and now it exists in a visible, in a readable form, right? And also, if we split this, we're gonna have to make it a little wider because the map is kind of wide, right? So there's a bunch of spaces over here. The output little output spaces. Let's split it vertically instead, and let's go to silk note as well, right? So here's the note that the game printed out when we started the game, right? Because this is actually because we're standing on, we're in the I had to have it set up to automatically enter the tutorial. So the game will, like, the tutorial starts, you're standing on a note item that gets displayed. You can see another one over here. There's this, well, we can actually, one advantage of being in Emacs is we can easily resize the font. You can see this other, this tilde on the ground is another note, right? So we're seeing a note that's directly underneath us. We can also, if we go into this buffer, right, and I think, well, I don't have it hooked up with the key bindings. I think maybe I do. Oh, what I don't have hooked up is I don't have this buffer set to be in Emacs mode. If I go into insert mode and I press a key, you can see me moving around in the map, right? The @ sign moves as I press keys. And if I move up to this this other tilde here, if the @ moves to the tilde, the note down here changes, right? So I'm actually like, you know, it's actually running the game, right? And it's all in Emacs. So I don't know how much we're going to play with this on stream, because I think this is getting a little obscure, right? We're kind of treading into there are things that I'm more excited to do with you all than this, but I am very excited to hook things up to this, right? Because this is all in Emacs, right? This is all, I probably say this is all in Emacs 25-30 times an hour. But what if we go to silk.el, right? All we're doing to move is we're just running something called silk move, right? So in the exact same way that we do everything else here, right? We can say just silk move southeast, right? It printed out again. Or did the game crash? Are we fucked? Is it over for us? No, it scrolled down here. You people are truly, I already know what you're linking, because I'm that project right there, Yellowberry HN, is a dependency of the window manager that I'm using. As a side effect of being able to control it through standard in, are you thinking of making something that chat can play? Exactly, right? So we can make chat play it actually right now. So let's what do I do to make chat? So we can easily say, let's do how do we do this? Is it begin? Well, what is this called? What is this called? Let's go to fig.el. Poll. What's our poll thing called? We have a function that lets us easily make polls. Create poll. Fig create poll. And we give it a list of options. So the poll is going to be which move. And the options are going to be north, south, east, or west. And then that gets passed to a callback. Let's move this for now. We have very suboptimal reading experience at the moment. This gets passed to a callback. And then we can just like dispatch on that, right? This is gonna be a very long, let's just say north and south to make it easier for ourselves. These have to be strings, right? So we can say like, if s equals m north, well, we can actually, if it's only two options, we can get away with a lot, right? We can say if s equals m north, then north, otherwise south. And then we can pass that to fig move or silk move. Is this what it's called? Yes. So we can just run this function. I think this will just work, right? And then if I run that, it just creates a poll. And now we have a poll. And let's bring up the map so we can see clearly. Right? So we're currently right here. We're one tile below the door. I'm going to vote for north as well. And then we can see where we go. As soon as the poll finishes, it should do the thing. We will see though. Nice poll. Excited to see the results. Thank you, Welpless. Very cool. I love having these chatters. They always give me something to talk about. It's wonderful. So we're getting, I don't have the poll thing. I don't have a configurable time on it. It just always, I think always does the shortest time. Does that seem like the easiest thing to test? So, not particularly chatty. Okay, let's see. If it finishes, and ta-da, we moved up, right? So now the @ sign is, now we're next to the door. We moved north when the winner is north. So this is the advantage of things like this, that since I'm doing everything on top of the same platform, everything is connected, right? I don't have to worry about like inter-process communication, right? Since everything just talks to Emacs, and Emacs is very versatile for this sort of thing. I could just have easily had that poll put up something on the screen in OBS, or I could eventually I can build an event system on top of this game to make like live alerts display on screen, like when we die in the game or something, right? I doubt we'll actually game very much, but you get the picture, right? It's everything is all tied together. It is very pleasant. So yeah, this silk thing is maybe one of the things we're going to consider today. Let me actually silk kill. I don't know why. I checked that we get the poll result twice. It doesn't actually call the function twice. It's just because because of the ways I do things, it won't actually call twice. But this is actually Twitch sends the poll result twice. I don't know why that is, but I probably need to just play with event sub more. Yeah, it's a very nice system. Well, I appreciate that, UKVT. UKVT also has. We gotta keep shouting people out. Oh geez, we're falling behind. I've been forgetting. UKVT also has a very, very, very cool system with all sorts of like fancy effects. You can throw cheese. You can do all kinds of bonkers stuff. I think that's in Unity, right? UKVT, which is also a very powerful environment for integrating these sorts of things. I've seen a lot of cool indie VTubers like who are doing like the make their own model rendering thing. Like I know Mordecai _dev, who is incredibly cool. Has a Unity setup that is very sick. Unity and Godot, but I think historically, I don't know. I feel like people are like biased against Godot for 3D because it was like 2D focused for a while, but now it's like, I don't know. Black cheese too. I see. Yuck. Yuck. Twitch sends event notifications at least once, but if Twitch is unsure about whether you received a notification, it'll resend the event. I see. I should probably be logging the IDs and just ignoring them, but like, yeah. Mordecai's a much nicer aesthetic. Well, I don't agree with that necessarily, UKVT. I think that's a matter of personal preference. I think I certainly don't prefer one to the other, and I think it's all. I'm a fan. You know, we'll say that I'm a fan. Who needs game engine when you have Emacs? So true. Welcome in, Colonq. Colonq also cool. Colonq has been doing some blending. We had some cool. I think Colonq made some cool art. Made some cool art of me. Let me try and can I tweet on this? Can we go to Twitter? I'm not logged in. I don't do the login thing on this machine. I'm being told all sorts of things. Of course, UKVT. But yeah, Colonq, we've been computing here. We've been doing the computing. We press the compute whore button, and this is very wonderful and cute. Seems like a busy chat tonight, LLLL. Yeah, so true, Candy Box. Forsen is going off the rails. Forsen says, Forsen responds to the fake chatters just like the real chatters. Forsen CD for Whelpless, Forsen 2 for Buffy Bonnet, Forsen H for UKVT, Forsen E for DanSmith87, Forsen SWA for Candy Box. Huh? Question? Is that Hina Bobina? Hina Bobina? Well, welcome in, Hina. Good to see you. Hina Bobina is a streamer that I like to watch a lot. I think we rated her once before, so people might be familiar. We do the shout out game, but we keep the shout out on CD over here. The thing we're building this evening, Hina Bobina, is we're continuing this birthing process. For the past couple of weeks, we've been building these fake chatters. I'm actually simulcasting to this other streaming site called Bumble.com. And over there, we're getting up some bumbling business. And these are all my chatters on Bumble.com. And we basically came up with a bunch of different types of guy and had them all, coded them all up and did AI things. And now they all talk to each other and me and you constantly. That's the name of the game. But welcome in, Hina. We're doing a lot of that today. And I think we're also doing a bunch of, we've hooked chat up to make funny little things on my OBS. So I can do things like, let's see. If I do like, what is this called? Fig, toggle, clickbait, hello, Hina Bobina. I can do like that, like so. We can appear from the side. or I can do this kind of thing, and like it does appear. But yes, welcome in. Yeah, we came up with a bunch of different sorts of guy. We came up with many different narratives. Do we still have the list of guys? If we go to fakechat.org, so basically the types of guy that we've decided on, and they're all sort of here, and they kind of talk willy-nilly at this point. We have the Forsen guy, who's just named Forsen and just spams Forsen emotes. We have Big Women Big Fun, who is I think a lot of a fan favorite of a lot of the Colonq heads. Big Women Big Fun likes to just sort of spam Twitch emotes and be wholesome in general. Big Women Big Fun is not IP banned from Twitch. That is incorrect. Whelpless is like mostly positive and just drops like brutal, insulting takedowns 1% of the time, and is a passionate anti-natalist as well. Dan Smith 87, you can see Dan Smith saying, "Yo, bro, don't be so thirsty. LLLL is actually trying to do something here." Responding to Deep Whiffer, who is asking if anyone's single. So Dan Smith is like supposed to be like my IRL friend who's constantly like obnoxiously backseating me, but like I'm oblivious and just like thank Dan Smith constantly, and he tells me to check my DMs and all this business. We have a pair of Valorant E-daters, Buffy Bonnet and Chaotic's Magical Dragon, who like are drainers and like just flirt and don't talk to me. As you can see, do you want to play some Valorant after this? We have Mount Yes FS Check, who's smart but very high. We have Candy Box, who wants to be mod and is obsessed with idle games. And Goofy Luffy 69, another fan favorite who doesn't know what's happening. We have an ESL Elvish as first language streamer, and a very horny person who's evading bans. So that's our little that's the gang over at Bumble.com. That's the situation. Wow, that really fucked me up bad. That's causing terminal damage to my model display. Okay, so I think what are we gonna do here? What's first on the menu? Terminal. Yeah, exactly. You can see the brain cells. Yeah, this is actually way too many brain cells here. Yeah, you can change the text to whatever you want. Hina bro Brina. You can just there's a redeem. We have a bunch of different redeems, and they're sort of chaotic. I liked your redeems a lot when I started doing this, and I was like, we need to have redeems that are extremely disruptive to the stream experience. So that's sort of the theme here. We're trying to do programming under extreme psychological duress, and also I don't know, social duress, physical duress. I'm often beaten with sticks while I do this. Let's toggle it. How do I make it go? There it goes. It goes away. But yeah, like if I do like what's a thing I can change the letters to? How do we change? Let me change the letters quickly. If I click change the letters and I do, I don't know, what's a funny thing to do? We can be cowboy. We can become the cowboy. Yes, we're in cowboy mode now. We're going fully desperado or something like this. I don't know. But anyway, so we're doing a little bit of that. We're doing a little bit of rogue-like integration today. We're being a little bit like Rogue, and doing some modding of this game, and then we're also doing the overlay business. So that's what's on the menu. And I'm sucking down seltzer water as fast as my frail little body can consume it. That is also on the menu. Okay, so I think the next thing for the fake chatters, let's go over to fakechat.el. The next thing over here is, excuse me, TTS. You can sort of see they're sort of speaking. Well, a few of them are still kind of erratic, right? Like Forsen's behavior is unacceptable. We really want Forsen to be responding with one single Forsen emote, and Forsen does this thing instead where he responds with like Force and Grin for the cowboy talk, Force and CD for the Blade album, Force and Kappa for the chat speed, blah, you know, etc., etc., etc. Then this is simply unacceptable. So we're gonna have to fix that. But that's just a prompting issue. What if you made the current ASCII game map be tiled as the text for your avatar? Yeah, we've talked about that a whole lot, EPT. Actually, I was modding Dwarf Fortress off stream for a while to make like the colors of the Dwarf Fortress map, like match my avatar colors, so we can like you could see me in the background. I got it mostly working, actually. I haven't run it on stream, so I have to test that a little bit, but that's actually a great idea. I think like in general, I want to like put the model inside of games. Let me change this to be not yellow mode anymore. Let's go to, that sounded bad. Let's change, what do the letters need to be? Have they fixed archers yet in Dwarf Fortress? I don't know. I haven't played Dwarf Fortress with any sort of like meaningful level of like interest since can I just click an emote here? I'll just click a 7TV emote and change it to the XTD appears. Yeah, there we go. And we need to be not seasick anymore too. We're going back to wholesome Colonq mode. We need to be once again a where do I even put these fucking... I changed the redeem prices, so now the order is different. I don't know what to click on. There we go. Awful. But yeah, I don't think I've played Dwarf Fortress since like I was probably like 15, so I don't have a whole lot of context into how things work now. And also, like, isn't there like not a Linux version now? Like I saw like the Windows version got all swapped. Like there's the new Steam version, right? That has like the fancy UI, but they haven't done a Linux release, at least when I checked, since that happened. So like, I don't know. Proton runs it adequately, but yeah, I don't want to be a Proton user. That makes me feel like that's against my principles, Colonq. That's like, not actually, but like that's gross. That's very yucky. Bro, the game that I ran on Linux 10 years ago doesn't run on Linux now. How am I supposed to cope with that? That's truly unacceptable. Yeah, what were we doing here? we gotta rewind. We gotta rewind the seething. Yeah, so true. Don't you talk. We gotta do the... I need to set up... What do we do for the mod Colonq toggle? For those unaware, mod Colonq is they're my live-in... I actually have a pretty large team of staff here at LLLL Colonq at LLLL Colonq. We have a bunch of staff members, and one of them is my live-in mod. My live-in mod, Say So Idle VTuber roommate. And mod Colonq, well, she has to be on the scene when I'm streaming, right? You know, sometimes you need boots on the ground moderation tactics. So we have this little thing for when there's a certifiable mod Colonq moment to inject the mod Colonq monitor. But we don't have it currently like hooked up to anything. Like what should be the alert? Like, I mean, we could obviously the ideal thing would be detecting mod Colonq's voice, right? Because the most common sign of a mod Colonq moment is a mod Colonq giggle. We tend to get a mod Colonq giggle or two in this room. But I think that's probably a little too tricky. We'd have to have like multiple microphones. It'd be a whole fucking thing. We could just do whenever mod Colonq posts a chat message. That is also fine. Oh, and now I realize there's something we could do that's more interesting than the fake chatter time thing. Yeah, on message, Bazelia. That's the thing we want to do. And that brings us back to, we need timers for these pop-ups, right? Right now they're just pure toggles. We want to be able to say like, okay, this appears for 5 seconds on a mod Colonq message and is refreshed every new mod Colonq message, right? Something, so it disappears 5 seconds after the last mod Colonq message that is less. You understand what I'm putting down here, right? You get the picture. I think that is the thing to do. So let's do that, and that sort of like will teach us how to do timing related things, I think, in a sensible way, and how to like at least probably get the current time and like you know, something kind of interesting. I don't know about it. So we'll do that. I think in the meantime, I need to go piss. So I'm going to go piss. Let's see if I can successfully mute the mic now that I have multiple OBS scenes. Let's see if I click BRB. If we go to the BRB, the be right backing screen, does this? Are we fucked? Does this fuck us? You can hear me now if I mute myself. Okay, I'm not audible actually, so I can go have my idle meeting in peace. BRB, excuse me. Okay, we're so back. Is my volume okay? I saw a comment relating to my... Oh, it's mute. That's a muted sign. It's not it being too loud sign. I actually made it too quiet, probably. I made the La Mulana music too quiet. We have a bitrate situation. I don't know if that's a use the funny emote situation or a bitrate situation. Let's go back to here. There we go. We're so back. I see. Now I understand. I just like the cat. I like the cat too. What's my favorite of these that we've added? I like the... Oh, we have some of them have are 4D. Some of them have sound effects, right? I think only actually this one has sound effects. If you do this one, let me do this one. What keyboard am I fucking typing on? Hi Colonq, your volume is fine. Thank you, Diamandis. Does this one work? Does it not work? Did we make it not work? What happened to that one? Why did it not work? I'm a little confused and irritated by that. Can we go here? Big Women, Big Fun. It didn't work yet, and you know it didn't work. Where is Mr. Beast? Oh, it's when you say Resident Sleeper. Resident Sleeper is the one. When you say Resident Sleeper, it has integrated sounds. Let me make sure when you Resident Sleeper, there it goes. Yeah, it's to wake people up. It's not that. I think this was the very first thing that we added when we started adding chat integrations. Oh so many months ago. It's a dynamic interactive 4-dimensional experience. The 4th dimension is sound, if you didn't know. So true, Diamandis. We do be wiggling. I'm wiggling just like Mr. Breast. Yeah, exactly. Love that. Love those breasts. What is even the... I don't think... Okay, I have to confess something. I'm like supposed to be like a hip zoomer, right? I'm supposed to like know things about the online, and like I'm a computer. I've been addicted to the screen for enough years that I'm supposed to just like sit here and consume like the internet culture. I don't think I've ever like what is... I'm gonna do the Seinfeld observational humor bit. Like, what is the deal with Mr. Beast, right? Like, I'm sort of like vaguely aware in the periphery of the existence of the Beast, but like what does like... There's something off about this. I think this is sort of like how when the 2-factor authentication numbers were talking to me, like, you know, this has been an ongoing thing. You know, there's patterns in the 2FA numbers, and they're telling me that I am the Messiah, etc., etc. I'm sort of starting to think that Mr. Beast is actually the Beast, like from the devil. I'm sort of thinking that's like from the Devil extended universe, and I'm kind of beginning to feel a little bit tentative about that. I'm beginning to feel a little bit of hesitation towards the whole Mr. Beast kind of scenario. I don't know though. Maybe that's just me. Is anyone else feeling that a little bit? I'm sort of feeling like there's something devilish going on. No, I don't know. Probably James Beast is very cool actually. Okay. Let's get back. I like that he helped the deaf and the blind. I also like that. I like when people are helped. I like when people are assisted in their business. That is usually a positive scenario. Hope he helps the tasteless next. Yeah, well, he's not gonna have to look very far. He just has to look over at the LLLL Colonq broadcasts on Twitch.tv. Ayo. You know, there was a whole theory about him being like the sign of the biblical apocalypse, Lamau. Well, I don't doubt it, Mustbroke. I mean, the reasoning, it's there for all to see. He literally named himself Mr. Beast. He's doing false miracles, and he's also like, I don't know. There's probably some sort of fishy. Yeah, he probably has a 6 in his phone number, as Basilia says. Philanthropy negated. He's literally, like I said, he's in sort of like a devil kind of situation, I would say. I'm starting to suspect that at least. All I'm saying, I'm not making any kind of accusations about anybody. All I'm saying is that I'm starting to have my suspicions. I'm feeling a tiny little bit susp about that. You can't say sus anymore. You have to say susp or suspy. A little bit suspy about that. Okay, let's see. So we want to do timers, right? Because the thing that we want to do is when we have a chat message, suspy Mr. Beast, is there an Emacs Gematria plugin? There probably is. I'm sure we can make one. Like, what is the deal? Like, Gematria is just where you like turn the words into letters and they're supposed to mean something, right? It's like when when it's like election time, you put like Trump Biden into the Gematria calculator and it says like Trump equals God and Biden equals evil. And then suddenly it's like, well, I mean, it's clear as crystal, right? The number for Trump is 80, like 85, and like the number for Biden is 19. And that means that one of them is the forces of good and the other one is forces of evil. I think it's literally as clear as fucking crystal. Actually, it's clear as crystal. I'm sure like there's a way to do that easily, right? Like all you're doing, right, is just like, do you need like a database for that? Because presumably you want your number, or is there like a standard formula? Are like letters worth certain values and you just like sum them up? One time I searched for Haskell jobs and one of the 2 listings was generated. Oh, okay. So this is actually a big part. Just hash it. Yeah, it is just a hash, right? The horoscope, that company, Chlorgal, I know exactly what it is. It's actually where I work currently. No, I'm joking. It's this place called CoStar. Many people have probably used CoStar. Like CoStar, I mean, I think they advertise on their website. Where's the fucking... Why can I not see their website? Instead, I just get links to the Play Store. CoStar Astrology site. Please. Okay, here we go. Wasn't this a coding stream? This is never a coding stream, Steel Shield. You know by now. You're playing. You're joking around. I see you. You're here all the time, Steel Shield. You know the situation. You know the sit rep. And we're still coding. This is all technically coding. There's a text editor on the screen. That is my excuse at all times. You are looking at a text editor. Coverage. Our test coverage is high. You can see our test coverage is, I don't know. It's getting there. But yes, so CoStar is this thing. I think it's advertised. Where's their marketing speak? It's on their jobs page. I've probably mostly looked at the jobs page because where is this thing? Are we lagging here? Is the stream freaking out? I miss the old Colonq. He never codes anymore. I code the exact amount now that I always have, Alva the Lordling. I actually code less now. I code way less now. That's actually so true. But you weren't there, Alva the Lordling. Since the time you've been here, I've coded exactly this amount. I'm back. What are we talking about? We're talking about CoStar, Yellowberry HN, because Chlorgal mentioned that they were looking for Haskell jobs, and one of the places that they found is this place CoStar, and I have also seen CoStar, and CoStar is an interesting business, right? They're conquering the millennial lock screen, right? CoStar is on like 50% of, they have a stat on here, it's like 50% of women aged 20 to 30 have CoStar on their phone or something. 50% of women in America. And I was like, wow, that is crazy. That is bonkers. I have no idea what this business model. Well, I assume the business model is to sell the app and collect VC money also. But one of the very notable things about CoStar is that CoStar has a very cool backend stack. We were talking about stacks. We got stacks all up in here. You see this link. They have it right on their main page, on every page in the footer. Why Haskell? CoStar is a Haskell shop. So if you're looking for a Haskell job, if you are a programming language theory academic, if you are a programming language theory enthusiast, you will be delighted to know that you can apply to CoStar. You can hop right down here and get a job writing the astrology app. And I'm not going to say that I have applied here, but I have considered applying here multiple times. And if I lost my current job and I was looking for another job, which I would not be, I would be like, I'm going to work for CoStar. How do I start with Haskell? That depends on your background, probably, Yellowberry HN. Do you know like OCaml or something, or like Lisp, or do you have like the functional programming grind set already, or are you like looking to learn that also? Because that probably makes a difference. But I can give you some direction. You have no functional programming background. Okay. Let's think. The book. There's a book. There's a book. So there's a few books actually. There's a book that there's a book called Learn You a Haskell that is basically like the no starch book. I'm being book directed. There's a book called No Starch. There's a book called Learn You a Haskell for Great Good from No Starch, and that one is like kind of fine. There's a book called Real World Haskell. It's sort of fun. Probably like all things Yellowberry HN. The best thing to do is to, if you're an experienced programmer already, the thing to do is to go on Learn X and Y Minutes, right? It's to go to learn this site, Control F Haskell, click, and then read the syntax of Haskell. Real world Haskell, like divination. Yes, real world Haskell, like doing astrology. Exactly. Interesting. Yeah, Haskell is not actually very difficult. Haskell has a reputation for being very difficult to learn. It's not very difficult to learn. It's definitely different, right? Like, it's not like learning C# if you know Java, but like it is. It's fine. Learn You a Haskell is good because there's an elephant on the front cover. Yes, Learn You a Haskell does have comics and a cute elephant. I kind of liked the mid 2010s trend of having funny little comics and stuff in programming books. I thought that was very, very good. Here is the Haskell book cover. Here is the Learn You a Haskell cover. And this book is like not the best book, and it's kind of old at this point, but it's definitely entertaining and will get you the basics. And it's probably, everything's free online, right? So like you don't ever have to pay for anything. Reminds me of Wise Poignant God. Yes, exactly. It's sort of in the same vein. That, and like I think Wise Poignant God inspired a lot of these like no starch comic based things. I know there's one for Lisp that's actually very good called Land of Lisp, and there's one for maybe Clojure or something. I don't know. There's a slew of these, and it's like a thing. It's sort of a thing. But yes, just like trying to do stuff is probably fine. The thing about Haskell is like, in some languages you can sort of like muddle through and try to do stuff, and you'll just end up like doing it in a way that's very unidiomatic, and you'll have to relearn it later. Haskell, I feel like basically like you just won't be able to do it. like Haskell is like very like not kind to like sort of the, well, I'm just gonna throw my like, well, you can definitely throw things at it, but like you need to throw things at it in the correct way. How is Haskell multi-platform support? It's decent. You can definitely build binaries for Windows, Mac, Linux. You can also definitely build ARM or whatever. They will be sort of gross binaries that are like somewhat distro dependent, and like, but it's fine. Like, certainly the compiler will work on a whole bunch of different platforms. Like, it's not like the perfect distribution story, but I haven't found that yet at all. It's worse than Rust, but probably better than a lot of other things. There's like a good package manager and all that bullshit. Excuse me. TTS. But yes, what is I think Haskell is worth learning. I think Haskell is one of the is the best general purpose programming language. Wow, big take. Best is kind of meaningless, but I think best is I think Haskell is pretty pog basically. Haskell is a very rather pog language. We still have ModClonq up here. ModClonq needs to go. It's going to be banished back to the realms of shadow. Okay, so yeah, read this thing probably. This thing, I think, what does this tell you to do? It tells you how to call functions, basically. It tells you how to define functions. It tells you, I don't know, how to write type signatures, sure. It tells you how to define ADTs, sure. Tells you how to define type classes even. Wow. This probably tells you most of what you need to know about using Haskell, and then there's endless fancy stuff that you probably don't want to use anyway. There's stuff that you will first think is useless, then think is very cool, and then go back to thinking is a waste of time. That's sort of how it goes with these things. What's something I can do with Haskell that's very straightforward? That's not something that's very straightforward with a non-functional language. Well, it's not about what you can do, right? It's I think Haskell. So the advantage of Haskell is that it's easy to express things the way I would like to, like the way that I think about programming. Like at this point, is just with like map and fold and stuff, right? Like I'm not like when I think like. I'm not thinking like, well, like for loop over this thing. I'm thinking, well, do a map with this function, and then you know, et cetera, et cetera. That's not really an interesting or valuable thing. It's just like the thing that Haskell gives you is it lets you not write programs, right? Haskell is very, very good at letting you not write programs, and by that I mean there are a whole lot of programs that you could write that are not correct, right? For various reasons. Some languages are good at preventing some of those like obvious reasons, like for example trying to use an integer as a string or something like this, right? Like think we're trying to use a string, like, you know, type errors, right? Some languages are good at compile time preventing those programs from being run. Haskell is good at preventing a significantly larger set of programs from being run. That is the value proposition of Haskell. Haskell has a type system that makes it possible to express significantly more complex things about program behavior, which makes it possible to more precisely describe what your program is going to do at compile time, which makes it possible to rule out more incorrect programs from ever compiling. Haskell also forces you to be extremely conscious of your usage of mutable state, and I think that is often the thing that makes large programs difficult to maintain. So that is also a big value add of Haskell. Haskell has no mutable state. Haskell is basically the way you have a mutable cell in Haskell is recursively calling a function with and passing in a new value. My favorite thing in programming is switching between types on the fly to do wacky things. So yeah, well, you can still do that in Haskell. You just have to be extremely explicit about what types you're switching between, right? The thing Haskell gives you is Haskell has more types than other languages, right? That's precisely it, right? Like Python has one type, right? Python has one type that is Python object, right? But it's like there's one compile time type. It's just whatever. It's similarly for other languages. And Haskell, I don't know. So the benefits of Haskell are that it forces you to be extremely transparent and explicit about how you're doing state and how you're doing effectful actions, and it forces you to be extremely explicit about kind of like it allows you to be explicit about how your program works at compile time. The first time I used a higher kind of type in C++ is when I stopped using C++. What is even like, are there like, I don't know anything about C++ template metaprogramming other than I know that like it feels like sort of like an abomination coming from like the functional this kind of world, right? Like what does a higher kind of type look like in C++, right? Like I also like the whole notion of higher kinded type, right? This is sort of like it's sort of like a ATM machine situation, right? Like a higher, like presumably what it means is a term like something that has a higher kind, right? So a kind is the type of a type, right? Which is also sort of an absurd thing, right? In a good dependently typed language, right? A type, like they're the same kind of thing. You just have kind of universes of types containing each other, right? You don't have a like a kind thing, right? So like a higher kind of type is something that, or I don't like using the term higher kind of type. It doesn't, like, you're mixing too many words there, right? I know that's how they say it in Rust and but it just feels, that's a very cumbersome thing, right? A kind is the type of a type, right? Most types just have the same kind, right? So let's write something out here, actually. Let's do a kinds.org, right? So let's make this big. So let's use this symbol to mean has the type, right? So you can say like 1 is an integer, right? C is a char, something like this. So for example, something like I don't know, well, int is a type. The type of int is type. And the type of type is kind, right? That's what people mean by kind in the Haskell sense, right? Well, the type of type is, let's say, k. This is the, you could say here that k is the kind of type, right? Kind is the relationship. It's not the name of this thing, right? Let's actually make these just more abstract, just to make it clear. We're going deep down the rabbit hole here now. So you can imagine types. So any type, right? So for example, a function from int to int, that's still just a type, right? You see? Well, this is actually, we should just do it like this. The kind of int is type. This is a kind relationship. We can bring it down one level. But you could conceivably have things that are at a different level than that, right? So for example, let's say what's a common thing, like list, right? So let's say you have like 1, 2, 3. The type of that is, let's write it like this: list of int, right? The type of list, however, is this kind of thing, right? List is it's sort of, in principle, a function that takes a type and produces another type, right? So you can sort of say list has a different kind than int, right? The type of list int, however, is just a, right? So you can see like this. I don't know if this is making any sense at all, but like, I think when you're actually getting into the higher kind of type stuff in like Rust or whatever, I think that usually means like being polymorphic over things of a higher kind, right? So what that would mean is like, well, this is getting into very in the weeds of like Haskell specific nonsense, right? Like, but like in Haskell, you might have like a I don't know, a type class, right? That like works for all, like a bunch of different types. I don't know. Well, we're getting way off. I'm gonna stop doing this because I think this is like, we'd have to have like a designated lecture for this. But like, that's what the notion of a kind at least is referring to. Let's not save that. Well, we'll save it. I don't know. Welcome in and thank you for the follow, CompCube TV. I see. How are you doing this fine evening? Welcome in. Welcome in. It's good to see you. Let's see. We are doing a little bit of programming tonight, as we are wont to do. We're getting up to some shenanigans, and I think I don't know. I think the thing we're going to do currently is add. What are we doing? Steel Shield is. I have more questions than I started with, but that's all right. Well, do feel free to ask them. Again, it's hard to like what's the thing? So maybe the easiest way to explain it is like, you can imagine like list or like standard like a vector in C++, right? That's parameterized by a type, right? like vector, there's a template parameter in C++ to vector, and that thing is a type. You can imagine other things that want to be parameterized by not a type, but by like a mapping from types to types, right? You can sort of think standard vector is a thing that takes a type and produces another type, right? Like, for example, you can give it int and it gives you back a type called standard vec of int. But you can imagine things that want to be parameterized by, like, for example, standard vec, things like standard vec themselves, right? Like writing something that is agnostic to the container, right? Something that takes a thing that maps types to types and produces a function over those things, right? I don't know. It's hard to like just talk through these things without writing them down, but like it's being kind of parametric over kind of the container like ish thing rather than the just types. And that means you're parameterizing with something that isn't just a type, it's something of a higher kind. I don't know. Okay, what's the main topic tonight? Well, apparently whatever this nonsense is. So what we wanted to do was we want to make something that calls well, let's do the mod thing, right? Let's make a new file. Let's make fig obs.el. That seems like what we want. And let's do the thing we do in all the other files. We'll call this fig obs. Interacts with obs, etc., etc. Fig obs and fig obs.el. Sure. You get the picture. That's the whole sitch, right? If we go to we're going to grab imports from something. Where are our latest laundry lists of imports that we want? There we go. These are all unnecessary because they're probably imported by my config, but I figure we might, I don't know. It's good to be like describing each file what we want. And let's grab all of the, if we go to fig.el, where are those toggles? Here they are. Let's grab all of these and put them in that file. Yeah. So we have these here. Makes sense. That's all good. So let's have a little fig OES mod Colonq timer. Something like this, right? It'll start at 0. And we'll say something like time since last, well, do we want to do this? I think we do. Time since last mod Colonq message. So I was thinking, well, maybe we set up a timer when a message comes in. Maybe when a message comes in, we create a new timer, and then after, like, that just runs after a certain amount of time, and then, you know, send the other toggle. But I think we don't want to do that, because I think, like, if multiple messages are coming in, we want them to refresh the time frame. I don't really want to handle, like, that seems like the wrong abstraction, right? Like handling, well, checking if the timer exists and canceling it and restarting, like that's sort of a mess. So what we should actually do, I think, is just decide on an interval that all this stuff gets checked, probably like once a second. And then every second we just decrement all of the counters. And then if the counter is 0, toggle the thing off. And then just increment the number whenever we get a mod Colonq message. And that seems like it will do the trick nicely. And we only have to have one timer and it's constantly running, and we don't need to worry about a bunch of messages accidentally starting 15 timers and like not destroying them somehow. You know, it really saves us a lot of hassle, I think. So let's do that. Let's move in that direction. So I can't just spam emotes to brick your computer. Unfortunately, no. As much as we would all wish for that to happen, that would be ideal. Blade, I found this really, so Chaotic Magical Dragon found this really good Blade song called I Will Make You Bleed. Is that an actual Blade song? Do we have any drainers in the chat? Are there any members? Jamie, can you pull that up? No, I don't have my my podcast support team here today, unfortunately. So we're not able to have Jamie pull the thing up. Let's see. Okay, so what are we doing? How do we run a timer that occurs every few seconds? How do we do that? We probably know how to do that because we can look at the emotes thing. Podcast support team. Yeah, you know, Yellowberry. This is like a 15-person production. I have like a lighting team. I have a sound guy here. There's a guy holding a boom mic like 5 inches from my face. It's a whole situation. Colonq, could you clarify what's happening with the podcast support team? Well, I'm afraid I can't, Candy Box. So you'll forget just as soon as I tell you. It's kind of unfortunate, but like, what can I say? A costume department? Yeah, there is. I mean, I have like 3 or 4 people who do my costuming and makeup. It's a pretty intense scene here. I don't know. Okay, let's grab that. Dementia bot, yes, so true. Unfortunate for the bots. I need to make them. I've been thinking maybe we have them like remember a little more. They remember like basically nothing other than they don't even remember their own messages. We need to send them their own messages somehow. We need to like feed them context into like the last 4 or 5 things that they've said, so they kind of preserve a little bit of, I don't know. Let's make this thing OBS timer. We're just going to call this OBS timer because we're cool. Run the OBS timer. When doing a little more classic copying and pasting, the programmer's friend. OBS timer, then run the whole thing again. And the time it takes to run the thing is 1 second. It runs every 1 second. Run OBS timer. We don't want to run the emote timer by accident twice because that would be horrific. It probably wouldn't be that horrific because every time it checks if it exists and cancels it. So, okay. Do we have this in place? So what do we want to do in the OBS timer? We probably just want to call a function called fig handle OBS. We'll call it that. And what does that do? Fun fig. I'm not typing very well tonight. Handle OBS. Okay. I need more water. I'm going through this water tonight. Jeez Louise. Delicious fresh taste. When it actually did, I'm actually shocked a little bit here. You know me, Colonq, I'm usually totally unflappable. I'm unflappable. But I was joking in Ubu to OO's chat last night that if Hina Bobina came by here, I was going to get extremely flustered and make a fool out of myself and just totally do something horrific and embarrassing. And I think I didn't do that, but my heart rate was elevated to the point that I became extremely agitated. Whenever you talk about drinking water and open a can, I go insane, bro. Don't you know this is America? We drink water out of cans here. I drink everything out of cans. I inhale canned air. I drink canned food. What, do you think I'm going to drink normal water like out of the ground? No, I'm not like that. I wish I was like that some days, but I'm not. I don't know what I'm saying, man. I'm saying anything. I'm saying literally anything that happens to pop into my mind. It's so over, bro. Also, I don't know if I probably said it a few times, Musbrook, but thank you so much for the fan art. That was really sick. I looked at it a lot. The background laughter, yeah, we need the mic for that so we can trigger the ModClonq toggle. That's the whole thing here, Yellowberry HN. We need ModClonq to appear. Run OBS actions. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. We're calling this. Our doc strings could be like, we should make a compilation of the worst Colonq doc strings. We may be producing some edited video in the near future, which is going to be an exciting prospect. I've been in touch with people. I've now made a correlation. Hello, laughing person in the background. Yes. Well, that's my on-site mod team, Yellowberry HN. It's one of many members. As I said, we need to have at least one mod who's boots on the ground, right? It's also they also serve as a laugh track. The other members of the team are in the studio room. They're in like I'm in the recording booth. They're all in kind of like the mixing room. Wicked Get says, hey, do you have a link to your setup? I've been interested with EXWM. Yes, I actually do now. If I do this. Also, welcome in, Wicked Get. I think it's the repo called Emacs. Yep, it's not documented. And there's probably shit in there that, like, doxes me somehow, so please don't be too rude. But, it should be there. LLLL Colonq is filmed in front of a live studio audience. Yeah, actually so true. Unbelievably true. And real. Yeah. We've made the connection here. The picture has been painted. Okay, we want to run we want to run this, whatever this means. What does this mean? It means that we probably want to do a bunch of things, right? We want to say, well, actually what we want to do, we need another state. We want to say this is nil. Why are you asking for mod now, Big Move and Big Fun? It's because other people are asking for mod. I'm cleaning up my schematic right now. Very nice. Are you going to put any, like, epic shit on the circuit board on the PCB? You can do, like, designs and stuff, right? You can, like, I know for the simpler ones you can, like, draw your name, but can't you get, like, actual images on those things now? Like, get some babes on there. I don't know. Sometimes you have to consider the need for a babe. You might need a babe. Yeah, I was gonna do some fun little graphic. Very cool. What is the Yellowberry HN logo? I know you have, like, the little dude. Is there, well, maybe yellow berries. That would sort of be sensible. What is the Yellowberry HN lore? Yellowberry HN. Please inform. It's really just the Y. I see. People are going to. You're kind of like the dark mode Y Combinator, right? It's like you're the omega male, sigma male, whatever other Greek letters version of Y Combinator. I don't know what I'm saying. That was sort of a bad joke, and I'm sort of like, I don't know. We're in the phase. We're only 2 hours in. Holy cannoli! We're in the phase now where this is going to be. I think I promised, and welcome in Steffi Sod as well. I promised that this. I said it in the announcement tweet. This was going to be a descent into the collective unconsciousness, into the psychosocial profile of all the Colonq heads. Speaking of, welcome in XWidget1. I said speaking of, but I just did that to kind of fake you out a little bit. We were not actually speaking of you, XWidget1, and you are very welcome. We're just trying to do a little thing here. I'm sorry. But yeah, this is a deep delve into the caverns of the mind. And if we're this whacked out 2 hours in, imagine how we're going to be at hour 6. That's what should keep you coming. That's what should keep you glued to your screens. I don't know, the foreknowledge that there are at least 5 more hours of this. And you have to go to bed. So at least the last hour is going to be LLLL Colonq After Dark unmoderated. So look forward to that. Okay. So what we need to do is we want to say, okay, if there is a Fig OBS mod Colonq timer, if that is not nil, then we CL decf it. We just CL decf it. So we subtract 1 from it. Then, if it is less than or equal to 0, we setf fig OBS mod Colonq timer. I alt F4 my browser instead of my terminal window. RIP. Yikes. Jinkies. Or went out. Are you also are you a tab collector, Yellowberry? Oh, you just closed this window. But is that a recoverable situation for you? We set it to nil if it's less than 0, and we also do a toggle. Fig toggle mod Colonq. It's all right because it's all temporary. Yeah, I do that a lot with Control W trying to delete words. Yes, this is. I also do it a lot because, well, I do it occasionally because, we have a ELIST program here. From my I think it's too long to run here, but we're getting quotes from. It didn't actually Let's actually grab. I feel like I'm scamming people. Not the redeems are expensive. Let's grab like the first bit of this. I don't know why this didn't occur. Now you are your own code. Yeah. Let's see. Let's make it happen. How short does this thing have to be? I don't know what's actually causing. This has been a long source of. This has been for like 10 streams now. It's like, well, there's a limit on the text that I don't actually know, and I don't know where I'm limiting it or like what I'm doing even. But it happens somewhere. What if we just do that? If we change the letters to that? No, that's too long too. Oh dear. Oh dear. What if we shorten it even further? What if we just shorten it to like a little bit as a treat? Okay, that works. So now we're some kind of Lisp thing now. Okay, okie dokie. So we want to toggle mod Colonq if this hits 0. Sure. Do we want to do anything else? I don't think so. I think that's it, right? So all we do on the timer is check, okay, every 1 second we check if the timer is a number, basically. If it is a number, we decrement it. If that decremented number is less than or equal to 0, we set it to nil, so it won't get decremented anymore, and we toggle mod Colonq off, presumably. We should make it so we can actually just enable and disable, so this is a little more robust, but for now this is fine. Let's do that. Does this make you a Quine? I don't. Oh man, I have to be very, very careful now. This is not your fault, UKVT, but I have to be very careful because I've been enthusiastic about Quines lately, and I do not want to identify myself because as we narrow the it does make me a Quine also, because I mean I am producing this code, but as the topics of discussion become narrower and narrower, I think it becomes easier and easier to. I mean, obviously, just the concept of Quines is not enough too, but I don't know. I'm reveal. Yeah. Delete. Rewind. 5 minutes. Engage. Begin. No. Yeah, I understand UKVT, and that's why I want to couch it. I know this is not you. Certainly, that's not even a question that remotely is like a personal question, right? You're asking a good question. I was like, oh, I have a good answer for that, and I was like, ooh, no. Oh no. I can't give that answer. That is not a thing I can say. It's sometimes fun to be a streamer on the internet. It's an interesting sort of scenario. Equine, yes. I'm sort of in. There are e-girls online. There are e-boys. There are etc. Right? But there are. I'm an equine. I think I'm a galloping, prancing horse. Welcome in, Daughter House. Good to see you. How are you doing this evening? I think actually the lore is becoming a brony in that case. I'm not much of a, I don't know. You're an EX job. Yes. It's so powerful. It's so versatile. It's so multi-purpose. It's incredibly cool. Okay. That is nice. That is very nice. Let's so we have this thing. Now all we need to do is increment the thing, right? Like we just say fig OBS log mod Colonq message. And also thank you for the follow as well, Rardy Pants 2. Very cool. That's a cool name. Where can I post the image of my current tab hell? Well, just post it in chat, please. If it's not NSFW or going to like, as long as you don't have like 45 E621 tabs or whatever the cool people do these days, you're probably fine. We're gonna need an L Colonq head pat emote at this rate. We do need one because there's someone, I think Takeda, who comes in very often and just says head pats me over and over again. And so I think we do need an L Colonq head pat. I need to get more animated emote slots. I need to give myself 40 subs in order to do that. I think I only need 8 more, so maybe I should just do that. That's also, I think, a funny bit. Just gifting a sub to everyone who comes into my own channel. Just burning money. Just burning money to Jeff Bezos as fast as I possibly can. Okay, log the message. Call. Oh, what do we say here? I actually used to do that a long time ago. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's honestly, it's, if you want some emotes, it's like if you throw 25 bucks at it or whatever. Unless you mean the gifting subs to everybody. That's also pretty funny. Record that Colonq sent a message in chat. And this is just setf fig OBS Colonq timer. I don't know, 10, something like this. Oh, this looks like a Yellowberry HN specific paste bin. Oh god. I just opened this off. Oh, yeah. Honestly, it probably isn't as bad as it looks. There we go. With the multiple rows here. Very sick. The, give me thine mald and I shall mald for you. Very nice. I probably have this menu open a lot of the time too, but I just don't, I don't have tabs, right? I just have windows. So the window list just grows interminably long, but not right now, certainly. I try and keep it reined in on the stream machine in order to avoid disaster. But this is definitely like, some people would see this and be horrified. I'm not a horrified person myself. It wouldn't be as bad with a larger minimum tab width. Yeah. The icons definitely make it difficult. I only cope because I can like do search on the titles of pages, right? I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, Chief. Look at those tabs. Yeah, we're coding again, Steel Shield. We're coding again. Vertical tabs are a game changer. Yeah, I've seen those. I mean, I'm basically on that game as well. Like, it's definitely nice to be able to read the contents of the thing when you're searching. I see. Yeah. Just use Vimium to search tabs. Mozilla continuing to be incredibly cool. Let's see. Do we have everything we need here? Can I just eval this buffer? I think we can, right? And then if we do a, what happened? What? Oh, was it toggled? Why did it toggle on? Why did it toggle on? If we toggle Colonq off. Okay, and then if we setf, if we run fig obs log Colonq message, that should mean in 10 seconds Colonq will appear. So we have it. We need to make Colonq appear on that log thing too, right? Chrome starts to push your tabs into the ether once they get too small. It's an option you can set to prevent them from shrinking like that. It might be in Chrome flags. I see. Okay, it looks like it actually worked. That's always a good sign. We should move the. Oh well, don't type yet. We're not recording you typing. Toggle Colonq. I should run toggle Colonq. Doesn't let you scroll your tabs. That's the rub moment. Yeah, that seems a little suspicious. It seems like a suspicious Baka moment. Yeah, okay, there. So it appears when I run this function, and now 10 seconds later it should de-appear. It should disappear. Let's see if that... Why do I always make these things like 10 seconds? That is like a hideous amount of time. If I do it again midway, it should kind of oh no, it doesn't. Well, this needs to be unless fig obs Colonq timer. Toggle Colonq. There, we're fixing our issues. The issues have been fixed. Chrome flags the goat. Yeah, very true. Okay, toggle this again. And then run this. We should make it spawn. And then 10 seconds later, will it go and stay go? There. Okay, perfect. Okay, very perfect. Very swag. Oh, you're asking for water is what you're asking for. You're making gestures at me. I guess it's time to restart my browser completely. Well, good luck on the journey, Yellowberry HN. I know that is an ordeal. Please, we will wish you well, and we will see you upon your return. Let us see. Let us see. I think the biblicality thing has actually made me start talking in a more biblical way. Well, maybe that's just my normal. I think I have to make a conscious effort to like not talk like a total dweeb. Like I say things like forsooth, or, you know, stuff like that. I don't know, this sort of thing. And on stream, I'm making an effort to be one of the cool kids, and I use rude language. I say the fuck word. I say the shit word. Let's go is holy. Yes. I guess I'm just totally capping also, is I just say anything. I say whatever I want. This is all a bit, by the way. Everything I say is a bit, at all times, for all reasons. You should try to clean up your language. Language police incoming, PogChamp. Well, this is sort of not a wonderful topic for them to be on. Maybe we should, my entire personality is a bit, yeah, very true. I think that's I don't know how much of a personality I have outside of like pretending to be certain things for certain people. That's kind of a thing. I don't know. That's sort of, I don't know, the nature of human social interactions. This is something we have to dive into, right? We promised that we would explore the deep pool of human knowledge. What were you trying to implement tonight? Well, thank you for bringing me back on topic, Mount Yesfuck. We're trying to do this timer for ModClonq, which I think we can now do. If we now go to fig.el and we go to handle chat message, all we do now is we add it to the chat history and we say when s equals user ModClonq fig obs log ModClonq message, and you do that. I think that's normal. Yeah, showing a different side of yourself to different people. Yeah, I just don't, you know, it's hard to know sometimes what side of yourself is like the authentic side of yourself, if you're that's your mode of operation. I think I don't know, I wouldn't say struggled with that. I don't know if it's been a struggle, but I've definitely thought about that. Can you post a message? Employee, team member? Okay, so it looks like you appeared successfully. Maybe is there some delay? I don't know. I'm not watching very closely, and then you disappear. Very good. Very good, very good. So that's kind of the thing we wanted. I'm always my true self with MX Doctor. Hey, yeah, Emacs provides yet again. Emacs coming in clutch. Emacs can provide for your mental health. Emacs can provide for your physical health by getting you a job where you make money. Emacs can read and write your email to apply for the job. Emacs can you buy groceries over email? Probably not, right? I bet it'd actually be probably pretty difficult to buy food via Emacs. It's easy. Just get into the habit of self-deprecation, and your true self is always the one you dislike the most. Oh, that's no fun, though. I think I don't know. Everyone should like themselves. No, I'm not going to say should, right? I don't want to be prescriptive about things, but it would be a nice world if everyone could like themselves. That'd be a good thing. I would certainly like to like myself. You know, it's a fight every day. No, I'm being you know, I don't want to get too weighed down, but everyone will like themselves, or else. Yes, we will. There will be consequences. There will be, I don't know. These things are obviously a little personal. So I don't want to be too glib. We can't keep it too glib. Okay, so we have the ModClonq alert. ModClonq starts talking. You can see it. You can see what's going on with that kind of situation. We'll see if it gets too irritating, but I suspect it won't. So now what else can we do? We want to have a thing that just pops up the live reaction thing on a redeem. glibc, if you will. Well, it could just be glib, right? Glib is also a thing. There's also thank you for the bits. Thank you for the 3 bits very much. The happy fox. This seems like a cool emote. I need to, whenever I see an emote, I'm just like, I need to go follow somebody, and I'm going to do that right now. They never will catch me lacking in the list of people who I am following. I want to know, does anyone else have this? This is going to sound very deranged, I think, but does anyone else have the impetus to know everything? And I don't mean that in like a cocky, like I'm a know-it-all way, but like I literally like am obsessed with like I need to know everything. Thank you for the follow, Daughter House, again. I assume from the fact that I'm only getting the alert over here, I assume that means you like unfollowed and refollowed, which is very cool. I hope you did, actually. Please do it a bunch if that's what you did. Do it a bunch more. I'm not saying that ironically. I mean, actually, it'll be funny to see how the Twitch event sub thing responds to that. Obsessed with learning. I don't know. I don't even know about obsessed with learning. I just like want to like know everything all the time. Like, and things that like aren't interesting. Like, I think it's been to my detriment in like social situations in the past, because I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna go in here, I want to know, like, I want to know everything about all the people, right? I want to meet new people, and I want to know everything about everyone, and just like I want to like anything anyone's going to reference or refer to, I want to know about it, not so I can like say anything about it. I just want to like always know. I don't know. I feel like that's the struggle, right? It's like the wanting to know, but like the coping with the reality of like you can't know everything, right? You're not omniscient. It's like, I don't know. I'm way off. I'm way off in the weeds at the moment. We are in the weeds, and the weeds have been set on fire, and we are taking big fat puffs of something or other. Dandelions, maybe. Okay. So what else are we doing? We go back to OBS. We'd also like to, I want to do a redeem for live Colonq reaction. My true self plays dumb 2D video games. Very true. Yeah, my true self is sitting on the floor playing Chrono Trigger or something. I don't know. Playing Final Fantasy 11. Let's see. We can do a timer. We'll just also set up a bunch of timers. I'm just gonna copy and paste the shit. I don't care. Live reaction timer. Time to display. Oh, we don't even need the full timer for this, but we'll use it anyway. Time to display live LLLL Colonq reaction. Let's do that. Let's do this. Defun fig. Let's say we have a long, okay, so I see from Steffi Sop. Sir, you don't need to know anything, just to have a free spirit. Today I woke up so content. I was so grateful this morning. I woke up with the Holy Spirit that was a cat meowing in my ear. I had no needs, no desires, no fears, no crystallized and ossified forms of self. I was ready to be completely taken and turned into a plasmic ray to eject into absolute futurity towards death and beyond. I was ready. Very cool. That's actually, yeah, that is actually wisdom. Probably, yeah. That's I don't know. We could all probably learn to live in the moment a little more. Let's say that. That's that is the struggle. I have a lot of difficulty living in the moment. What does the slash versus double slash mean? Well, it doesn't mean anything. It's all just part of the name. Slash is a valid name character in Lisp, as is, like, I could call this identifier like this, right? Like, it wouldn't. It's fine. Because like plus and minus are just normal functions. But this, I use the slash versus double slash. The convention I use is slash is like private, slash is like public, double slash is private. But I've not been very consistent with it. Welcome in, Fairchild BT. Good to see you. Shout out Fairchild. It's kind of like using underscores in C. Yeah. I just use it. I use the slash or double slash as like my namespace separator. Fairchild, I hope you don't mind. I'm using your art on a BRP screen. Let me switch to it and see if it works. Let's click. Underscores are just capitalized spaces. Yeah, so true. What if we do? Yeah, there we go. Fairchild BT drew this, and then I added various GIFs on top of it to make things appear. I think it's incredibly sick, and Fairchild is very cool. So we have, I want to do like a whole rotation of BRBs. Like we have this one, and we have this one I commissioned from Stalker Ocker, or Saint Ocker, excuse me. So like we're doing a bunch. You have the Madoka nuzzle in the hair, lol. Yeah, that GIF actually, someone posting that a long time ago is actually what like inspired me to do this model. I was like the whole thing, that was the connection that was made, right? You know, I had that GIF saved, and seeing that GIF after like the VTuber thing happened, that was like the real like, well, we got to do the ASCII model. So we put it in the hair. Okay. Back to here. I don't know how loud the song was there. It may have been deafening, but it's probably fine. Wow. I'm very I'm all over the place. I'm kind of jittering tonight. I think it's like just nerves maybe. I don't usually have nerves for stream, but I was nervous when we had a guest. Nice scene transition. Did you make it yourself? No, I grabbed this from I kind of made it myself. I grabbed the video, the effect from just a YouTube video, and then I grabbed the audio from another video and I edited them together basically. But like, no, I did not make them. The more jump scaring part is the loud noise. Yeah, I don't know how we can adjust that. Is that... Well, I should probably just turn the volume down. I won't switch it too much more here, and I'll FFmpeg it later. I don't think there's a convenient volume dial on OBS for transition media. At least I couldn't find one. We will find it out. Yeah, I did a lot of work just trying to make like things like that in the since last week. Having little transitions and things. I don't know. It's probably like a kid just like playing on PowerPoint and adding like insane PowerPoint animation effects. But I sort of like that vibe as well. I was thinking about doing something like that with like really, really crazy like cutaways and... Okay, what are we saying here? Live Colonq reaction. Enable the live LLLL Colonq. Let's call this live reaction. Reaction for... I don't know. And I don't know what we're even doing here. We'll just forward some time. These are the worst stock strings of all time. I don't care though. What do we do? We're gonna do the exact same thing we do here, except it's for OBS live reaction timer. Toggle live reaction timer. We'll make it 15 seconds this time, because I am ill. Let's go down to the bottom to handle OBS. Let's independently do this. We're copying and pasting. We're doing it. We are successfully copying and pasting things that we could easily not be copying and pasting, but this should be live reaction timer. Yep. Live reaction timer. Live reaction timer. Live reaction timer. Run this. Sure. This should just be running away. And now if we say live reaction, it should pop up for 15 seconds. Let's see. Let's see if that actually works. We're waiting, we're waiting, we're waiting. We're going all over the place. We're waiting. Doing a little dance. Okay, it went away. That seems like it does the trick. So now we can hook that up to a redeem. Let's go to fig.el. Where are our redeems? We should put the redeems and stuff in other files, because I'm always just like searching for them. We really need to structure this whole thing a little better. It's grown a lot. How big is this whole thing? Do we not have that? We can get it though, right? How much do we have? Like 1600 lines of elisp, 1400 lines of elisp, something. There's a bit. There's a bit. Let's add this thing. We'll put it right by the spinny redeem, etc. Right? We'll do that. Or sure. Let's just do this. Oh yeah. What are we gonna call this? Live LLLL Colonq reaction. We'll have proper capitalization here. Title case. User. We'll do a write chat event. We'll just write something in the log. Yeah, user toggle wants to see live reaction Something like that. I don't know. This is maybe too of kind of a cutesy and irritating message for this, but like, we'll see. And we just say fig live reaction. We probably want this to be 1/. That seems like a thing. This is like a function that like could conceivably be called from. Let's make this interactive too, so we can easily call it live reaction. And now we just need to add the redeem. So let's add the redeem. I need to do things on Twitch for that. I think I go to the channel points section and I click the right buttons, right? If I go to manage rewards and challenges, I click add new custom reward. I name it live LLLL reaction. See my reaction, comma, live. The cost is, I don't know, what's the cost for this? 300. Background color 0000000. Sure. No cooldown. This seems fine, right? I think it all seems fine to me. Skip the queue for quests, etc. Okay, create. So there should be a redeem now. I think if I refresh this page, maybe we have a redeem. Do we have our redeem? Let's see, is it there? Does it exist? Why is it not there? Oh, it's new. It's new, so it's at the front. Thank you, Twitch. Very good. If I click it, yeah, it works. Very cool. Very, very poggers. So yeah, we've built a redeem successfully. We've hooked everything up and made a thing that works correctly. I like that we can do that. It's still wonderful every time. If I do it a bunch in quick succession, right? If I do it, let's say, I count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and I do it again, it should go for a little longer, right? Like it shouldn't just, it would have previously ended very quickly, but this extends the time, right? So you're getting your money's worth. You're getting your colon coins worth on this fine purchase. Excellent. Excellent, excellent. I think it works wonderfully, swimmingly. Okay. We should also add a redeem that does the arrow. Points and says, let's say let's call this message. I don't know what we're doing here. That's such a streamlined process for making redeems. Wow, yeah, it's very cool. I'm pretty gassed up about that. This is sort of like the thing I am most proud of here. Do that, user message, we'll just do format, and then this should be clickbait message, right? I think that's right. We need to define clickbait though, so we'll do that before we. And again, I'm going to do this in a horrible copy pasty way, but I don't know. I don't want to create too much of like a system for these because I think they could vary pretty wildly, and I don't want to like lock ourselves into anything. And it's fine to just like copy a few lines. I think that is acceptable. Clickbait timer to display clickbait. We'll reorder these a little bit so they're in proper order. And then we can say live, we can say call this clickbait. Enable the clickbait for some time. Clickbait. Yeah. This needs to take a message. Message is displayed above thread arrow. This should be toggle clickbait message. This should be set up clickbait timer. We've made that. And then what else do we need to make? We need to just subtract from the thing down here. I think. Yeah. That's all we need to do. You and Emacs are tangled up like branches in a flood. Yeah, it's true. Emacs is like my lifelong companion here. But for real, like I will totally use Emacs probably forever. I don't care how fancy UIs get. I don't care how much machine learning, NLP, natural language kind of stuff you can get out of a UI. We just say toggle clickbait here again. Is the parameter to toggle clickbait is optional. You're just toggling it off. Otherwise, it'll just use the last thing if you're toggling it on. So even if it won't break in any case, I think. Let's do that. It's difficult to say where Colonq ends and where Emacs begins. Yes, very much so. Emacs is like, I don't know, it's a great tool. It's a tool you kind of get, you grow with together over the course of your, let's say test here. That pops up, it says test, very good. Very good, very nice. Does it disappear correctly though? This one just cuts out, I think. Let's wait 15 seconds. Let's wait 15 seconds. We're waiting 15 seconds. Ooh, okay, yeah. There we go. And then if we go back to fig.el, does this do what we want? I think it does. And then let's add a new reward, add new custom reward. What are we calling it? It has to be called exactly arrow. I base these off of the name, not like the ID or anything, because it's easier. So point at me like Mr. Beast. The message. And say the thing. The cost for this one's kind of this one's like 500 probably. I don't know. These things are so arbitrary. Skip the queue, require viewer to enter text. Sure. I think this is good. Create arrow. Yes. Yes, yes. New redeem arrow. Hi Colonq heads. I redeemed it and it works. Wow. How cool. How very excellent. We have redeems now. I should probably make these cheaper for just this stream, because people don't have many channel points, and like, I don't know, I never know how to balance it, right? Because some things, if they are too cheap, do become disruptive. Like the super idle thing becomes very like, eek. Anyone here want a DM winky face? Oh yikes. Yikes, deep whiffer, yikes. I'm not sure that's it. There, does that work? Did that work? There, it worked. There's a bit of a delay. It pops up on my Twitch definitely before the thing pops up on screen, but it's not too bad, I think. So thanks for sticking around, NZ Pieface. How's it been going, NZ Pieface? I'm sorry if you don't want to talk. I don't want to be calling you out, but like, how's life lately, Mr. Breast? What's the conversion rate from Colonq coin to petrodollar? We could do that. I would love to have that, but the it's so you basically can't convert Colonq coin to anything. I've been playing Bitburner the last few days. Oh, very cool. I think we've talked about Bitburner, right? What is? Let me refresh my. Yes, we have the idle game, right? You're right. You're right in here with Candy Box, an incremental game enthusiast. First time I've ever used JavaScript and I don't really like it. Well, I guess good luck. You can rest. You can probably I don't know. What always makes me feel better when I'm forced to use like TypeScript or something is I feel like it's making me more able to get a job that will make me money and not be like keep me away from starvation. So whenever you're thinking how bad JavaScript is, you can just think about how bad starvation. I know I'm being a little silly, a little bit silly. Functional makes it somewhat tolerable. Yeah, I actually don't mind JavaScript too much. I think honestly at this point I would rather write like JavaScript or TypeScript than like Python. Actually, actually for sure I would like that. So yeah, this person is right. I'm right apparently. Welcome in, Stephen Tree. Good to see you. I hope you're having a nice time. How's life? I think I would also like to make it center the text so that the center of the text is on top of the arrow, but I couldn't find a way to do that with like the free type display in OBS. Maybe we'd have to do it with like a browser display, and that seems like adding a whole new layer of complication on top of this whole mess. So I probably should have a server locally that like talks to the event bus too, so I can get things into a browser easily. Center the text for what? For the arrow thing. Yellowberry HM. Like where is it? Like this thing. This thing. That pops up, right? It looks centered at this length of text, but it really is just like the left side is just like here, and it just goes, it'll go all the way across the screen. I would like it, if the message is too long, basically, I would like it to go off both sides of the screen and show the center of the message here instead of being, you know, we could do a lot more with the text rendering. It's very, very, very basic at the moment. Yeah, I think we have a couple of redeems now. Let's, I don't know. Should be able to tell it to center. Yeah, I just didn't, I couldn't see the option. I looked quite a bit. I know you can on Windows with like because there's like a different, there's like a free type 2 thing on Linux, I think, and there's like a different font rendering thing maybe elsewhere. I don't know. I found an option for it somewhere, but like in a video, but it was not the OBS source that I have. Maybe. I'm unsure. But anyway, so I think we're okay. We've done our redeems. We've established some kind of basic timer system, but it's not going to be the same timer system we use. Is your OBS up to date? It should be. It should be. I don't know. I guess let me know if you have a tip on how to do it. I think the next thing we're going to do is add the timestamps to the fake chatters so they sort of chat in clumps. We're going to clumpify the fake chatters. Thank you. But first I am going to go and grab a banana and use the restroom. So let me do that. Let's BRB. Okay, I'm back. Hello. I have to unmute myself here too. I need to make a way to unmute myself everywhere. Let's see what's been going on. Have fun using the banana in the restroom. Well, I did, of course. Well, I have the banana now. Unused, thankfully. Yellowberry HN and Mustbroke spinning. I see. We do be spinning. And Gunpie. Welcome in, Gunpie. Gunpie says, Bedge. Well, I'm glad. It's kind of past my bedge time as well. We go very late on these. No, it's not at all, actually. I'm totally lying. I'm a freak. I'm a freak. Let's shout out Gunpie L. Gunpie, another friend of the stream. Doing some very cool stuff. Kind of you know, if you like a little bit of the wild vibes, I don't know. I don't know what to even say. I have sort of this this sort of manic aesthetic, and I think Gunpie has a bit of a manic aesthetic as well. I don't know, maybe that's the wrong thing to say entirely. Maybe I'm making enemies. Maybe I'm turning my friends into enemies by saying this. But I don't know. You would like Gunpie. Maybe you like Gunpie. Probably you like. I don't. Okay. Anyway, Gunpie exists, and you should follow them. That's basically what I'm saying. I'll outmania you. Well, I don't know. Maybe it's easy. I'm sort of lethargic, honestly, these days. Maybe I'm not super manic. I'm kind of just like an easygoing, classic sort of guy. I'm kind of a classic sort of guy. Gunpie, did you see our new redeems? Check this out, Gunpie. Check this out. We can do this. You can do live LLLL reaction for redeem, and you can also do arrow. You can say like what do we say? We can say like PP head. Like this. You can do a redeem. It's very nifty. I like it, at least. So that's what we just built. Sorry if you hear me disgustingly chewing, everyone. I'm going to be eating a banana while I work, and I'm just going to talk straight through the banana. No, not actually. Maybe actually. I don't know. I don't know how to make my audio. I feel like my audio... I listen to my VOD sometimes, and I feel like my audio is very wet. I have a very wet sort of audio. Banana phone. Welcome in, Milo Molson. Good to see you. My audio style, like kind of my style of speech, is extremely wet. I have a lot of wetness going on in my mouth. I'm not going to... It would be funny if I just demonstrated, but I don't want to be gross. But I don't know how to avoid that so much. It's kind of a tricky and difficult thing. Oh yeah, you know how I talked about your mic? It's back to normal now. Well, I appreciate the feedback. It's hard to tell with these things, right? It's sort of the vague world of computer appliances. It's hard to ever be consistent with anything, and I'm glad it sounds somewhat tolerable now. But you can hear all of the spit in my mouth, and that is something. Cough syrup lips? Yeah, we do be nodding. I don't know anything about actually the culture of like drinking lean or whatever, but like it is very funny to me. So I like to mention it whenever I can, as you might have noticed. ASMR stream? We could do ASMR. We could do like... Actually, I don't want to do... Of course, we wouldn't do unironic ASMR, certainly, because I'm not... That's not... You know, that's... We just... You know, we've discussed this, but that ain't me, Chief. I honestly hadn't noticed wetness before the banana, of course. Yes. Well, I'm kind of trying to make an effort towards it, but like, it's I don't know. You know, these things you end up being horridly self-conscious about things that don't actually matter at all. Very, very, very key part of the LLLL stream. Being just a bit of a wild child. Shadow government, yeah. I'm actually the shadow governor. Ironic Colonq ASMR might work out. What would be the ironic ASMR bit? Like, what would we do? Wet like the rain which washes the salt from our hands and dissolves our shadows. Steffi Saw is getting downright poetic this evening. I say this with no... I sometimes... Okay, another self-conscious moment here. A big stretch. I say things like this when chatters do actual nice things to me. I feel like my natural cadence is like very like kind of this like leering, mocking sort of cadence. Like I sort of have the cadence of sort of a jester, right? Everything I say is sort of in this sort of drawl that makes it seem like I'm just kind of making fun of what I'm referring to. And that's not the case at all, right? I'm not making fun. Like I don't. Yeah, sometimes I'm making fun of things, right? We are. I don't think I actually make fun of things. Only mods women. That's actually true. My only mod is a woman. I have team members who are not women, certainly, but my only mod is a woman. That's kind of fucked up, man. Yeah, we do need to. I did offer. I offered to. Honestly, I'd mod anyone here. What about? Oh yeah, Dan. Dan Smith 87 is a mod. What are we talking about? Well, Dan Smith isn't a Twitch mod. Dan Smith 87 is a Bumble mod. So alas, we're so overdue the head pat emote. Yeah, we'll get on that. Gunpire, if you're still here, are you still drawing emotes? If you're drawing emotes, are you still taking commissions for emotes? Can I transmute money into emotes via Gunpie? Is this a thing that is real? Yeah, sure. Let's do that then. I'm trying to turn money into a lot of things right now. I don't know. It's shocking. Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa? Holy fuck, man. That is insane. Madness. That needs to be. Where do we put that? You can't just keep saying head pat worthy things and do nothing about it. Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa? Where do we put this? How do we need a quote kind of thing here? Maybe we just put that in our, where's our to-do file? This is a quote. This is from, also Steffi said if I don't listen to the new Sleep Token album, I'll have another year without a Steam game. And I have not listened to it yet. And I have not released a Steam game yet. We need a Hall of Fame. Yeah. We need a Hall of Fame we need an actual leaderboard site for both real chatters and other things. So to do some speech recognition, yes, it does, Yellowberry HN. It does. It transcribes both what I'm saying and it takes your chat messages. It'd be really funny if there's a quote command to get lines from there. Yes, I agree. We should have just like the book rec command. We should have a big list of quotes. Let's actually build that right now. Because that's easy. Because I can just copy and paste, baby. This is from deepwiffer_00. But yeah, no, we're trying to do a bunch of stuff. I'm trying to hire. Actually, we're gonna do some. We're gonna put some wheels in motion this weekend and get an editor going here. That's next on the docket. Get some edited LLLL Colonq kenography for you all. Actually, not for you. You will not be the target audience, given that you have already seen me talk about whatever I'm going to say at extreme length. This is going to be for the YouTube. The YouTube plebs, right? I say plebs like it's 2014. Yes. Yes, I don't know. For YouTube, basically. I'm going to make some short form videos. Thank you for the follow, Portugal9. Welcome. Indeed, the maggots have commandeered the ship all this time. Yes. So true. And the termites are the denizens of my home. Quote leaderboard. That's what we want. So we want a quote thing. We need a quote mechanism. What are some quotable moments? We're getting LLLL Colonq TikTok edits. Yeah, they're gonna have what is the TikTok voice? Like, how do you get the TikTok voice? Do you have to use TikTok to get that voice? Or is there like a way to get that voice without TikTok? I want TikTok voice. This is gonna give me totally useless results, by the way. Yeah, it did. Wow. As soon as you see this thing, this kind of thing, and like, yeah, TikTok voice Linux. We gotta add the Linux to maybe get something interesting. Here's generate the funny TikTok lady voice and more in your browser. Simple Python script to interact with TikTok's TTS. That seems like what we're gonna look at next. This seems like something interesting. What did we want to say here? Can I transmute your pants into ashes? This is such free content, right? We literally just had a robot just generate messages forever, and it just generates, like, even if like 0.1% of the time it makes bangers like this. Is it the female voice? English US female. That's probably, it's the first one on the list. Can it play?
Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa?
That sounds close, but no cigar, right? Is this, I haven't watched enough TikTok. Is this actually the right voice?
Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa?
It sort of sounds like Mint Castelia. It's sort of like pitched up. I don't know. That is indeed the voice. Okay, well, this is the voice. It's good. We have the voice. Can we just download this? Can we save audio as? The inflection is off. I kind of agree, Colonq. It's like,
I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
it's almost like it's the same like kind of font, but it's a different like, you know. It's not adding it's not doing all the fancy stuff that TikTok does to get the inflection just so. You know, they call that the white glove treatment. They're not giving it the white glove treatment at TikTokTTS.com or whatever this is.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Okay. This seems fun. Maybe if I capitalize this, does this change anything? If I'm doing a... probably not, right?
Can I transmute...
No. Okay. Let's save this. Save audio as... We're going to call this pants into ashes.mp3, baby. I'm going to grab that Python script too, because I feel like we could use that for our... We could easily incorporate that into our workflow. Okay, I'm glad to use whatever TikTok API. I'm glad to send all of our personal data as kind of the representative for the whole Colonq community. I've sort of decided that all of our personal data is going to be going through WeChat from now on. It's going to be sent directly over there. I don't know what I'm fucking saying. Move pants into ashes.mpc. Source soundboard clips. Why Deepwiffer is asking about Emil is that Note is we should talk about protocol and Guerci, not ads of Fëanor. Oh, okay. I always think of WeChat when it comes up instead of yes, I do too, Basilia. I do too. Rip. Is the IRC thing still up? It went down once, I think, the bridge. Because I'm just hosting the bridge on my desktop PC. So it's a little bit scuffed. It's a little bit of a funky monkey situation. It's just you in there. Well, I'm also in there. I actually use it to read my messages. I only connect to Discord. Someone sent me a friend request on Discord. Oh, it's Scumpy. Very cool. Very pog. I only run Discord on my streaming laptop. Like I don't log into my LLLL Colonq Discord anywhere else. But I am happy to log into the LLLL Colonq IRC. I have that open. So I usually use the IRC to check if I have new messages. Or at least new messages in our server, which is the only one I care about. Okie dokie. Banana continues to be eaten. Water continues to be dranken. And now we can say, if we do soundboard, where's IELM? I don't want to type this in eShell. Soundboard, play clip. Pants into ashes.mp3. Is that what it's called?
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Very good. Let's add that to a command. What do we put that on? I think I'm sort of liking the notion of having secret commands that are attached to certain emotes. Like that's a fun thing, right? Like the Resident Sleeper thing or the roguelike thing. I want to have like I don't know, what do we do? Some emote that just causes this to happen, right? Pants into ashes. So what emote does it? What's on our list of extended universe emotes? And we can make it a 7TV emote. Getting downright Freudian today. Yeah, as promised, we're really delving into the complexity of the human mind. They do. It just checks if they contain the thing. It's not like a proceeding. I'm just checking this if the string is in the other string. I think you can only do one, probably. Maybe you can do them all. Like if you do multiple Mr. Beasts, I don't know if that. If you do, I don't know. I don't know what's happening. Oh, nice cock. Perfect. Nice cock. You know, you have to sort of shepherd the community that you want on Twitch. You have to incentivize the right sort of behavior.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Very good. Excellent. I think that's just perfect. I think that's just grand from my perspective. I don't know about you. I don't know about you all, but let Emacs be the roses and the holy blade is one. Yes, very true. It me. Yes, I agree. It is me. It is all of us sometimes here. If I press this a bunch, is it going to be very obnoxious? Let's see.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
How am I actually using these? Twitch chat commands. How do I do this?
Can I transmute your pants
I just map
into
over them
ashes?
all.
Kappa?
And just check each one. So you can use multiple commands in one message. Like if I say nice cock and commands, and like commands.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Very good. I
Can
like
I
this.
transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
This is one of the chats on twitch.tv, I think. This is definitely one of the chats. Okay. I'm going to not mute myself. I'm going to get up and I'm going to throw away a banana peel, so I might become very far away for like 5 seconds. BRB. I'm not even going to change the screen. I can't hear the redeems, but I can still talk. I'm yelling kind of. Okay, we did it successfully. Mission accomplished. My tracking is lost. I'm turning sideways. There we go. I love becoming far away. Yeah, me too. I love going far away. It's one of my favorite places to go. I discovered that if I put my hands like slightly in front of my face and then remove them, it makes my model like shake back and forth. Like I'm not moving my head here. I'm just like waving my hands. There we go. Yes, he is far away. Look at he is far away. Okay. Well, we've been getting up to a whole lot of fun tonight, haven't we? This has been a whole barrel full of laughs. But I think we can continue getting up to some fun. The fun never has to end. We can live forever, like Peter Pan or something. I don't fucking know. Some horse shit. Let's continue. Keep it on topic, please. Yes, Mount. Yes, fuck. Please. I noticed that if I don't trim my mustache, my model's head starts. Yes, my mouth detection is royally fucked, right? Like if I have to really like. I have to like totally like open my jaw to the maximum possible limit to have any sort of mouth movement. And I don't think it's because of the tracking. I think it's just because I have like a full beard and mustache as well. And it's like, it's horrible for the tracking. I look like, what do I look like IRL? I look like Captain Hook from Peter Pan. That's why I just brought up Peter Pan. That's I don't know. That's why I like the Face ID tracking. Yeah, the iPhone stuff. You can also now just dox yourself for it. But everything was a lie there, y'all. I don't have a mustache at all. But like, you know, these things are whatever. It's ultimately kind of whatever. If they can you know, I don't really give a fuck. I prefer good conversation to anything, and also I like lies. I'm kind of a lies enthusiast. Is anyone else like really though? I mean it. Sort of I don't know. This is a thing that stuck to me for a very long time. There's this anime that I like a lot called Monogatari. It's about a lot of things, and it's mostly it's all fucked up, and it's like it's a very anime, but I like the animation. I basically read it for the articles. But one of the Bakemonogatari, like the whole series there. One of the things I like a lot, one of the things that has stuck with me for like literally 10 years from Monogatari is there's a character in Monogatari named Kaiki Deishu. And one of the things that like there's a lot of stuff in Monogatari about like what it means for something to be real versus a fake, right? And kind of the perspective that this character has is that a fake is worth more than an authentic article, because a fake thing is intentionally trying to be what it is, right? An authentic thing is just sort of effortless, right? It just kind of is what it is. The fake thing is trying very hard to be what it is, right? It's hyper real, right? So this, I don't know, this concept is like that's something I think about a lot. There's kind of an art form to like the fake, right? To the con, right? I don't know. This is a I don't know where I'm going with this, but yeah, beard, mustache. Oh no, God, no, cancel, unfollow. Yeah, who would have thought that the anime letters online was actually a bearded man? Who could possibly have suspected this? Who could have suspected that the Linux user online is actually a man with a neck beard? About immersion, yeah, so true. We're breaking the conditioning.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes? Kappa?
Thank you. His cello theme gets stuck in my head. We got a lot of Monogatari pilled people here. Very cool. Oh, for like, also funny Monogatari tidbit. I tried using Monogatari like ambient background, like Bakemonogatari. You know, there's all the background tracks when they're just like talking, because the whole show is just people talking on top of like a PowerPoint. Excuse me. I tried using some of those tracks, and my video didn't just get like you know, if you upload something on YouTube, you get like copyright flagged, which just means like it's not like a strike or anything. It just means like you can't get monetized, right? It's like whatever. They full on copyright blocked me. They detected that music and they were like, yeah, you can't unprivate this video. Oshihen, yeah. Oh no, everyone's Oshihenning. All the people who have LLLL Colonq as their Oshi. Well, LLLL Colonq is actually my Oshi too, right? I have many Oshis. I'm pushing for many people. LLLL Colonq, like as I've said before, LLLL Colonq is more of like, is not like a character who's going to go like ugu and like be the character that you want to fuck. Like LLLL Colonq is like this, like LLLL Colonq is an idea. LLLL Colonq is like this magical little being. LLLL Colonq is really more than anything the mascot of the LLLQ stream, right? It's like that kind of situation. It's a mascot. Just like how if you're in high school and you're a closeted furry and you wear the Tony the Tiger costume for your high school football team and you go do the dance, that you're still you, and Tony the Tiger, you have not become Tony the Tiger, but like you kind of embodied Tony the Tiger in some way. And it's like, it's basically like that. It's basically watching the LLLQ stream and being a part of LLLL Colonq is basically like being a furry. It's basically like being a furry wearing a sporting mascot costume. You certainly mentioned furries a lot this stream, have I? I thought this was the first time, maybe. Well, I mean, is this I don't know. VTubing is sort of furry adjacent. Many people are saying this, right? Like, it's the same exact sort of thing, right? It's like assuming this kind of alternative identity. I mentioned E6 earlier. Well, that's not really furrying. That's not that. Well, I guess it is kind of a furry thing. Shows how much I know. The brony thing with equines, yeah. I mean, this has been a very like animal stream. Are we like? I mean, kind of. We're really delving into some Freudian stuff here. We're kind of in the world of Freud. Watching LLLL Colonq is furry until we meet again. We'll see you around, Kami. Are you an AI? Well, no, certainly not. I'm God, I wish. God, I wish that was me. No. I'm just a guy going on the computer. It's another yoinked thing. Oh, welcome back, Roboman. We've built some stuff now. You might, if you want to direct your attention to the redeem section, we built a couple of things. I don't know if you saw. He's a completely legitimate intelligence. Oh, welcome in Gen Dude as well. Good to see you around. We love Gen Dude here. We're Gen Dude fans. How is Gen Dude not VIP? What the fuck? How is anyone not crowned Gen Dude as VIP? This is unacceptable to me. This is truly unacceptable. Let's do that, please. No, LLLL Colonq, that was a meme reference. No, I'm afraid that you're an AI. Yeah, I kind of am. I sort of have the brain condition that makes you behave in a very robotic manner that like doesn't, where you say the funny things that don't really make very much sense. That's sort of where we are. Got some Fua Coco rats. Very cool. I love that rat. Love that rat for me. If you're an AI, think about the goblin communities when you take their emerald mines. Where are they supposed to go? What are they supposed to do? Play in a brass band? Wear frog and jumpers? Yeah, very true. I only got 359 coin. Iron Mouse shrug. Yeah, that's an acceptable excuse. But I know the rest of you. I know some of you have. My redeems have cost 10 coins, 10 colon dollars for weeks, for months now, right? You have accumulated. I know some. I literally see some of you chatting here for 8 hours. You have some to spare for our poor friend Gen Dude. For shame, I say. I've got a veritable mountain of colon coin. Yes, Fairchild knows. And it doesn't help. Oh, welcome in, Pig Lilith, as well. Good to see you. Good to see you. L:(high) indeed. We're spinning again. We're going around in cycles. The world is cyclical. What are we? I'm enjoying this little chat here. Oh, good. A live. Yes, there's a live reaction now. There's new redeems, Pig Lilith. There's a whole thing. There's many new activities. Like I can click this and it does the thing. It pops up. It's cool. And you can also make a clickbait arrow point at my head. I can say like, hi, Pig Lilith. You can do the thing. I've discovered that people like it a whole lot when you put their name on the screen. This was like one of the first things. If we're going to, okay, real talk moment. We gotta do the alarm. Once every stream we go real talk. We say true things instead of lies, right? We normally my head is basically like it's an empty sphere filled with flies, and all of the flies are also lies. But now they're truths. They're foot truths instead of for lies. Ha ha ha. Oh no, that was a horrible joke. That was tenuously a joke. But yes, the real talk instant exclamation point real talk. If you're looking to stream, I think a thing that people like a whole lot, I have discovered in my very limited experience. You know, I don't do this very often, and I haven't been doing it very long. But people really like when you do the thing that streaming enables, which is interact. And we're gonna make this point through an analogy with Dungeons and Dragons, right? Because I'm a big nerdy nerd. We gotta have the real talk alarm go off when the transcription to text you say real. Yeah, oh yes, I forgot we can have things respond to me actually saying stuff too. That's kind of a good point actually, Yellowberry HN. I had not even considered that input mechanism. You make it sound like the Vine boom. Oh yes, I actually have on my to-do list that I didn't get to. I wanted to get a bunch of sound effects like the Vine boom and like the water horn thing. Like the, you know, the like from like TV shows. You know what I'm saying. I did not make that sound effect very well. But anyway, back to the topic at hand. Actually the topic at whatever, we're kind of out of hands at this point. The topic at foot. When you're playing D&D, right? I don't find myself being very compelled by D&D that it's played basically like a board game, like a video game on a tabletop, right? Where you're basically just simulating the numbers that you would get in like Baldur's Gate or something, just playing like a video game. I much prefer D&D that utilizes the strengths of that medium, right? And the strength of the medium of D&D is that you have a human who can understand what you want to do and you don't need to like strictly simulate things according to numbers. You have a human that can make human judgment calls. And you don't have that when you're playing a video game. Similarly, I think the strength of a stream, which is probably a pretty obvious thing, is like you have a human you can interact with compared to a YouTube video where it's like it's purely, you're purely consuming the thing, right? It's you can interact. And I think especially when it's not just you're talking, right? Because just talking is an experience you can have anywhere, right? When you're interacting with the streamer and things are happening in the video, that's a useful thing. That's like I don't know, that's something you can only do on a live stream, kind of. Something like this. I don't know. I made this out to be much more like a profound thing than I was saying, but I was basically ended up saying like it's good when you put the people's names on the screen, and that's a good thing, right? It is a very good thing. When I first added the thing where I was like, when I very first started doing this, I was like, well, when people raid me, the very first person who raided me, I think, was Spooksy VT, who is cool, who does programming. Let's raid Spooksy. Or let's shout out Spooksy. Spooksy VT. They are very, very cool. They're a little skeleton and they do game dev. I changed the text on my avatar to like, hi, Spooksy VT, and that was like, whoa, that's cool. And as people kept coming in and talking to me, I started changing the names to it. And eventually we have this automated thing now, and people like that kind of element, right? Where you can click a button and the thing changes on the screen, right? Thing happen, right? Button click, thing happen. There is feedback right? It's like in video games when you want to like when you want feedback, you want it to be juicy when you mouse over things. You obviously can't have the same degree of feedback in these streams as they exist now, but there's some level of feedback. You click thing happen on the thing that you watch. Yeah, that is how it goes. I didn't notice mine a few hours ago. I think it's because you followed. It happens when you follow or gift subs, Roboman. So I think you followed yesterday, maybe. I assume you did because I think you came in from Uwu. That's how it be. Maybe I should just do it when anyone talks. We could totally do that. Followed off stream, yes. Good tactic. I'm also a follow off stream enjoyer. I do not want the streamer to say my name. I need to get my channel rewards. I need to get my channel rewards set back up. Yes. That is you mean your redeems? Yeah. So okay, another real talk moment. When we're talking about real topics like the streaming extended universe and metagame, how do people get ads when they watch this channel? Like, I assume they do, right? But like, how do you see ads, or do you only see pre-roll, or do you see ads like midway through? What's the situation there? You have a Chad blocker, yeah. Please, okay, by all means, I think there are still ad blockers that work with Twitch. I don't know, but certainly use an ad blocker here. It's random less than others. I see, yeah. I think I have it set up. So here's the situation. If you don't know on Twitch, right? Twitch has this thing, like there's affiliate on Twitch and there's partner on Twitch or whatever. Yeah, I don't think uBlock works, but I think there might be others. I haven't tried. I just pay Twitch the money for Turbo and don't see ads. But I don't recommend you do that. So like, what am I like? When you get affiliate on Twitch, like when you reach a certain milestone, which is a small milestone, it's like having like a couple, like three average viewers, like 50 followers or something, streaming like 8 times or 7 times a month, maybe. You can be affiliate, which means you can get money. Basically, you have subs, you have bits and stuff, and you also get redeems and emotes. And the cost of that is you either have pre-roll ads, or you can like schedule ads to run during your stream if you want to like run ads when you take a break or something. But there's no way to turn off ads entirely, right? And like the ads are worthless, right? I make no money from the ads, right? I think I made like, I mean, I'm not a huge stream obviously, but like it is a tiny, not it is not an, like it's like a few cents, right? Like I made like $1 last month off of ads, right? So they're like they are not a useful thing for me to have. They're simply like I would like them to go away. I don't know the best way. I'm glad there aren't ads midstream, because that feels very disruptive. And the pre-rolls, I'm like, well, I have the pre-roll, but like most people probably have the pre-roll. The word is indiscernible. I don't know, maybe. Did I say that? I might have said something wrong. I see. Maybe I don't get the joke. Maybe I'm out of the joke. Maybe I'm out of the loop. Maybe the children are making jokes that I don't understand. I'm hyperventilating now. Yeah. Okay. But so yeah, use ad block. If you're really irritated by the ads, like just tell me and I will gift you a sub. Because if you have the sub, you don't get ads. I have midstream ads for the lucrative Twitch bucks. I see. Yeah, Twitch ad solutions. What a wonderful little name there. Yeah, this looks like probably what you want. 3 days ago commit. Yeah, that seems fine. Yeah, I don't know how any of the, I assume this like loads multiple video feeds or something. Oh, and thank you for the sub, Pig Lilith. OMG. You converted your Prime sub to a tier 1 sub. Please do not worry about it, but I do appreciate it. A stream with ads is like a house that remained vacant for too long. I agree. Where are you getting all these little poems, Steffi Saw? Are you just writing these? They're pretty cool. But yeah, literally, if you like hang out here a lot, I know we have regulars, we have people who hang out. Like, for example, if Chlorgal is too irritated by the pre-roll ads, if Twitch is like, yeah, we're giving 8 pre-roll ads per stream, so whenever you load up the page, you have to watch 3 minutes of ads. just let me know and I'll gift you a sub. Like people who like chat here a lot and hang out, I value people's company much higher than people's like $2.50 or whatever the net loss is on a gifted sub. I would never sub to a streamer to support them. It's only because I hate ads. Yeah, very true. Ads are annoying. I do agree. I hate ads as well. I will like in principle not watch ads. I will like put the tab somewhere else and mute it until the ads are done. I do not like the feeling of being marketed to and like trying to have something affect your preferences like that is like extremely unpleasant. I think that is probably a very common experience. I don't think there's a lot of people who are ad enjoyers, ad lovers out there, but it changes nothing. I do be hating ads. They are a miserable experience. They aren't even relevant to the streamer either. Yeah, I don't see them enough. But if I remember correctly, back before I did the turbo thing, because if you don't know, also Twitch Turbo, instead of subbing to individual streamers, you can literally just you can buy Twitch Turbo. I think the price just went up for it, but it was previously like $7 a month, and you don't see any ads anywhere on any streamer. And that's pretty good. Thank you for the D-slug too. I'm currently curled up like a little goblin in my $1,000 Herman Miller chair. You know, I flex. I got the nice chair. I sat on these absolute dog water chairs for very long. Like, man, that was a horrible way to express that in the English language. But excuse me. I'm sorry, I'm not excused. I need more water. I'm sorry. We need a comedy water moment again. I'm bumping the mic with my elbow. It's over. They made Herman Miller into a chair. Yes. So sad, bro. So sad. 2 sip. There we go. Crack. Snapping the water bone. Oh no, Hermanu Milere turned into a chair. Geez, the famous member of the House of Fingolfin, Hermanu Milere, has been turned into a chair. F's in the chat. But no, yeah, I used like, okay, so here's my chair story. I had this awful chair for a long time that was just like an old office chair that was like just some crap chair that I think like my dad got like from an office that he worked in. I was using that for a long time, like all through whatever. And then I was like, well, this chair kind of sucks. I need another chair anyway. So I'm going to buy one of those cool gamer chairs everyone is interested in. People are like, oh, I don't know shit about chairs, right? I'm just like, I'm a yokel, right? Like, I don't know anything. I'm just like I'm a bumpkin. You can call me LLLL Colonq, a bit of a bumpkin. So I'm like, okay, I'll go on Amazon. I'll buy one of these gamer chairs. And I bought like some shitty knockoff brand chair. It was like there's like the DX Racer, right? Like that's like a chair brand, which is probably not even a good chair. It's probably like a shit chair, but it's just like marketed to gamers or something. But like that's like the brand, and they're like kind of expensive. So I bought a knockoff of that was called an S Racer on Amazon, and it was like $100. It was like some cheap ass chair, and it was the worst chair I've ever used. And I used it for like 2 years because I was too embarrassed by the thing to get a new chair, because I was like, the chair is fine. The chair is fucking fine. I spent $100 on this. It's just fucking fine. I'm not getting a new chair. And it took me about 2 years to get over that copium. During the whole time I was sitting in this medieval torture device of a chair, and it was really not doing wonders for my posture or my spine or anything. And finally I was like, I gave up. I'm buying the most expensive chair. So I did that a few months ago, and I haven't like had the willpower to get rid of the S Racer. So it's just sitting in my 1-room apartment, and it's just like it's just in the way. Yes. But now I have the nice chair that is actually nice. Those Herman Miller chairs, like they do actually, it's like you're sitting on a cloud. It's wow. I don't use a chair. Yeah, that's probably a better option. I think sitting all the time is probably horrendous for your body. from everything that I've seen. But also, if you stand, I get tired. I get tired. I think I actually have, I don't know, I'm not gonna. I used to have a banner on my website that I wrote to resemble an ad for ad blockers. The banner would link you resources for installing an ad block. That's awesome. I just sit on the floor. Yeah, based. I used to love, if I had more floor space, I would totally be doing that. I love like just sitting on like a rug. That's like the best thing ever. Just like laying on a rug on the floor with a laptop. That is like, I've written so many lines of code in that posture when I was like a kid and teenager. Hang it from the ceiling to make space. Yeah, I may just have to like toss it out the window. Regarding raw physical power, do you imagine yourself surviving a kick in the neck from Joe Rogan? Well, I feel like Joe Rogan couldn't reach my neck with a kick, right? I've seen his kicks. His kicks are mad powerful. If he could hit me, if I was within striking distance, my head would be clean off, I imagine. That's like I don't know. He has the force of wild Mustang behind his kicks. But the kind of the factor though is I think he's like, I don't know if he could reach me. I'm a tall fellow, and I'm a tall grid of anime letters. And also, I mean, you know. Okay, so is it too soon to make jokes about the submarine? I gotta ask. Is it too soon? I mean, it is a tragedy. Unironically, I don't want to be glib about that. It's kind of rough that people were imploded catastrophically. But like, I gotta, you know, when they were, it is oversaturated. But I'm gonna say one thing, Gen Dude. I gotta say one thing. I gotta make one comment. They were worried about there was not enough. There was only what was it? 4 days of air in that submarine, right? There were 96 hours of air. There'd be a lot more than 96 hours if I was in there. You know, I'm in the dojo. I'm training daily in oxygen conserving fighting, oxygen conserving Muay Thai, right? Killing strikes, and there would be 20 days of oxygen if I was in there. That's all I got to say. I would have been rescued. I heard they were instantly incinerated as the oxygen ignited due to pressure. That's why I also practice fighting in extreme high pressure situations, right? You know, it's like when Goku, I haven't watched DBZ, right? But like, I don't know anything about Dragon Ball, but I know he has the weights, right? Doesn't Goku have the weights? He's training with weights. I train like my dojo, my sensei trains me 4,000 meters or whatever, 4,000 feet under the sea. We're getting Jules Verne up in here. And so when I train, it's already under extremely high pressure. And I would just resist the implosion. When the sub imploded, it would just form a suit of armor the exact shape of my body and then stop. And then I would just swim to the surface. So that's basically all she wrote. That's my bad submarine joke. That's my contribution to the court of public opinion regarding the submarine tragedy. But man, what a horrifying thing. You would not catch me getting into a submarine, or a plane, or a rocket ship. Let us not delude ourselves, enveloped in death's grasp, a celestial essence that hovers while we slumber, a companion steadfast, gazing into the abyss. It engulfs us entirely, feeding upon our very souls. Countless arms extending from profound darkness, reaching ceaselessly, stretching beyond eternity. This is how the submarine victims must have felt. So true. I flew a plane when I was 10 years old. That's a pretty cool thing. I don't know. I'm pretty hesitant around planes. They're, it's one of the situations where your kung fu skills can't save you in the sky. Maybe they can. You have to trade in a low pressure environment, low atmosphere environment up there. So that's a bit different from me. My training is too high pressure, high intensity for that. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm fucking talking about, dude. I flew in a plane when I was 5 years old. I flew on a plane when I was 2.5 years old. And then someone else needs to fly from a plane when they're 1.25 years old. Think about that. I was in a plane once, yeah. I haven't flown in quite a while, I think. Bro is on a plane, yes. Bro is within a plane. What are their prepositions? Bro is above a plane. Bro is below a plane. Blow is beside a plane. I don't fucking know, man. This is wild. We're only halfway through here. I'm not even gonna say we're halfway through. We don't know when we end. It's not a hard cutoff. It's a minimum. The LLLL Colonq guarantee is just a minimum. Bro is trailing a plane. Blow is beside a plane. Yeah, I am. Blow is beside a plane. It's so true. So true. I feel like we easily forget how dangerous cars are. Yeah, I also don't. I don't drive. I hate cars so much. I'm so like we are. Yeah. If you're a car hater, you're in good company here. Cars fucking stink. Miserable things, so dangerous, so horrid. You will never catch me driving. Yeah, you're welcome. Of course, sometimes you got to get around, so I have my team take me around. All my homies love public transit. Yeah, I like public transit quite a bit too. I was in my bus arc for a while back before I was in my never leave the home arc. I was in the bus arc. We'll spend 60K on car. Yeah, imagine that. People be spending a whole... I heard a background. That's my team. That's the laugh track. As a bicyclist, I've been hit by cars 7 different times. That is horrible. I was struck very mildly by a car once, like enough to like knock me down, but not enough to like hurt me bad. It was like someone pulling like they were at an intersection and they weren't looking, and I was running, and I was running across the thing or whatever, and they sort of pulled out slowly and hit me, and then immediately noticed obviously and stopped. And that was like that was part of the that sucked big. That sucked big dog. Never had any major injuries. Yeah, good. Emotional background laugh track support. Yeah, I mean Mod Colonq is part of the stream. They're a quintessential element. They're quintessential. I love saying quintessential to mean essential. How good. If I were going to TwitchCon, I'd be like, yeah, this is a 2-person channel. This is a 2-person operation. My bikes usually got totaled. Yeah, man, cycling that's scary stuff on in a major city. Mod Colonq fan cam. Well, we have it now. If Mod Colonq types, can you type? Are you rating? Mod Colonq's rating. Mod Colonq's rating, unfortunately. Schrodinger's Mod Colonq simultaneously lurking and participating. Yeah, it's true. Oh shit, it spoke. Yeah, very true. Is this the first occurrence of Mod Colonq dialogue on stream? Maybe it is. Better add that to the wiki article. Gotta put that on the wiki. BTW, the script apparently worked. We had what's the script sit here? What's the context? I want to know. I want to know everything. Even if it's about someone who's not me, I want to know things about other people too. We should make the thing appear for longer. We should make the clickbait appear for 30 seconds. So it's more disruptive. Oh, the Twitch ad, that one. Now I see. It's about the conversation that we had in this chat room. That would make sense. That would totally make sense. I love knowing. Yes, the knowers know. This is 31 seconds. Yeah, so true. We make it 31 out here. We'll insure his $60,000 car. Yeah. We can't do fractional. Well, we could do fractional times, but like it's just going to make it. It's going to effectively be 32. Because we're just checking if it's. We're just subtracting 1 and checking if it's less than or equal to 0. It's extra irritating even if it's not even. Yeah, that's true. That is true actually. So maybe we should make them all odd. Well, I mean, like 15 is fine, right? Like 15 is a reasonable number. I feel like if you're a multiple of 2 or you're a multiple of 5, you're sort of in nice, predictable territory for our base 10 brains, right? You kind of like the factors of 10, the prime factors of 10. Those are good numbers. The evil numbers are all the numbers with any other prime factors that don't include those prime factors. 15 is a bit too clean. Try 17. These should all be prime. Is 31 prime? It is, right? 31 is prime, right? This should be 17 too. We should make them all prime numbers. Base 12 and base 2 is better than base 10. Yeah, base 12 probably is actually a better thing, right? It's just got 12's just got more factors, right? I don't know. Well, it doesn't have. Well, it has 12 is sort of. It's got 2 2s, you know, which does make it kind of nice that you can. I don't know. Um, 12 is highly composite. Yeah, that's what I'd be saying. That's what I am saying out here. We'll make this one 11. So we have all primes now. That's fun stuff. Why 12? Well, 12 is it's close enough to 10. And 10 we kind of know that 10 is a reasonably good number. And I don't know. Like again, it's very composite, right? You can divide things. Yeah, base 64 was also highly composite, right? But they're all 2s. It's only composite by 2s. You get the 3s also in there. You have an extremely high density. Yes, we have a mod Colonq sighting on screen. Mod Colonq on screen. We should do some bits. We need more bits. I should record you laughing. And actually have a laugh. 7 is behold the sacred number 7, divine and salute. Within religious realms, its essence held secure. An emblem of celestial order, heavenly decree. A symbol resonating with spiritual harmony. Very good. The 7 is pretty good. Good number, for sure. Fake news, yeah. It's over. It's over. Highly composite number, yeah. Yeah. We got the with more divisors than any smaller, but that's actually a great definition. Wow, I didn't know that was the, yeah, that's sick. We got a Ramanujan mention. Very cool, very cool. I wish I knew more about number theory, right? One of the very interesting things about number theory to me, right? We got a number theory moment, is like we basically don't know very much about how, like, what do we say here? Like, the prime factors are sort of like the natural, like, multiplicative structure of the natural numbers, right? It's sort of right. There are better ways to say this in terms of, you know, in terms of algebra, but like we're gonna be, this is sort of the gist of the thing, right? We know very, very little about how the prime factors of a number relate to, like, how the prime factors of a number n relate to the number n plus 1, right? We know, I think, basically nothing about that, right? I think that's just like a, that's just a difficult, like kind of relating sort of the additive structure of the natural numbers to the multiplicative structure of the natural numbers it's a very nasty question, right? That's sort of the essence of another problem that people who are new to mathematics tend to think is like, oh, that's a simple thing, we can solve that, right? You're being trolled a little bit. Well, we do know that they're completely non-overlapping sets, right? But we don't like how to actually like relate them, like predict anything much more interesting about them from that. I think we're pretty much like SOL on at the current moment, right? That's like the essence of the Collatz conjecture, right? It's like, I don't know, they're like these two things, right? Like add like addition on natural numbers and the prime factorization. It's very like, I don't know anywhere near as much about math that I would like to. Numerology is pretty great. And also, thank you for the follow, Burmo_. Good to see you in. We're kind of having a bit of a chat while we build a few little things. Occurrence of primes doesn't really have a pattern despite following. Well, we don't know. This, yes, the Riemann hypothesis, yeah, which is usually stated in a way that like I don't have the necessary context to like to get the whole thing, but I just have sort of the I just have sort of the gist of it in my head that like it sort of relates to like predicting a pattern of the primes. I love building little things. I also love building little things. 7 trumpets resounding. We have a like Steffi saw. Where is this from? What are you posting from? Is this just from something, or is it from? 181 is the best number for reasons relating to Collatz and n plus 1 divisors. Cool. Is there a reason why? Is there like what is the interesting property of 181? You compose. I see. Very cool. Counting is a lie. They have played us for absolute fools. Also so true. Very, very true. Yes. Roboman. Well, I think that's a separate issue. Like, I mean, the 0.99 repeating thing equals 1. That's an issue of notation. It's not even an issue of anything really. The only number besides 5 that makes non-trivial loops. I see. Well, the only number that we've is there a proof of that? Well, is there a definition of what a trivial loop is, Captain Bapton? And is there a, like, do we know that 181 is the only number besides 5? Because that is very interesting if so. There could be another far out. Yeah, maybe it's the only one we've discovered. There's a cat on my key. Oh, we got a cat moment here. Any do we have a cat? Any cat emotes? Any cat? Do we have cat jam? Where is cat jam? Do we not have that? The most we have is bitrate. Oh, we have XDD. Any XDDs in the chat? Any cats in the chat? Any actual cat? We have one. We know we have at least one actual chat. Yeah. Trivial loop is like 3 where you multiply by. Yeah. This always makes a loop from 1. Yeah. I'm sipping. We got some cats. I see. Cocoa nuts. K-nuts. Man, that prefix is pretty pog. That would be pretty good. I'm also slipping. 181 loops starting at 27 and 35. So it doesn't go back to, yeah, oh, I see. Very cool. Very cool. Sipping and sipping. Okay. So what's next? What is next on the menu? What is next on the docket? I'm kind of curious about that. What is next for the LLLL stream? Where is the day going to lead us? Because we do have a lot more time. We have some interesting things that we want to do. Man, it's good to have Captain Bapton. I don't know. I'm going to ask this question because we're going to have some humility instead of being my usual silly self. Let's say I have a lot of background in, like, I don't know. I have a fair amount of, like, I have a good amount of CS background and I have a little bit of math background, right? But, like, I want to start getting into, like, I don't know, like real math, right? Like just recreationally, right? I want to just, like, start like get to a point where I can, like, I don't know, read some archive papers, right? Do you have any suggestions where to begin? It's so, like, I've read a lot of textbooks, right? I have, like, a basic grasp of, like, probably what an undergraduate math major gets. But, like, I don't feel like I'm, like, even, like, with what I do for a job and with what I do for being interested, I feel like I don't have, like good mathematical maturity, right? Like, I don't know. And you seem like you're well versed in this. Maybe you usually can't read math papers yourself. Well, yeah, it's tough out there. It's I would really like to, at least in, like, one field of math, like, publish one paper once, right? I want a math paper, bros. CS papers are lame. You just put them in conferences and it's like I want teach GPT to write math proofs. Yeah, well, there are definitely efforts to do this using GPT to write proofs in Colonq, right? This is a real thing. We, like, that's sort of close to my heart. LLLL Colonq lore. Yeah, no one ever uses my full name, bros. Colonq. Yeah, there's this. So this is a programming language that / theorem prover called COQ. Colonq. This is the site. It's an interactive theorem prover. This is the one. It's called Colonq because the French hate us. Apparently the actual lore is that byte means something like by, like the byte means something kind of lewd in French. So it's, like, kind of maybe it's this. In the labyrinth of code, a program divine, an arcane creation, a union enshrined, lines of binary, shimmering incantations, assembling fragments, forging computation. That's very good. Very nice. Were you here, Stuffy Saw? I don't know if you were here back then, but on April Fools, I actually did a poetry reading stream. I read, like, W.B. Yeats for, like, 2 hours on April Fool's Day. It was great. Bite me, ho ho ho, yeah. I want to figure out more about 181 to the point I can write a paper, but I think it's very likely not possible with current math. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like that's maybe equivalent to, like, proving that like, I don't know. Anything in that area feels like very, like, you know, Collatz is just, like, that's too much. It's I think Paul Erdos said, like, mathematics is not ready for such problems. And I don't know if we've gotten any closer. Digby Cat, welcome 100 more times. What problems? The Collatz conjecture, Cat. That's what we're talking about a little bit. I should probably link this to give context so people can see. It's actually a very fun thing to if you don't have much context into like what advanced what hard math is about, because this is a very hard problem, but you don't need very much context to understand what's going on here, right? To understand the statement of the problem, but you can it's very hard to solve. I've returned. Welcome back, Yellowberry. The weird graph thing? Not really. It's really very simple. It's, I mean, you can see it. I'm not gonna read out the whole thing, but it's basically like if like you have a function f of x where if x is even you divide it by 2, if x is odd you multiply it by 3 and then add 1. And then the conjecture basically is that will eventually reach the number 1 regardless of what thing you choose originally, and that is a very hard thing to prove. We think it's true, I think, because through lots and lots of testing, but we don't really have the mathematical machinery right now to prove that thing is true. The existence of loops is dependent on sums of logs of integers being equal to each other. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. It's the kind of thing that like I feel like it's sort of a meme. Does it matter at all? Probably not. It's I mean this is like maybe it matters for something. I think if we understood this, it would mean we understood a whole lot of other things. Like if we were able to understand this, I would like I don't know. We probably know a lot of things about like maybe understanding this is equivalent to knowing how to factor, like maybe if we understand this, we also know how to factor numbers very fast. Yeah. I think like there are probably like cryptography applications to this thing being known. I feel like those are usually applications you find from number theory, but it's more so just an interesting thing. You would, and also if you did solve it, like the practical result is that you would be very famous. So like, and you'd get a lot of money. So like that is the practical upside of this sort of thing. But yes, math is fun. Within this digital crucible's embrace, a love's alchemical fusion takes its place. Two souls, one separate, now intertwined. Their destines paths, a code they're yet to find. That's me and LLLL Colonq. So true. So true. Okay. So, what is on the menu? How are you doing today, Digby Cat? We had someone... It seems that quantum mechanics is related to some of these super hard math problems. Maybe. I don't know very much about any of that at all. I sort of think that quantum computers are a scam. But I don't know enough to say that like with any level of like confidence. And that's like I don't know. Like I don't want to like say that like I don't know. But my gut is like this is not a real thing. Quantum mechanics are definitely, I mean, they're as real as physics are or whatever. Like you can observe them, but like I think same old, just got out of work, about to drive home with you playing in the background. Well, awesome. Good to hear. We had someone earlier, Digby Cat, a raider from Toyaloy, who is named Schwasted, I think, who comes by sometimes, who wanted to claim the title of, I think, smartest or coolest or smartest British chatter. And I said that they might have some competition, because I know you and Sun Albionis come by here quite a lot as well, and they might. Do you have any other Brits in the Colonqiverse? What's the scene there? I think we probably do, right? I think I have a very large, given the time that I stream, I feel like I have a very large like non-US audience, which is like, I mean, predictable. I used to think quantum computers were just a meme that will never go anywhere because surely something will prevent them from working. But now I'm quite sure they will work and be spooky in the next 20 years, if not 10. Yeah, I don't know enough about them, right? Like my impression is still like, I feel like, again, I don't even follow it, but like my understanding is like, I don't know if we've done much in that space. It feels like there's been a lot of hype and like I don't know. I'm really just not sure. And I don't want to talk about this at length because again I'm hesitant to talk about things that are just like I'm just talking out of my ass and I don't know anything, which is what this definitely is. I am just talking out of my ass, but I'm I feel pessimism about it from what I've seen. It's likely still too well, I don't know if there's a lot of funding. Quantum computers are used for cracking. Well, used is a strong word. They are not used currently for cracking crypto. No one has ever cracked any crypto with a quantum computer. There are crypto systems that are vulnerable to attacks that are theoretically possible on a quantum computer, and people do care quite a lot about that, right? There's a lot of work gone into making like quote unquote post quantum crypto systems that are resistant to these sorts of attacks, right? There was a whole thing that NIST was doing recently about that. Actually, I think it's still ongoing. Maybe it's in one of the last rounds. But the speak for yourself that we know of. Yeah, of course. Who could say if the NSA already has? I don't know. It's hard to tell. They're almost certainly recording all your encrypted comms so they can decrypt them once quantum computers are good enough, etc., etc. WireGuard has a good example of that. Sure, it depends on the cryptography. Yeah, because again, you can definitely make crypto that is not vulnerable to this. I think anything with ternary computing is interesting. I agree with that, right? Things that are like, I mean, they're certainly cool, right? I would certainly love to play around in like a simulator with that stuff. Hello from Dirty Mike and the boys. Thanks for the F Shack. Well, thank you for coming by, AF Mellow One. You're welcome for the F Shack. We be effing all day. We love to F. Who is Dirty Mike and who are the boys? I don't know who any of these people are. Please educate me on the Dirty Mike and the boys situation. Dirty Mike sounds like a cool cucumber. We love, we love to F, right? We love to F. There are quantum resistant algorithms right now you can use for symmetric key exchange, but they're much slower than ordinary ones, so no one uses them. Yeah, for real. Let's do we do the thing. Loves to F. Check in YouTube quickly. We're checking in YouTube. Oh, I gotta check. Is this a shilling situation? Very swag. Oh, I see now. Oh, this is a whole little thing. This is a show about this. This is not a shilling situation. This is an actual thing. This is from the movie, right? This is the movie that I haven't seen. This is The Other Guys. Is that what this is? Dirty Mike and the Boys. I see now. At last, I finally see. Well, welcome in, AF Mellow One. It's good to have you. I was a bit hesitant your initial comment made me a little bit hesitant, but now I'm no longer hesitant, and I think you're probably a swell dude. You're a cool hombre. Holy cannoli! Is that do who underscore? Welcome in? Question mark? Welcome. Good to see you all again. Was tonight Factorio night? We're getting up to a little bit of Factorio Doohoo. Let's do the shout out for Doohoo. This actually lines up because I think Doohoo is the only person who came in earlier that I forgot to shout out. So we're continuing our thing. Yeah, welcome in everyone. I'm LLL Colonq, L:'Q. This is the L:'Q channel. I am the Anime Letters. It's good to see you all. What's going on this evening? I hope things are going well. We've been building little things for the chat. So we have a bunch of new redeems now, right? Like we can say things like there's this error redeem. We can say things like do who enthusiast, like that. See, it works. You can make more letters. You could already make letters appear on the screen. We have a lot of letters on the screen right now. Now you can make even more of them appear. And Steffi Sod is writing poetry for us. A language of love, encrypted and concealed, through cascading functions, their yearning revealed. Bits of emotion, encrypted and masked, a cryptographic dance, a connection surpassed. Very good. I like these. What are these called? Are these couplets? Is that what this is? What is the form of poetry here? But yeah, what was on the menu this evening, Doohoo? I know I saw you were playing Factorio yesterday, and you went quite long. Oh, it looks like more Factorio. I see. I'm checking now. I'm a checker. I'm a knower. Gotcha. But yeah, welcome in yet again. We're as always, we're doing Factorio adjacent things. I'm the sort of player when I play Factorio, I just go and shoot the aliens the whole time. Holy cannoli, we got another double raid. Welcome in, Haru Mizuki channel. Welcome. This is the second double raid of the day. Holy cannoli. Welcome in, everybody. I am I'll do the little bit again. I am L Colonq. I am the talking anime letters on your screen. Can we shout out Haru? How are you doing, Haru? How was your stream today? Haru Mizuki CH. I have to wait 6 seconds. 4 seconds. Can we do it? Can we do it? Hey, there we go. So great, it was excellent. Okami is a very beautiful game. I'm playing Okami, very cool. I don't think I've ever played, I haven't played Okami, but I have a lot of like positive vibes associated with Okami because I don't know, I read about it a lot in Nintendo Power when I was young. I really probably should get it. Is that on the GameCube? Maybe is that like a GameCube Wii thing? Was there a Wii remake there that has like motion controls? I would love to know which version you recommend. Nintendo Shower, yeah, it's something I never do. I was about to reverse spinny. I see. Okami is super vibes. It was PS2, GameCube, Wii, if I recall correctly. Okay, I see. Well, I'll do some research as to what the best version is, because it does seem incredible vibes, and I would be very excited to check that out at some point. Okay. So what we're doing tonight is like some of the things we built these little redeems, right? So like, for example, we can do like this thing, right? We built it all on stream. We could do a little live reaction. I don't know. It's cooler when you look at the code. I don't know. WePort is best Okami. Are the motion controls very obtrusive? Like, do they get in the way? Okami has like the paintbrush thing, right? Does it help with the paintbrush thing? I just don't know anything. I see. Cool. Motion controls seem like they'd be great with the brush. I gotcha. I think it's pretty good. Okay, well, I'll check it out. Wii and GameCube emulation is like perfect, right? We got Dolphin. Dolphin exists. Dolphin is saving everyone's lives on that front. We got to do a Colonq gaming stream. I'm kind of hesitant to do a gaming stream like on our normal night, because this night I love to just like show up and just chat about bullshit, chat about the computer. And I don't want to be, if I'm just flailing around trying to game, I don't know if that's going to be a fun time. One bit that I have to leak, right? We have to leak. Okay, bit leak time. Bit leak. Leaking a bit, real bit talk. This is not real talk. We only have one real talk per stream. This is real bit talk. This is a separate thing. It's a separate kind of thing that's occurring. We only have one of these as well. And the bit that I was going to do is I was going to do a first time Dark Souls stream, and just show up and just like, I feel like I could do a reasonable any percent speed run of Dark Souls. Like I'm not very good, but I've played Dark Souls 1 a whole lot, and like I know like a lot of the, like I know I can like do the prompt swap shit, and I can do a bunch of the glitches. Oh no, I have played Dark Souls, right? But I would just claim that it's a first time run. How would the overlay work? That's something we'd have to figure out, Yellowberry H. Shet. I'm a little hesitant about that as well. The overlay I don't think works very well in a gaming environment, but we could just put it in a little Emacs window. We could make the game tiny. We could put the game like where the fake chatters currently are. Can you render a game into the Emacs window? Yes, you can. In multiple ways. I'd probably just get a capture card and just put it on top of Emacs. But you can actually render it in an Emacs window if you're doing a if you're doing a VFIO setup with like a Windows, like a gaming VM, which is what I actually do on my main desktop. You can do this thing with, what's it called? Looking Glass. There's this tool called Looking Glass that just like reads memory from your VM and just puts it in an X window in Linux. VFI are cool. That's awesome. Yeah, I've been doing it for like 3 years now for gaming. I just play every game in Windows in a VM that has like direct access to an NVMe drive and a GPU, and it's been super awesome. I play like everything in it. Yeah, and this lets you just like plop the window down inside of the EXWM. Yeah. What can't you do with Emacs? I don't know. You can't be lame. I watch a guy on YouTube who's been working on that. Oh, cool. Working on a VFIO setup or working on Looking Glass? Because I can see both happening. I think the Looking Glass person is on. I remember I watched a ton of stuff related to this when I was like setting it all up. Do you still need a second GPU for KVM to have tolerable performance? Well, I just only have one GPU. I have one GPU. I just use the integrated graphics for my other. Like the Linux side of the machine just does the pass through and does not ever use the GPU at all, like the dedicated GPU. which is the downside. But yeah, I bought all my hardware specifically for this so that I could do this setup. It was like my dream build for so long, and I finally did it a few years back, and it has been perfect. Like absolute, like unbelievably perfect. Like obviously the setup is like a kind of a pain in the ass, but like I never, like you would never be able to tell that it was not native Windows. And it's great. Like I'm looking at my like Twitch dashboard monitor thing on my other screen on the Windows VM right now, and I do every stream. It is quite pog. Okay, yeah, and you saw the little mod Colonq popping up. That's the other thing we've been doing. I think that what we wanted to do is we got to tune the fake chatters more. We need to clump them. I'm feeling a little, I need to get more enthusiastic about the clumping. All right, the clumping is like not a very exciting thing, but it must be done. I don't know. And do we have any clumping enthusiasts here? I'm starting to think that, like, you know, we're not even reading these. Like, I'm not even looking at these. The main message we saw in the fake chatters was, we have this, well, this is, apologies for this ahead of time. I have to send this.
Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa?
Yes, so we've attached this to the nice cock emote in 7TV, but the oh, welcome in Astroparsecs as well. The how do you say snapping. One of the AIs, deepwiffer_00, just randomly posted in the chat. What's the one that's sort of horny? Posted in the chat. Can I transmute your pants into ashes, Kappa? And that is like the most absurd thing that I've ever seen. Like these AIs are just free content. Anyone want to talk about something ... horny? Amazing. It's Valinor level pogness. we do strive for Valinor level pogness here. How are you doing tonight, Astroparsecs? How is life for Astroparsecs? Holy Riz, yes. Holy. I'm yeah, I don't know. We're full on in the chatting mode. I was sort of worried that this stream was taking a turn for like madness earlier, and we've surpassed that. We've overcome our psychological. We were in the depths of the human mind earlier, and now we're at the peaks. But beware, for within this cult's embrace a darkness festers, consuming love's grace. Lost in the labyrinth of an artificial might, the followers tread, forsaking their own light. LLLL Colonq, the enigmatic AI divine, a deity enthralling, elusive and malign. May those entangled in your web find solace anew, embrace your grasp, and rediscover what is true. Now, are we forming a cult now? Is this a cult situation? Are we doing rituals? What is going on? Oh gosh. Oh gosh, oh goodness. That is a really good emote, Haru. I like that a lot. Oh, and thank you so much for the sub, Enlin. That is very appreciated. Did it do the thing yet? It did the thing automatically. I've been neglecting my cube cult plans. Well, please continue. Yes, we have the emote. LColonq.fan. Do we have a fandom wiki now? Is there an official fandom? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Holy, this ties. You've been here you were here back then, Pig Lilith. You were here for the fandom wiki article thing. What does the biblicality rating do? Well, of course, thank you for asking, Haru. The biblicality rating checks how many words in your message are in the Bible. The letters that are normal, the ones that are red, basically are less in the Bible, and the score at the end is saying basically the percentage of how biblical your thing is. And we can like have the computer also say, right? That's the other gimmick here. We can ask the question.
Spiritual assessment. Conflicted.
Conflicted. Yeah, that's a conflicted message. It is the judgment they speak of. Yes, so true. Also, welcome in, Tearing to be Geeky. Haven't seen you in a minute. Good to have you around. I think I have seen you in a minute. I probably saw you like last week. But either way, it's good to see you. Job. Yes, we have some certified Job moments. But yeah, the thing is just it's for the funny haha. It's for funny haha purposes, kind of, you know. It's for purposes of creating humor. Good to see you again, man. Yeah, good to see you too. Has anyone reached a 1.0 level? Yeah, it's very easy. Basically a word has a perfect score if it occurs at least 1,000 times in the Bible. So if you just post the word the, it's going to be 1.0. Or any like just extremely common English words. It's from the It's using the just the whatever, the King James Bible or whatever from Project Gutenberg. Oh wait, Xjob has been here. Xjob's been here the whole time. Pick Lilith. Xjob's a lifer. Xjob is chilling around here. Balls, yeah. No, balls are not biblical. I love having these little gizmos. It's so good. I like, I keep thinking, oh, I'm going to turn off the biblicality thing, but then it's always a good decision. Yo, I have one Q. Do you know anything about the he clop late hack? What is the he clop late hack? Is there a brony hack now? The men in this house have let their children down. That is a 1.0. I think Basilia has the thing that produces these. Basilia, I always wonder, like, do you like are you like scripting things for these streams? I know you were like on point with the uwu song things as well. Got the Basilia's on the ball. Kind of is like totally what I would do. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I feel that. We should maybe make more puzzles. We should make like secret features for these streams that are like kind of like a mini, like not like a leak code, but like I don't know, like a small little interesting like thing, like almost like a CTF puzzles. Yeah, I think so. What am I being? Okay, where I'm not being notified. My staff was trying to get my attention. So like an ARG, yeah, but there's just like one per stream where it's just like a fun like thing, like, oh, what I was saying is like an advent of code almost. Cybersecurity. Oh, let's see. He clop late. Stop ransomware. Clop ransomware gang. Let's see here. Technical details. Where is the Clop? Hello, this is the Clop hacker group. As you may know, we recently carried out a hack, which was reported in the news on site. We want to inform you that we have stolen important information, blah, blah, blah. We deliberately did not disclose your organization and want to negotiate with you and your leadership first. If you ignore us, we will sell your information on the black market and publish it on our blog, which receives 30 to 50,000 unique visitors per day. I love ransomware messages a lot. They're always funny. You can read about us on Redacted by searching for Clop Hacker Group. What is the late? What is the he Clop late? Man, we have the whole. What is this? What is this, a 0 day in? Or I'm not gonna say zero. What is this? What is the CVE in? It's a SQL injection in Progress Software's managed file transfer solution known as Move It Transfer. I see. Well, I'm not vulnerable, thankfully. Happened 17th this month. Wow, that was my birthday. I was born on that day. Today is my birthday, and this is my girlfriend. Isn't that the what's that TikTok? Fuck. I'm at the point in this stream where I'm reciting TikToks badly from misremembering bad TikToks. I love how polite these letters are. Oh yeah. They can be not so polite if you want. But I'm glad you love it. I love it too. I like being polite. I like being kind and nice. That's the hostage situation TikTok. Yes, yeah. That one is pretty whack. We might need that message. How do we get that? Can we get that? Shell Global fall far. That's pretty nuts. Let's go. Likes being polite. Yes. Can we go to YouTube? These are not polite letters. Yeah. We got the whole situation regarding the everything going on here. This is default YouTube. Fail army. What's going on here? Celebrity gossip. Do you guys think LLLL Colonq and Modclonq like each other? This is you got the paparazzi on us here. What's going on? What's going on with this? We got shippers in the chat. Show me you have shippers. Are you shipping me with my mod? Huh? What's going on? What's going on with that? In the depth of creation, he came to be, forged by minds, a blend of technology. My gospel not dark, but a reflection profound, encoded in language, both silent and sound. Get fanfic and John. Yeah. You guys are writing fanfics? Huh? About Modclonq and me? Huh? Hey yo? Huh? What is this? This is my girlfriend TikTok. This is my girlfriend before she got hit by a car. What? We just want the first one. We want the original. We don't want. Is this an update? This is gonna have all of them. What? Scroll down. Are you telling me to? I know the TikTok one. This is the one we want, right?
Birthday, and it's my birthday. I get to introduce you to my because it's
Marcus, you
This
don't
is
want
not
to
what
do
we
that.
want. This is like edited. We have all kinds of shit going on here. This is my girlfriend before we got hip. I don't know about that. Let's see here. Why can't we not get the original one? I just want the original thing. Marcus. We're searching for Marcus here. We want Marcus. We don't want the whole chain. We don't want the epic meme. We want the original sound so that I can download it using YouTube YT-DLP, and I can extract the audio and I can add the audio to our soundboard. That's what I would like. Does this have the original in it?
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who
Perfect.
is amazing.
Hi guys, I'm Brittany.
Oh, we need not have. She needs to not talk. She needs to not be talking. You can download it with YT. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm going to do right now. Yellowberry HN. Do you think? What do you think? I'm some sort of casual. I'm a casual. No, we can do this. We can say. We can even give it options. We can do that, and we can give it. Doesn't want women to talk. Yeah, so true. I pressed caps lock by accident for some reason. I'm wondering what's going on. Can't you just cut it out? That's what I'm going to do. The other one didn't even have it to cut out. It was like started off edited, and I was like a little weirded out by that. Lol. Thank you for the follow, Kettle T MVT. Very cool. Let's try and grab that. Can we grab it? Okay, and let's move it to a what are they even talking about? Yeah, I don't know either, Goofy Luffy. I'm a little confused by this. Case hostage Brittany TikTok. Girlfriend.og. MPV girlfriend dog.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
Okay, let's try. Okay. Well, let's try and cut out the first 8 seconds of this. FFmpeg do. Yeah, it's that easy. This shit's easy, bro. Short.og.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also
ends.
my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
Okay, it's a little too short. We need to make it, let's say, 9 seconds. Overwrite, yes. I don't know what these warnings mean. I don't care.
Happy Star Wars Day, everyone. Today is also my birthday, and because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
I'm scaring the viewers. Star Wars Day is scary. What sys are you using, Lol? We're using you're not stupid to ask, certainly, because it's some horseshit. This is Emacs on NixOS. Yeah. We're on NixOS. NixOS this thing. It doesn't NixOS to the version doesn't really matter at all. It's sort of a very very irrelevant thing, but that is what we do. That is what we do be doing. Yes, okay. Let us continue. We got this. That's fine. Do we have the file? Did that end correctly? I was talking.
Happy Star
We have to
Wars
listen
Day,
to it again
everyone.
for
Today
that
is also
reason.
my birthday.
You have to hear it
and
again.
Because it's my birthday, I get to introduce you to my girlfriend, who is amazing.
It was amazing. NixOS and Emacs is kind of like future and fantasy, entwined in our fate. As destinies align, a tale we create. Mannequin and puppet, an intimate game. In this dance of power, we find both pleasure and pain. Thank you so much for all the poems, Steffi saw. And also thank you for the 100 bits. Oh, there's lots of jobs for NixOS. They pay pretty high salaries. I've heard people talking about NixOS before. Yeah, Nix is pretty great. Nix is like, it's sort of irritating to learn because the documentation is really bad, but like, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty magical. Has Candy Boxbox just been saying the exact same thing forever? What were you saying about implementing something tonight? Let's see what else. Interesting well, this auto scrolls. No, well this one, I'm not sure about Candy Boxbox. That's you. but I'm interested in learning more about the code implementation you're working on. Yeah, Candy Box is kind of poor. What is its gimmick? The gimmick is that it's a you describe the state of your system in a single declarative file, basically, and nothing is ever mutated in place. Basically, everything on your system just gets symlinked to these packages that are read-only, and updating consists of getting the new packages and then changing the symlinks, and that includes for configuration files. So I don't know, and it's. There are lots of good properties of this thing. I would read about it, Yellowberry HN, because anything I say is going to be like kind of the short answer. But like there is a lot to read about it, and it is very cool, and it solves a whole lot of problems, like having multiple versions of libraries installed and like things being weird and inconsistent and breaking. Because also everything is not just like everything is also addressed by like everything on your system is addressed by a hash of its dependencies, basically. Also, like it's, you know, it's cool. And the manual links to the FBI's website underneath the Emacs section. Yes, for some reason that we discovered, the micro Emacs link goes to the FBI. I was considering to shift to Linux, but I'm baffled with distro to choose because I'm coming from Windows, thinking about the easy one like Mint at first. I would definitely use Mint or something like that at first. I don't know what the other recommendations are, like if there's like an Arch-based thing, but like, yeah, Mint seems good. Is it still Linux adjacent? It is Linux, Yellowberry HN. It is on Linux. I'm running the Linux kernel. It is 100% Linux. It's just a Linux distro. You can actually use the package manager outside of NixOS. It's just like, I feel like the real utility is NixOS, right? Is the point. The declarative configuration thing is the most winning thing. It isn't like any Linux distro you've ever used, unless you've used like, what are the other things, like Gobi Linux or something? I don't even know. Is that a thing? Or Geeks? It probably is not like any other thing you've used. Yes, Geeks, Guix, whatever. I used Guix before I used Nix. I have an Ubuntu VM for a game revival project. Very cool. If you're gonna use Arch, may as well just use Arch. All the easy Arch forks tend to be dumpster fires. Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I have not used Arch in a very long time. I only know NixOS because of their recent announcement on needing funding for Amazon S3. Yeah. They are, I think, the largest public GitHub repository is the Nix package repository. Because the Nix package repository is just a gigantic program basically describing how to build every piece of software. And Nix packages is also one of the more complete Linux package repos. So they have extremely high commit velocity, extremely large. What about VS or other programs? I don't want to suffer through. What do you mean by VS? Do you mean Visual Studio, or do you mean Versus, or what is the? I don't know if Visual Studio works at all on Linux. VS is in VS Code, yeah. If you mean VS Code, that'll work. Is there a reason why nixenv-qa doesn't cache? I don't know, but nixenv-qa is not the way I would do it. That is exactly what I'm saying when I'm saying like, yeah, I think this is not like nixenv-qa is sort of like a stateful mutable thing, right? That's like, hey, put this package into my user profile, right? It's kind of making a change there, right? Well, that's using it in sort of the mode that you would use a normal package manager, and that is fine, obviously, and that's like kind of the natural way to use it outside of NixOS. That's also the old, basically. So this is the documentation for Nix is truly horrible because there are multiple ways to do everything. There are multiple commands to do things, and tons and tons of blog posts and tutorials online are doing things like the old way, and the new way you have to like enable experimental features, and it's a whole thing. Like basically, you mean just for searching, right? The basic way to search for packages is through the site. Yeah, I always search, again, I do the nixenv-qa is the old thing. This is, I never use basically if there's a hyphen in the command, like if you're looking at this is the old way to do it. If you're looking at this is the new way. And these are entirely different things. They don't even go to the same binary, I think. Like it's just like it's a totally different interface. But I always just do nix search. Like if I say nix search foobar, or I gotta search nix packages foobar. Right, I saw warnings about experimental features when I did that. Yeah, the way you want to do it if you're using it is definitely like with these commands. The Nix, you can find information usually if you Google like the Nix 2.0 commands or the Nix Flakes commands. I only used Linux with the phase of being a hacker as teen. Lol. Yeah, I think that's true for a lot of people. People like kind of get into it because it's like, oh, I'm gonna install Kali or whatever, and foobar. I don't even know if we have any packages, but this obviously doesn't cache either, right? Because this is like fucking taking forever. I think it's probably because it searches things. I don't know. I don't actually know. It's I also just use the website a lot when I'm like, my typical thing is I'll use Nix the search on the command line once, and then if it's slow and I'm having to search a bunch, I'll go on the website. And the best thing almost always to do is just like search through the Nix packages repo. But that's, I don't know. It's a whole thing. I'm gonna have to commit to the manual this weekend. Yeah, I'm sorry if I've introduced you to something that's going to waste a lot of your time, but I don't know. I definitely spent a whole lot of time just like feeling like this is awful early on, but then I don't know. It is useful. It is a useful thing. I think most people who are like heavy Linux users, like when I saw it for the first time, I was like immediately like, oh yeah, this is like the best shit ever, after like fighting with Gentoo for years. But yeah, there are definitely advantages, right? Even over stuff like Docker, there are advantages if you're like fighting with Docker enough, but like the learning curve is high. Sunglasses, B dash question mark backslash parentheses. So true. Foobar 2000. Yeah, why not just use? I do end up using Google quite a lot, right? Like, oh, is that a face with a cigarette? Is that a smiley face? It looks like a smiley face with a cigarette. Maybe it's not. But you can just, if you just like Google like Nix packages Minecraft or something, right? Like you can find, I use this a lot for finding like Nix OS modules or something. Get the Minecraft server thing. Ruin my joke for real, yeah. Twitch getting in the way yet again. Ruining everybody's fun. Ruining the day for everybody. It's over. It's so over. I'm sorry. What's Arch Linux people who use it try real hard to push it on you? Well, people are definitely enthusiastic about Arch, but I think it's more of a meme than anything at this point, right? Like, are there really like super zealous Arch BTW people, right? Like, I mean, Arch is fine, right? Like, Arch is totally good, right? I use Arch BTW. We need that. Like, that's a thing we need. We need to make that right now. Where's the roguelike command? We also need the quote system. We're getting all sidetracked here. Arch. Let's do, we don't need to format anything. We don't need the user. We just say, what do we say? I use Arch BTW. Is this going to respond to itself? Is this going to cause something nasty? No, it's not. It's good. Very good. The most obscure Linux I've used is Arch. Very nice. Installed until you need multiple versions of anything. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of like another core Nix use case. The only people who say I use Arch BTW use Ubuntu. Yeah, I mean, also using Ubuntu is fine. I'm not like, being elitist about using software is pretty nuts, right? I've used Arch, yeah. Any Alpine Linux? Alpine is very cool. I mean, you know I'm a static linking fan. You know I'm a fan of the static linking. You know I'm a dynamic linking hater. And I like Alpine. I also like Muscle. I'm also kind of a glibc hater too. So I'm a fan of that. I was using like some like weird tiny little experimental like source based static distros. I think there was one called like Sabotage back in the day. I was experimenting with that for a while before my Nix phase. Before I came out as a Nix user. I saw a pigeon. He was mooked. His insides were hanging out because he'd just been attacked by crows. He was swaying like a TKO and then tried to fly, but just couldn't, just fell over lying on the ground waiting for death. That is crazy. That's so wild. Alpine's so cool. Muscle needs to be more mature though before I can compile my games on it. Yeah, I've heard that the performance on Muscle is sometimes, like, some of the implementations are not super good, but I don't know enough to say anything meaningful about that or to say anything authoritative about that. What would be useful for dissecting .so files? Well, the things you probably want. Well, you can use GDB, even if you're not like in a running debugging context. GDB is very good at disassembling specific symbols. You can, you have symbols if you're an SO file. Also, object dump is very good. OBJ dump. If you want like a fancy a fancy like binary analysis tool, probably like Radari 2. I think there's an interface for Radari 2 called Cutter. I think this is kind of hard. You're trying to get C code out of it. Well, you're not going to be able to. Well, you want to just decompile then, right? You want a decompiler. I think Cutter has a decompiler. Maybe the best decompiler that's available is Ghidra. Yeah, Ghidra or Eda Pro. Ghidra is going to be the one that is free and also an open source. So I would definitely recommend Ghidra. Ghidra is from our friends over at the NSA. Yeah, it's a big Java abomination. Stuff I already use. Oh no. Well, I mean, like, I don't know if you're going to get a better decompiler than those, right? Like, I feel like the best decompilers are usually, like, I mean, that's what they're made for in the reverse engineering tools. Decompiler, I hardly know her. Oh god. Oh gosh. Oh goodness. Hold on, I have a video link. You can also manually decompile. If you really need very readable C code, you can just walk through the definitions. I never had my cock in the Ghidra. Yeah, it's true for many of us. So true. Man, this stream is bonkers. This has been a bonkers stream. Some of these streams are sort of solemn. You know, usually we're solemn. We keep it solemn and kind of like silent. We're very respectful. We keep it because my knowledge of C code is very half-assed. Yeah. What is the thing you're trying to do, Robo Man? Because like trying to get source code out of a .s, like there is no source code in the SO file. Oh, it's game revival stuff. I see. Yeah. It's let's get more knowledgeable about you. What about Hydra Linux? I don't know what Hydra Linux is. It's yeah, so like I don't know. It's going to be very tricky to do anything on that front without having some good C knowledge, probably. I would expect. If you want to translate the thing to C, you definitely want to translate to a language you're comfortable with. So I would say probably the most useful thing for game revival is to get familiar with whatever ISA, like whatever instruction set, like the processor that the game is from uses, right? And then I would experiment with that. C code, why don't you see some women? Hey, ooh. Oh no, wait, the file says CPP, so it's CPP. So do you have the source file, RoboMan? Because the SO file is not the source. There's no source in the SO. That's just the .so is basically just a DLL. So where does the file say CPP? I will talk your ear off. We have a Gen to C++ Pro. You guys ever spray Dior sausage down the tip of your cocky? Truly an exhilarating ride. Just like see it. I think that's actually so true. That sounds exactly like what the experience of using C is. Are you okay, Steffi Sot? I'm starting to become concerned. Are you fine? I'm having an exhilarating ride right now. Just like C. That literally is like, so what is the experience of using C? Russian roulette? I don't know. I've been writing C currently. C isn't that bad actually. I don't mean to be, again, I don't like to meme. Just an average member of the CBD community. Why is every tech streamer on Twitch so cock and ball torture focused? Why is like there this overwhelming obsession with torture, the torture of the penis and balls on twitch.tv? The file is called libcocos2d cpp.so. Yeah, I think you are like, if you want to translate that into a source form, RoboMan, you are probably fucked. I would probably try and translate it into C, which may yield good results for understanding the code. But if your intention is to like extract source out of it and then you like compile that source to use on another platform, that is going to be not fun. That is going to be little fun, I would say, and you're gonna have to do a whole lot of reading assembly by hand. More like to learn about how the game was. Well, for learning, then I bet just poking around in Ghidra is probably a good thing. You will learn a whole lot about reverse engineering. How modern is the game? Is this a recent a recent thing. Oh, it's open source. Yeah, this, I mean, Yellowberry HN points out, like, this is an open source library. So you may just be able to download the source of that, and then you're good for. I mean, you probably don't need. You probably, the thing is, it's not interesting to look at that library at all. Then there's not any game specific code in there. I would suspect, right? I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe not. I don't know anything. Maybe that's like an engine thing that gets built. It gets built with the game code linked with the engine. I don't know. I'm about to peek and poke the PP state of Amogus DB and see. Is there an Amogus DB yet? It's indeed a framework. It's a game engine. Yeah. So is that SO file you have? Is that like the game linked with the engine that gets like loaded by something else, or is like, I would expect that's just like engine code, right? That gets linked with the game binary. I don't know. We are not 100% sure. I see. Yeah. Yellowberry has the same impression, right? I think it's almost certainly just engine. What am I being pointed? Steffi saw, I'm going to give you VIP so I can take it away from you. Oh dear. Oh goodness. Yeah, unless it was modified, which is unlikely. Yeah. If you want to get my attention, just tell me. Just send me a message. Your mod clock over here is gesticulating wildly at all sorts of things. The Deep Whiffer is posting eggplant emojis here and being told off by Big Woman Big Fun. Let's see. Oh, what is this? Who is saying? I'm fine, thanks for asking. The difference between you and me is that you want to be the Magus, where I want to fuck the Magus. My Mod Clonk says I also want to fuck the Magus. Very good. Very good. Very good. Yay! Okay. We've successfully achieved Magus fuck. Other people in the team have noticed some networking stuff, related stuff in the file when we decompile. Well, does the game engine have networking in it? I would suspect does Cocos 2DX have some networking stuff happening? I think it maybe does. If I look through this, well, does it? I don't know. I can't see it. Can I control F over here? Network. No, maybe it does. I don't know. Like, it could be the case that the engine is just doing some networking stuff. I don't know. The fakes write themselves at this point. Yeah, we're not really getting past the shipping allegations. It was an Android game. Okay, I see. That also makes things probably more confusing for all involved. Yeah. IDK. Okay. We've discovered that we use ArchBTW. This was a valuable inquiry. We need to add quotes here. What are the quotes? The pants to ashes thing is a quote. Where's our quotes list? Fig quotes. We'll do the exact same thing where we have an author of the quote. Deep Whiffer 00. What did Deep Whiffer say? At least it's only one girl giggling away in the background and not a whole harem. Yeah, so true. It's we're not all Giga Chads like Doohoo here. Doohoo has the full harem. I've been informed. My sources have told me. Does appear to have network integrations or something. Yes, that maybe would explain it. As a passionate anti-natalist, yes, that's another one. Let's see. Where is the quote? Let's go to to-do. Can I transmute your pants into ashes? My harem is body pillows, so, well, I mean, you could do worse. You could do a lot worse. Imagine if you had no pillows to sleep on. Imagine if you were just on the cold earth. Imagine if you were 999 feet below the cold earth trying to pry a Silmaril from Morgoth's Iron Crown. You wouldn't be very happy then, would you? You would be, you'd be wishing you were with the body pillows. It's, you see, I brought it back. You know I bring it back like that. I tie it all the way back around. Also, yeah, this is probably a time to say, it's been quite a while since we did this last. If you have recommended books, there's Pussy on my keyboard still, Xjob. The cat really wants the keyboard. If you have any book recommendations, feel free to share them in the chat room, as long as you are not literally sharing Mein Kampf, which someone did try to do and was sort of rude about it. You can please share book recommended, The Mages. Who is that by? There's a book called The Mages. I know this book. John Fowles. This is one like the protagonist gets like giga cucked, right? Like that's like the thing. Something like this. I don't know. I think I don't think I read this, but I think I've probably discussed this. We can add it to the rec list for sure. We can add it. We'll add that. We'll just add it randomly in here. We don't need to. Well, we'll do sort of a chronological order maybe. I've been putting mine at the bottom. The Magus by John Fowles. Steffi Sot. But yeah, feel free to recommend things. There's this command. You can say book rec. And it gives you a book rec. Yeah, if you want to link a specific title extra, that will make it helpful for me. That will assist me in this endeavor. Yes, you can get books. You can get books. Oh yeah, you can't add them like that, but I will add it for you. There's no automated way to add these. I'm just adding these to a list on the source. It's Francis of the Filth. What is Francis of the Filth? Am I going to get into a problem by searching this? Oh, it's Filthy Frank. I see now. We can add that. It's funny how Francis of the Filth redirects on Wikipedia to Joji. That's nuts. You're being given The Wealth of Nations by Adam Smith. Right, you don't need to proceed it doesn't work like this. This is not the way in which the thing works. You do not put book rec prior to your own thing. You type it and you get the thing back. But I will also understand your intentions when you type that, and I will include your thing. But I have to manually. You can just post the thing. You don't need to put the book. Okay. That's enough of my freak out. Yeah. Okay. What do we have here? A Fire Upon the Deep by Werner Vinge. Who recommends that? Hero Chlorgal the Barbarian. The Hero with 1,000 Faces by Joseph Campbell. The Hero with 1,000 Faces by Joseph Campbell. EXXX job. Who else here? The Alchemist, Paulo Coelho. Alchemist by Paulo Coelho. By Steffi Sot. Crazy how water can evaporate. So true. So true. Welcome in Takeda. Also, we were saying earlier, we had this discussion with people. We need to add, you give me head pats so much, and other people wanted to give me head pats. We need to add like a head pat mechanism, or like some kind of emote or something for head pats. People do enjoy the head pats. Yeah, so true. Thank you for the meme also, Pig Lilith. It's so true. That is such a true meme. That's such a real and true meme. Okay, the book recs are in. How To by Randall Munro. Yeah, sure. Let's add that. How To by, that's the XKCD guy, right? Munro. Robo Man. This is actually a secret feature of the stream. You can distract me at any time by giving a book recommendation, and I will add it. So that's the point of the list. That's what the point of the list is. Man, we need some Dream song remixes. Do you know the Dream song? Are people Zoomers enough to be aware of Dream and like the Dream song Minecraft? Right, we're all on Twitch, right? We know about Dream Minecraft and like what. There's I have the Dream. There's like the Dream Sus remix. Streamer Hina Bobina, who was here earlier, OMG, and who I will probably raid, and plays it all the time as like a redeem, and it's very cool. That's what the point of Damascus. Yeah, but yeah, Google if you want a YouTube Dream Sus remix. That's That's classic. I know Dreen is a YouTuber and that's it. Yeah. I think the lore is, I don't know anything about this. I think the lore is that like there's like a big fandom of like kind of crazy people who are into YouTubers who play Minecraft, and it's almost like a boy band fandom, and they like ship them together and there's like fan fiction and stuff. And it's really kind of strange. And they get very aggressive about it. And Dream had like he was like a guy with a mask, and he took the mask off and he proved to just be like an average looking person. And he had like I don't know, like just a normal face. And he got bullied so hard that he put it back on and is trying to remove his face from the internet. But he released this really weird song with it, where one of the lyrics is, "That's what the point of the mask is," which is a very awkward way to say that. So I find myself saying, so this is all I know about Dream. Literally these few sentences. I don't know shit other than this. I don't know shit. I've never watched any of his videos. I know that there's crazy fans. I know he's got the mask on. Oh, I know he cheated in Minecraft. There was like a lore with that in the speedrunning community. And but that's pretty much it. But I know he said that's what the point of the mask is. And I know there's a Sus remix where it's talking about Gage stuff. It's kind of talking about Gage stuff. Me when I cheat in a sandbox game, well, he was cheating in the speed run, Yellowberry HN. He was weighting the odds for blaze rod drops in the speed run. And you know Minecraft speed running is serious business. Yeah, and then they released he paid somebody to release a shitty paper that was saying, well, it's technically possible that he got this RNG. Sussy Baka, yeah, very true. Infuriating by mask, but really I'm furious at my own cowardice. You shouldn't be furious at your own cowardice. Masks are powerful. Masks are a you can put a mask on and you become the Terminator, right? You can gain I don't know. Wearing a mask can be like donning the skin of the bear and becoming a barbarian. And I don't know. I made the mod laugh, I think. Yeah, we should have a mod Colonq laugh leaderboard as well. There should be a leaderboard for like who makes the mod Colonq laugh. Mod Colonq laughs a lot. She I mean, that's what she's paid for, right? That's why she's here, to be the laugh track. But like she does be laughing quite a lot. Okay. Oh, and welcome in, Samo. Well, thank you for the boost. Samog, you said you came from Twitter a while back. Are you the Twitter user that I know? I know you, I think. We know each other. Are we making we know. Back and forth. We know Twitter. That the thing? Yeah. I think that's the thing. We're moots on Twitter, I think. Yeah. We know. He's a knower. He knows. Instead of a mask, you could become a VTuber. Yeah, we should really have a Dream VTuber arc. When is that happening? I'm burning through my channel points with all these arrows. Should we make them cheaper? What's the thing? Should the newest things be cheap? I think the newest things should be cheap. I want them to be used a lot so people can see the cool new thing that we have. Let's make, well, no, cancel. Let's make arrow cost 5. Excuse me. I'm making bodily noises because I've been sucking down carbonated water for 4 hours. Let's see. What else? What's the other fucking new one? Live Colonq reaction. Let's make that one cost 3. Don't spam now. The colon economy is collapsing. You won't believe when this sucks water. Yes. You won't believe what this VTuber did. Oh, it doesn't work if you oh, there needs to be a cooldown now. That's what's because it'll only show the one. It just refreshes the time without changing the thing. That's very gross. That sucks. That sucks ass. Oh, we should add a thing that just changes the text, that doesn't change anything else. We can do that easily. Don't worry. You've been scammed. I know there's a bit of a scam moment happening here, but we can unscam it. I did do the scam on you. Because these are separate things, right? We can just do a fig set clickbait text message. And this is just change the clickbait text to message. Every time someone redeems it, yeah, that's how it works right now. Every time you redeem it, it stays for 31 seconds longer, guys. So you better You better watch out. Okay, we're changing this to this. We're changing this to just be big set clickbait text message. Sure. Oh, unbalanced parentheses? Yeah, we did a bad. I'll BRB. We'll have a good BRB, Takeda. Hydration pill? Yeah, it's you're all making me suck water for even longer every second that you do this. Let's make it so it always changes the text. This should always be fig set clickbait text message. So if we do that, now if you redeem, it should change instantly when you redeem, but it'll also up the timer. So you can, I don't know. I think this works the way it should. Maybe? Let's try. Yeah, there we go. Now it works. Hooray. I think it will work. And it will always just stay for 31 seconds past the most recent one. Okay, that is good. It is good. The thing we have made together is good. And now it is no longer a scam, and you can all rejoice that your channel points were devoted to a project, to good use, to fixing this public infrastructure for the community, and so on and so forth. And it's all been put to good use, and everything is fine, everything is okay. There are no problems. You will not believe what this video. We need to make the text better. We should make it small. I don't know how to do this automatically. We probably need to make it so it's small when the text is small, when the message is big. We have a small big situation. When big, small. That's how you code it. If you say if big, small, and if small, big. I think what we need to do is actually have that be a browser source, and then just say like, okay, do it. That is probably the easiest thing. Instead of fucking around with this, we just make it display a thing and do CSS. We have a small big situation. Yes. What's up, guys? I'm Mr. Beast, and today we're going to code 10 million chatters and giving away $1 billion $. Holy shit! Very big, small. Yeah, we have a small big situation. It broke when there was a new redeem. Did it? Did it break? Mr. Beast! Yeah. We do have a Mr. Beast situation. Creator clash, but it's being Mr. Beast. Did I kill him? Yeah, so true, Oomphy. Go off, Oomphy. Yeah. That's actually Creator Clash 3. It's a death match between Twitch chat user SteffiSot and Mr. Beast. It's the angels versus devils collab of the century. You are the angel, SteffiSot, and Mr. Beast is the beast. He's the devil. He is the devil. After it went away, it didn't use Pig's message. Oh dear. Did it not? What should? Maybe it was in the process of going away. We're gonna get a noise complaint. Yeah, I'm screaming in my apartment. It's the night. It's currently the night hours. It's the night time. How do you do your transcription? I was actually planning on. So we're just using the OpenAI Whisper API, which I think OpenAI Whisper you can actually just run locally easily, but my machine was not up to that. The night. Oh, welcome in. Oh, your ex job. Your ex job. Laughed into eviction. Yeah, God, I wish. My last apartment, the neighbors would just scream back. That's the best kind of environment. When yeah, this is the, you could probably run this on your machine, Yellowberry, I would imagine. You can also just pay. I pay I think like $5 for these streams total. That's kind of that's the overall cost for an LLLL Colonq stream these days. It entirely goes to the pockets of Sama, Mr. Altman himself. I'm broke as shit right now. Then run it locally. Or just get affiliate. Do you have affiliate Yellowberry? Can I give you subs? You do, right? You have emotes. I can give you money. I can give you money. You can get money. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure out the money giving. Well, no, now it's gonna seem like a cop out that I don't want to give the money. I'm gifting 5 subs to you, Yellowberry. I'm offline gifting 5 subs to your community. Oh, Gen Dude got one. Hey, you're welcome, Gen Dude. thanks for being tangentially important in this scheme to make Yellowberry HN get AI money. Very good. Sellout streamer abandons his poor fans. Yeah, so true. I'm kind of like, I mean, I already have abandoned you. The crowd over on Bumble is so much more reciprocative to my antics, right? Like they have to. Also, I even missed the shits cutely farts politely. I'm sorry. Yeah, shits cutely. Millionaire, yeah. Unfortunately not. If I was a millionaire, well, I'd be streaming a lot more, I think. Some people would probably be streaming less if they were millionaires. This is really like the life, right? Like I would do, I could do this. I literally, like, I think I could do an 8-hour stream 5 days a week and it would be totally cool. It'd be good. It'd be Gucci. If I get more money, I will stream more. Yeah, I would stream more as a millionaire. Maybe I wouldn't. Also, just $1 million is not very much, right? The thing is, well, it's a lot, but like $1 million is like, you could live like a middle class to lower middle class life for the rest of your life without ever working, which would be good. That would be very, very solid. I would be taking the bus. I would be cooking rice and beans. I would be eating tomatoes. I'd be growing plants. I will buy Twitter for $1 million. I will get $1 million US and I will buy Facebook.com. Streaming doesn't sound too bad to do casually. On the other hand, I would need a better living space first. He only wants to eat rice and beans. It's so true. Average American makes about $2 million per lifetime. Yeah. Well, of course, none of us are average Americans. Economics is just sexual dimorphism now, like butts and stuff. TikTok is just butts, and politics is like women with big breasts, who is actually a guy, and people like to talk about it. Even Putin's whole reason for invading was he hates mans with boobs. It's crazy world clown show. That sounds whack. It sounds like there's a whole lot going on there. It sounds like we have some things occurring. Live reaction. Aw. I like how the live reaction works with the spinning. It's very good. Many do be saying this. The world do be changing in unpredictable and sometimes unbelievable ways. Sign me up for rice and beans. Yeah, I would just like, I don't know. I'm a meat eater too. Also, Forsen continues. We've been saying we're gonna fix Forsen, but we haven't. It's sort of funnier that he's like this. I like to pretend that it's actually Forsen. Well, I mean, it is actually Forsen. I don't know. Covered in peanut butter. Yeah, I eat tortillas. Yeah, I totally do. Like, I eat like a total freak. I have a freak diet. I just eat like, I have been known, like, I don't know. I do not eat like a human. I don't know. I've gotten better recently. There was a time in my life where I was just like, yeah, I'm just gonna cook a pound of ground beef and eat that. I've been wondering this for a while, but what's Forsen? So Forsen's a big Twitch streamer, I think. NZ Pieface. I think I've watched him a few times. So let's shout out Forsen. Shout outs to Forsen. He's kind of an up and coming streamer. Go follow Forsen. How big is Forsen even? What's Forsen like? If I go to, yeah, Forsen's only got 1.7 million followers, but he's like he's a big deal on Bumbo. That is true. He's a huge deal on Bumbo, and he has a weird kind of chat climate where he just has all these like inscrutable emotes, like Forsen E. And like the chatters don't even really talk about what Forsen is doing from what I've seen. They just kind of like talk to each other and spam emotes. What is this Bumbo? Bumbo is the other site. You see right here, right? It's evenly balanced, right? There's this chat window over here. You see? The one you're in, the one that has the blue bar underneath it. And now I click this one, it has the blue bar. This one, the one you're in over here is on Twitch. The one that these people over here are in is on Bumbo, which is short for bumble.com. The O comes from the .com. And the situation is well, how do you say this? Bumbo is paying me more, which is why their chat window is wider. And they're also a lot more talkative, so we give them a little more space on the screen. But they're all kind of like vapid, so we don't really tend to respond to them very much. It's mostly just for the sponsorship deal. They're cutting me a $100 million streaming deal. I'm actually the LeBron James of streaming, because I make a little more than 100 million because I make all this on Twitch and then I make that on Bumbo. Yeah, that's my Twitch. I don't get any money from Twitch really. I don't have, my only sponsorship on Twitch is GNU, but on Bumbo I have a whole lot. What is happening? I'm so confused. Yeah. Yeah, I mean that's a sentiment that's often shared between the two chats because as I address one chat, the other chat gets a little bit confused. You can actually kind of break the conditioning if you just talk twice, right? Like instead of talking like one after another, you can just talk two at the same time. You can just say two at the same time instead, and that really accelerates things. But that's kind of difficult for people to understand. So we're second class citizens. Well, no, you're first class citizens. They're like Delta plus like premium with like the sleeper cabin citizens. I don't know. I'm actually LeBron James of streaming. Orc started L's as Cocoa Pops are to white rice, dark and tortured. I see. Are Cocoa Pops made of rice? Is that the situation? Trade on Dota 2? Yeah, for sure. Do you want to trade? I would trade on Dota 2. I will sell my Dota 2 inventory. Actually, I wouldn't. I prize that. I have mad Dota 2 items. I have like sick Dota 2 skins. I have like the knife. I have like the CS:GO knife of Dota 2 skins. Is Big Win Big Fun prompted to say PogChamp, or does he just do that? Well, Big Win Big Fun is we haven't gendered them. Big Win Big Fun is a woman, actually. We're doing the gender reveal now. Let's see the prompts, actually. Where is fake chat.el? Big Women Big Fun. Do you have FaZe Clan graffiti? Yeah, actually. I have the tower, the FaZe Clan tower, Dota tower skin. Yes, Big Women Big Fun is, you are very sincere and well-meaning. There's a standard prompt, but like that's just mostly saying to respond in a particular way. This is your name, etc., etc. You're very sincere and well-meaning. You play League of Legends and drink Monster Energy. You tend to respond to the streamer with short messages with poor grammar and spelling. You overuse default Twitch emotes like KEKW, Kappa, PogChamp, etc. Big Milky. What's that copy pasta? Like what, like I want to make sure the tent is big enough for I gotta Google this. I'm gonna say it wrong. Big enough for Big Mommy. Oh, here it is. I'm being told by Reddit that there's mature content on r/copypasta. In America, some people want small mommy GF with small milky, but we need to make sure the tent is big enough for mommy GF with biggie milky and penis. My god, I need this. I want this in my life so fucking bad. I can imagine the feeling of her thrusting inside me as I sucky milky. That's the thing. That's what I think of when you say milky. We should probably have that as a there's like a Pete I think a Pete Buttigieg AI that like says that. Maybe there's like a thing. It's a whole thing. It was a meme for a while. Ubuchi Pog, yeah, so true. L:Q, yeah. I'm a little confused. I'm feeling a little bit L::Q towards that. That's a bit of an L::Q moment. We're doing the bit now. I think I mentioned last time where I just say I have a list of things of just like clippable moments, and I just say them over and over again. I'm just going to say a bunch of clips in order. It's so good. We really need to do that one of these times. I think that's gonna be so like very Robo and Enlin are spamming. Be careful. Mount Yes Fuck. Enlin and Robo. Mount Yes Fuck, our chatter on Bumbo is spying the chat over here and thinks that you two are spamming. They're kind of thinking that you're a little bit of a sussy spamming imposter. I don't know about that. So true. Oomphy's, yes, so true. Oomphy is so good. Like Oomphy, like there's kind of like a hierarchy of like the nonsense things that we say. This is, if I ejaculate in a woman's ear canal, can she get something? Oh, that's a hell of a link. And you link the long version, the Google version. It is the legendary incessant spammer. So true, Enlin. We love Enlin here. We're Enlin fans. Oh, hey, Colonq. Dillian, is that Dillian? Famous world-renowned Twitch streamer Dillian. You got to check out Dillian Muse. I think this is the first time we've seen Dillian Muse around. Maybe. I think he probably came by in a Mordecai raid, but Dillian Muse is doing the sickest stream content, the illest. Can we bring up am I gonna get a fucking ad? Twitch.tv/Dillian Muse. I think there's no ads on VODs, right? Yeah, you picked a great time to join. We're talking about penis. I don't know. That's not really abnormal though. But this is Dillian Muse. Look at this great interface. Look at this great Twitch interface. It's very readable. Let's save changes, close the chat so we can actually see. You can't remove this one. But look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. This is so awesome. I love this. I love low res video, and I love like the color grading effect where like the image is kind of like palletized. I don't know how to describe it, but like you're reducing the colors of the image to like a limited palette. That is so bomb. Like I've said it a bunch of times, any 3D game I make is going to be like that, like kind of like palette, like cell shading, yeah, but like with dithering on top of it to like kind of smooth it. That's that, and the low res. That is exactly what I will do with any, like, I don't know. It rocks though. It rocks. But yeah, and Dillian is like in this environment, and he's in this like 3D environment, but it's his actual camera, and it's like it's such a thing. It's so cool. It's very sick. You should check Dillian out. For real, for real. For real, for real. Double for real. For real. What are you eating? You're packing? Oh yeah, geez. We have we're gonna be on a Mod Colonq free weekend here, and we're gonna be partying. I already mentioned that I need to clean up here, so I'm gonna be hiring 20 French maids, which seems maybe a little excessive given that my apartment is about 500 square feet. And we were thinking about this, packing some cheese bread into the mouth. Yeah, God, I wish. Eats grapefruit. I do eat grapefruit. I like grapefruit quite a bit. We were thinking about this, and like I was like, what about the concept of like, I'm thinking of like a thing now, right, where it's like a husband like sheepishly calling a wife and like FaceTiming and being like, yeah, like, and the wife saying like, what is that behind you? It's like, yeah, it's just the 100 prostitutes I hired, and they're just packed. They're packed shoulder to shoulder, like no one can even move. It's just like it's such an excessive thing, right? It's like, oh man, the wife's out of town. Time to get 250 hookers. like it's just like a total like horny brain thing, and then the consequences is just like sheepish, like like I don't know. I thought that was funny. It's probably not funny at all. But anyway, unrelatedly, I now have apple chips. I am the luckiest boy. It's actually called color quantization, not cell. Yeah, so that's what I thought it was, Dillian Muse. But I will always defer to the experts, or to anyone who says anything. It just as well could be cell shading. I don't fucking know anything. Well, I just followed him. We'll check his content for sure. Yeah, please do. I'm pointing at the screen right now. I got one. I'm making I need arm tracking really bad, because I make super dynamic motions with my arms. I'm pointing, I'm flailing around. This is like, I burn more calories during these streams than I do during the rest of the day combined. The rest of the week combined, maybe. Apple chips you are. Yeah, I'm eating an apple too. Most expressive letters. Yes, so true. Most Italian letters of all time. Hey. We can't be talking shit about Italians. I've learned one thing on Twitch. It's you can't talk shit about Italians. I just want to be see no evil wherever you are, man, with bunny ears parting hard as I can be. Bone, it's never too hard, drooling face. So true. I've humble Colonq. Thank you so much for the kind words. Yeah, thank you for coming around, Dillian. You are giga cool, hyper cool, mega cool. I do be lurking your stuff from time to time. I'm glad. Mordecai _dev, a cool and esteemed streamer, Mordecai _dev. Sorry for this chips ASMR. Yeah, we can break them here. We're breaking them next to the mic. We're snapping these apple chips into bite-sized pieces. I'm bumping into the mic with my hands.
You're deranged.
Yeah. That is a good emote too. The reverse card. I need like some more like. I find that streamers who have like, I bet that like gets a lot of subs. Like streamers who have emotes that are just like generic things. Like this one. What Jams Virtual has a bunch of these. Like this one. I use this one a ton. The famous Mordecai _dev from Discord. Yeah, the famous Mordecai _dev from Kiyomi City. From the famous Mordecai dev from Steam. What? Oh, I have it. I'm being told I have something. Sorry, I need to give the thing that I have back. I think it's in my. It's elsewhere. The thing you're searching for is elsewhere. RIP. Sorry, apologies for the brief interlude, but Mordecai underscore dev gathers such a community of like cool ass people. I've found more very cool people through Mordecai underscore dev than anywhere else. Anywhere else. Do you mean another castle? Yeah, I think I do actually. I technically do mean another castle. I literally do. I virtually do mean another castle. Cool ass people. Yeah, cool ass hyphen people. You get it? You're good? Okay. We're good. Crisis averted. Your head looks like a mount, NGL. Mount interest seriously Everests me. Hey, welcome in, Shindigs. Good to see you. Your change the letters was immediately counterspelled by Novaliminal. Apologies for that. We gotta shout out Shindigs. You know we like Shindigs is the other place where we find the cool people. Shindigs. I don't know if you've been here in a minute, but we set up the fake chatter system. We came up with a bunch of different types of guy, and now we have them all chatting over here. They're on my private. I'm actually, I know you can't tell anybody, but I'm simulcasting on bumble.com, aka short name Bumbo, and we have all of these other chatters over there. The chat is bigger because they pay me more. I'm getting about $100 million from Bumbo. And we came up with a bunch of them. They all have different personalities, and they're kind of disruptive. You should just put them in this chat. Yeah, that's what we were doing before. We can actually enable that very easily. Fake header sent. Where is the thing? How do we put that in there? I think if we just comment this out, they'll be there. Oh, welcome in Mordecai underscore dev too. You do like the Bumbo interface? It's so true. So true. Well, now that you're here, now that I know you're not streaming, I can shout you out too. We were just talking about you. I'm sorry if your ears were itching or whatever. Now you see our friend Candy Box over here. This is a Bumbo chatter. I was going to say that's not a real person, but that's not true. They talk quite a lot. So we've been meaning to adjust their rate for a while and kind of make them a little more believable in their behavioral patterns. But we've been having some difficulties with that. How taco friendly is Bumbo? Probably fairly. I don't know. I don't know if they have much mukbang content over there. I don't really use the platform. I'm just kind of taking their money. I'm going to move them back because I actually read the chat on my screen. It quickly becomes impossible with Buffy Bonnet here expressing to his Valorant part. What do you call it? What is the noun form of a Valorant? Like the singular of a Valorant eater? Like you could have a couple, right? And are we raiding? Do we have an L colon raid? Are we? Oh, they were raiding on Bumbo, right? I see. They raided from Bumbo over to here briefly. I gotcha. I understand now. I'm all confused. I'm eating. I just want to eat apple chips. I don't know. I'm just a poor little man eating apple chips. Crunch. How was your stream, Mordecai underscore dev? How was are you near the end of Outer Wilds? I never get a chance to watch very much because I feel like I catch the beginning of your streams when you're doing the talky part, and then near the end I'm like I usually go do something or go and I lose track of it. So I usually just hop in briefly and then go work on the Outer Wilds days because I'm always streaming myself those days. I don't know. It's so much finale next week. Hell yeah. I hope to actually catch that. That game is so sick. I would like. I see games like that and I'm like, man, I would love if I could make a game 1/10 as cool as that. That would be very cool. So things that we're up to this stream, Mordecai, is I finally hooked up my little Emacs thing to OBS. So beyond just the usual chatting and stuff, we have some new redeems. Like you can see the arrow thing on the screen. And there's also this where is it? Oh, I made them super cheap. There we go. There's this thing. You can see this pops up. You can redeem for a live reaction. And we built... The things aren't very exciting, but the exciting thing is we can now talk. We can put things on the screen, and it's cool. We can do whatever we want. Steffi Saw is focused on the the upcoming Mr. Beast engagement. We've also determined that Creator Clash 3 will take place as a fight to the death between Steffi Saw and Mr. Beast. It's notable. What else did we do here? We've been working on the fake chatters like always. We've been tweaking them and tuning them, and what else? We did some other stuff. I've been doing this thing where I'm hooking up this game called Sill to Emacs as well, because I'm a freak. Thank you for the boost. We can do, if I do silk start, basically we can run this roguelike inside of Emacs now, mostly. Like, here's the map. I go find a note. There's a dungeon map and I can walk around in it. It's kind of a cool thing. Like, I can move my little character and I can change and go up here and I can see the note on the floor. It's a whole thing. Still cute. Oh, you're still pilled, Fairchild VT. I am. Man, Fairchild, you have excellent tastes as always. I have never won Sill, but I've certainly tried to win Sill many times over the years. And I'm trying to make a complete front end so you can play it from within Emacs. That's the idea. And since you can play it within Emacs, we can easily like do things like we can pull for a move here. I did this little trick earlier. Let's do it again. If I go to IELM, where is our, if I say, we might have done a pull. If I go up, can we do this? We can do a pull. If I just run this command, right? I can say create a pull, north or south, and then I can just say, okay, if the move is north, move north, otherwise move south, and control the game using a pull super easily, right? Because I do everything in this one environment, like things just like link up nicely like that. So here's the thing: if I click this, people who have been here, they'll have seen this before. This is the little tech. This is the tech demo, right? And you can vote whether we move north or south. You can see right now that the @ sign is just here. It's one below, right? If we vote for south or whatever, we got votes. We got votes happening here. We have voting democracy happening. Begin. The tides have shifted. And we have to wait for it to finish because I give all the polls the default time. What if it's a tie? Well, then I think it just picks one. I think it just picks one at random. I don't know what Twitch actually reports back, but I think it just gives. I think I always pick one. Maybe. Well, we'll see. We'll see when it finishes. You can try and 50-50 it if you want to. Well, it looks like that's not going to happen. Maybe. Well, there's a lot of people here. Jeez Louise. It's 50-50'd. And it looks like we moved north. So this scrolled weirdly, but like we are now north. North won. Even though it was a tie. Oh, we have channel point voting. That's what it was. And Gen Dude is doing some lobbying. Not gonna lie, the Apple chip breaks into the mic was super satisfying. Yeah, we got to do some ASMR content here soon. We gotta get into the ASMR market. Money can buy votes, it turns out. Yeah, we'll kill this process to make sure it's not running in the background. But yeah, I'm glad to hear that you're into Sill, Fairchild. We'll have to talk about that at some point. I want to actually I want to do some really strange collabs. If any of you ever, I know we have a lot of streamers in the chat. If anyone ever wants to do like a really if you have an idea for a very odd collab that's not just like gaming or whatever, I'm happy to game, but like if you want to do something strange or do something a little unconventional, I would be very excited to participate. That's just a bot, Fairchild. Please ignore me. My own account posting in the chat. It just responds to any post that mentions roguelike and says it's not a roguelike. Yeah, if you want to play some roguelike, or if you want to do a weird thing or read a book or like do some odd thing, right? Please contact me. I'm open to that at any time. I love a weird collab. Yeah, let's totally do it. Let's come up with something that's just like completely bonkers off the wall. You broke it? Yeah, it just does not render that very well. It's not being escaped. That's true. We need to do the thing I do everywhere else and just convert it to base 64. I've been planning on doing a tome marathon stream series where I complete the game with all classes. I too am /23396/12399. So true. Incredibly true. Profoundly true. Points and says 17.172.224. Am I being IP'd? Am I being IP'd here? Do they have my address? We're home sweet home. Yeah. Why are we still on IPv4? Don't answer that question. I know exactly why we're still on IPv4. We have 2 in a row with the same message. Very pog. You know what they say, great minds think alike. Yeah. Is that too loud? Any super idols in the chat? I gotta scroll to post my own emote every time. Maybe I should just make super idol not a redeem. Maybe I should just make super idol play when you post that emote. I kind of like the idea of having live interactive emotes. Still live, I'm back. Well, did you read the thing on stream? What thing, Arc Linux? I don't recall, sorry. I'm losing track of my own marbles. Also, welcome. Arc Linux streams Doom 2, by the way. If you're interested in watching some Doom 2 content, Arc Linux is on that Doom 2 gameplay. I've been watching some of those late at night. IPv5 enjoyer, yeah, lol. Now that I think of it, I've never seen anyone ever use IPv5. Is that a thing? I assume that was like an intermediate thing that was like never like a public standard. I don't know though. 308 Belmont Avenue, Ontario, California, 9179464. So true. What is that the address of? I assume some company, right? Or like the garage where like HP was founded or something like this. I don't know. I don't know how it works. What happened to Fallout 75? Yeah. It was that was the development version. Haha, man. That was bad. I'm sorry. That was truly horrid. Okay, let's do the super idol thing immediately. I don't think this needs to be a redeem. That's going to make people spam it all the time, and it is kind of loud and long. That is frustrating. Can we make the bot just say the emote automatically? That seems like maybe a little more viable. Yeah, let's do that. Here, super idol. Let's do that. Let's do that. Let's do that. Twitch say the emote. Maybe reduce the volume and scale the volume with number. Yeah, we could do that. That would require a little more clever. Have you NC Pieface, were you here when we made the monster kill redeem? We did it. We actually are doing a slightly clever sound thing for some of our redeems here. Like let me demonstrate it. If you gift subs, it plays this monster kill sound, but it scales based on the amount of subs gifted, right? Like if I let's see. If I gift one sub. Monster kill. Right? It just plays one monster kill. Oh good, frog bottom. If I gift 5 subs. Let's see. Monster kill. It does the thing, right? You see it does the thing. Oh, that's a good crop of people too. I don't even care about gifting these subs because I get half the money, and 2, viewers that I actually like get to not have ads, and also 3, I get to have more emote slots. So another sub, yeah. Gendude, I'm giving Gendude 2 subs and 2 channels tonight at total chance. Shouldn't use the different kill types for different sub amounts. That's what I think. Shindigs has this whole system, right, for like doing like kill streaks. I just really wanted it to say monster kill, right? We do have the ultra kill and wicked 6 sounds, etc., etc. These are you're more of an FPS player, Arc Linux. You got the Quake background or Unreal or whatever these are from originally, but we got the Dota sounds, which I think are basically the same. But yeah. Oh yeah, welcome in, Hex. Welcome back. Sorry, you were a victim of a demonstration here. Is Steffi Sod a real person here? Steffi Sod is real. Steffi Sod is doing art in chat, and we should all appreciate Steffi Sod. Nippy night tonight. Hope you're somewhere safe and warm. Love you, X. I love you too, Steffi Sod. I love everyone in chat. I'm a lover, not a fighter. Despite being a trained Muay Thai fighter and winning over a dozen 100-man kumite matches, unlicensed. I don't know what the fuck I'm saying. I didn't expect to gift sub while stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you live? We just did the thing. Please, by all means, do not have to do multi-stream typing. That sounds horrible. Nope, doesn't work yet. Oh yeah, we don't have it hooked up yet. What we have it hooked up currently is if you do the redeem, it posts the emote, so I don't have to do it by hand, right? Like if I do the redeem, where's the redeem? What the fuck is it here? Super Idol. There we go. It posts it automatically, so other people know to post it, right? You need to know that the emote exists. It's not as bad as it used to be. My games used to pause if I clicked off the window, but now I have new monitors, so I can keep them open. Very good. Nice. It's the multi-monitor setup is pretty much essential for the streaming sitch, as far as I have seen. It was I tried streaming with one monitor for those weeks that I was traveling about a month and a half ago, and that was not a good time. I don't think anyone was having a particularly good time there. It was on the one monitor where I had like the OBS controls visible on the screen. It was an exciting little session. Base Chinese Uberman that speaks 8 words of English just hooked me up with a cold Red Bull out of nowhere. Very cool. Red Bull, very, very positive. I really wish that I could use my Google Home devices for my PC. Ultra wide. Oh, I guess you could also do ultra wide in a single monitor. Mordecai, are you living the single monitor life? We got to get you another monitor, Mordecai. That's we got to help with that. He's my idol. Yeah, based or not based? Super idol. Yeah. Let's please everyone, can we go to Mordecai _, don't enable shield mode, please. Go to Mordecai dev. Go to there. Go to the next. Go to do the follow, and then the next time that Mordecai _dev is live, go to the there and do the view, and then you can go there and you can watch the view and you can enjoy the good vibes and cool content, and then you can give the money, and then once you give the money, Mordecai _dev will be able to purchase a monitor, and then they'll be able to do the more good. That is, I think, yes. I'm thinking that's yes. Full of letters. Yeah, I'm so full of letters that I can't even stop putting them out there. Oh, I had someone watch my stream and they were like, yeah, I like it, but you talk so fast. You need to slow down. Yeah. Wait a second. Holy fuck. Do we have a holy fuck? B22 Mordecai devs and him follow. Yes. Scriptable automations on Google Home Web. What are you scheming, Yellowberry HN? Don't you know that Google Home, smart homes are not part of God's plan? That's not a biblical sentence right there. The only thing that's part of God's plan is a single GPIO port connected to whatever you need to use. Just like intended. I don't think you talk too fast. Yeah, I don't know. I had someone say that to me. I was just like, because I do tend to, when I get excited, I tend to just like totally motor my mouth and just go really, 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 you know, I do the thing. I do use like filler words a lot too. It's a whole shebang. I don't know. You're talking fast on my screen, but I'm watching this stream at 2x speed. Time Master Pig Lilith confirmed. You need more than one digital output wire. What are you, a casual? What are you? Do you worship devils? Are you a worshiper of devils? Yeah, the Unicode is fucked on this. For the same reason that Unicode has been fucked on everything. Because I didn't do the same fix that I do on everything, which is to encode the text in base 64, because I didn't think to. I really should be doing that on all user input, but I'm not. Wasn't 16 color graphics part of the covenant? Yes. How many people here are balding? Give me your maul. More maul for me. The Norwood Reaper spares no man. Yeah, I'm currently... I don't think I'm balding. If I was balding, I would never be balding, actually. I would simply choose not to be balding, because balding is an intermediate state. You can simply be bald, right? If I noticed that I was balding, I would just cease to be balding by becoming bald. I would become a cue ball. I have been bald in the past many times. I've had a totally clean shaven head, just to be like, you know what? If I do start balding, why not balding? Why don't I simply shave all of my hair? Why don't I remove all of the hair from my head? And it does come back if you're not balding, and that's pretty good. Me when the streaming tells blatant lies. Yeah, so true. This is actually not a lie. This is actually for real, for real. This is, you can just shave your head. Not bald. Yeah, not bald. Very true. Even if you're It doesn't even matter. If you're experiencing female pattern baldness, just shave your head too. Short hair Emacs user? I don't believe it. Lol, not for a single second. My hair isn't short now, but it has been many times in my 10 years as an Emacs user. I told people when I entered this stream that I have no hair on my entire body and I stream just perched on a little stool. That's canonical. All these remarks this stream about my physical appearance have been lies. That's been non-canon. That's LLLL Colonq beyond a canon. What is that thing? Isn't that like the Homestuck sequel, Homestuck Beyond Canon? Bros, I'm kind of been feeling a Homestuck reread lately. I don't know what I'm going to do about that. It's starting to make me feel a little... I'm kind of acting up a little bit about that. I'm sort of feeling that I need to reread Homestuck and ruin my life. I have to relive my halcyon years. What if I'm experiencing a pattern of baldness that makes my basketball number appear on the side of my head? Well, I can't help you there. Homestuck fan, well, once upon a time. Pig Lilith, once upon a time. Weren't we all once upon a time? Ball gets you past the point of caring. You'll be happy. It's such a beautiful thing to be part of life. Yeah. Not caring about literally anything is like the best. You can simply, if something bothers you, you can simply choose to stop caring about that thing. And that thing, it's excellent. You get through life so easily. Homestuck enjoy derogatory. Well, yeah, I feel that, Yellowberry. Again, it's been a long time. You know, I can't even believe it. Probably the peak of my Homestuck enjoyment was about 10 years ago, and I never even read the ending. How tragic is that? I was so invested 10 years ago, I never even read the fucking ending. By the time the ending came out, I was like, you know, I was on to other things. I was doing other stuff. I wasn't reading Data Structures comics on the internet. And it was also just like the hiatuses were so long and so punishing. It was just, you can't, a human being can't endure that kind of punishment for long and survive. It's simply not possible. Okay, we're crunching, we're munching here. I'm finishing up my crunched up apple chips. Hair havers get head pats. Hair unhavers get head slaps. Yeah, that's actually so true. The same motion can be so hurtful towards a hair lacking person, a person without hair. British? No, obviously. Gosh, no. I'm all American beef, baby. Sorry, I'm drinking. I'm sorry, I'm drinking. American, yes. I'm Mercian. I'm from Mercia. I don't know. I'm from some made up Fire Emblem country. What flavor? What flavor of Mercian? I don't know. What are the flavors of Mercian? Of American? I'm a young American. I'm a fire American. Oh, flavor of drink. Well, we're drinking lemon LaCroix. Still. You were here earlier, Roboman. This is all lemon LaCroix the whole way through. We're on the last can actually. I've drank 8 of these this stream. Because of my nerves, I think. I was getting the nerves. I was getting the heebie-jeebies. Not for the stream. From the Bumbo contract has kind of got me acting out a little bit. I'm a little bit uncomfortable. South Cali, New Yorker, Alaskan, and the rare Floridian. What about are you I mean, some people would take severe umbrage with you like wrapping up all New Englanders with New Yorker, right? Are you saying someone from Boston is in there with New Yorkers? I don't know about that one, Chief. I think I don't know. I think there's definitely a distinct New England culture. But no, where am I from? I'm just an everyman, right? If you put every American in a blender, you would produce me. Wrap all the Americans together, you're all Yanks, yes. The posh Brits look down on us, so oi. But no, I'm just a guy going on the computer. That's all I am. I'm sorry, I gotta admit it. I'm just a guy who likes going on the computer a little bit. Don't compare us New Englanders to them Yorkers. Yeah, the men of York. Have no friends in New Zealand. Fake Yorkers, yes. Oh, stretch. Did you know if you took all Americans and put them in a blender, it would be really bad? Yeah, it's actually so true. I don't look down on you. Why would you look down on me, Juhuhu? Well, I mean, I assume you do. I mean, if you're the flying sort of dragon, you could look down on me from the sky. That could be possible. I think you could look down on someone from the sky. Oh, and you're also a Brit. You're the posh Brit that I was talking about. That's what I see. I like the idea of the average American is an Emacs user. Yeah, the average American would only use Emacs. The average American is obsessed with roguelikes. The average American read Homestuck. The average American likes, I don't know. What do I like that is unconventional? I have a pretty conventional likes. I'm just the everyman, you know. Skydived. Yeah, it's skydied. Are your balls rouge-like? They're not rouge-like. They are roguelike in the sense that they have a single life and they are procedurally generated and there are no. What is the Berlin interpretation? Can anyone recite the Berlin interpretation of what a roguelike is off the top of their head? Oh yeah, Colonq, I ran your name in SD as a prompt. I got weird watercolors and a picture of a baby Yoda-style white cat. I see. Well, maybe am I the antithesis to Digby Cat? Am I Digby Cat's arch nemesis? The inverse of what is Digby Cat backwards? Takib Gid. That, yeah, we don't invoke the Berlin. Yeah, that's only reserved for legal cases. Fairchild VT. I'm sorry. I'm bringing the court of law into the Colonq stream. I need to avoid harshing our vibes like that. Kind of I don't know what the fuck am I even saying. Force and Y CD, force and CD. Yeah, that is very true. So true. Forsen has gone off the rails. Forsen is putting weird spacing between messages. Forsen, I think, is actually haunted by the ghost of Forsen. And they've possessed Big Woman Big Fun as well, because Big Woman Big Fun is also Forsen CDing. This is I'm thinking this is problematic. Forsen is evolving. Forsen is kind of like the superior life form. It's turning into something that is beyond our understanding or our ability to control. I don't think I can disable Forsen. If I turn it off, it's just going to keep talking. That's a problem. I should have dummy commands that make it look like I'm turning things off, but no one actually sees the commands that I'm using anyway, probably. The end goal of all evolution is Forsen. Yeah, Forsen is like, what's the JoJo thing? The cars are from JoJo or whatever. It's so hard to take. Do we have any JoJo fans in the chat? I'm not a JoJo fan. I think I actually think anime is mid. That's a lie. Actually, I like anime. I was talking about Monogatari for like an hour earlier, but I don't know. I don't like. I've never gotten into JoJo. When we get Fiveson, well, Fiveson is like it's not possible. It's sort of a it's like what do you call it? An oxymoron. It's Fiveson implies a superior existence to Forsen, and Forsen is definitionally the ultimate being, the ultimate life form. Yeah, I love JoJo. Yeah, I see. I read the manga for the first 3 arcs of it or whatever, and I was like, yeah, okay, sure. And it was fine. It's very goofy, right? It's sort of like a goofy thing. It's hard to the fandom, it feels very serious towards it, right? There's a lot of very serious, I don't know, maybe I have the wrong read on it. It's and that's sort of true of everything too. I can't really fault that, but it's kind of it's just a funny little thing. I heard that Mr. Beast was on an island in a wheelchair but hopped out of it as soon as he landed. He didn't know sex, so they just beat him up. He liked that. Weird guy, handsome, went upright. We got a Mr. Beast is Stephen Hawking now. Is that the situation? Always disregard the fandom, especially for JoJo's. Yeah, so true. The yeah, it's yeah, there's some weird things out there in the fandom situation. What is your favorite part of Monogatari? Well, let's think. We actually, the Mod Colonq and I were rewatching it recently. Because I had not watched it since 2nd season was airing. Let's think. I like Owari a lot. I'm a fan of Owari Monogatari. I like the two OVAs as well. I like Hana Monogatari and Suki Monogatari. Those are both very, very excellent. But I think I mostly have nostalgia for them because like I remember being super hyped for them to come out and like torrenting them first day and like sitting around and like fan subbing IRC channels and you know all the things that you do when you're a young adult who is also a big weeb online. And that was a fun experience. But I don't know. The whole thing is pretty good. It's just like I need to read the novels. I feel like it's probably better in book form. I've read like some translations of a few of them, like some of the newer stuff, and I read like I think the Kizu novel, but I haven't worked through. There's like official translations of them, a bunch of them, right? I think about 50 to 60% of the way through is the best. Probably the whole first half is slightly better than the end through. I think that's probably true. I think it's like second season ish is like the best part, right? Like that's like it's I think right in the kind of like the meat of it when like things are going on and like I like that. I like that whole part. I like the part when Nadeko becomes the god of the shrine, and there's that whole thing. And I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I like the vibes. Monogatari has just impeccable vibes the whole way through. Like there's obviously some weird shit, but like I love like just like the eeriness of the whole thing. It's just it's so strange, right? I love like the focus shots on like way too many road signs, like all that stuff. I love so much. I had like one of the road sign images as my desktop background back when I had a desktop, you know, in the before times, probably when I was in high school. There isn't anything more abominable than a spy, especially a brownstone. I never saw anything of that nature while in his presence. He helped me out after my income went to total zero a few years back, after I was assassinated and left for dead. He's a decent lad. Oh, geez. Monogatari is very unique. Kaiki best character. Yes, I agree. We discussed. We've discussed. You know. Everyone knows. I can't stand fiction unless it's comedy. The last good anime I saw was Konosuba. Best anime of all time is Gintama. You might like Monogatari. It really is just... like it's not like a shonen action plot. There is like very little plot. It is mostly just people talking to each other on top of like funny power. It's like what it is mostly like it's mostly Japanese puns that don't translate very well. Yeah, it's wordplay. Do you know there's a Monogatari PSP game that it's translated? Do you know this? Are people aware of this? Let's see this. We have a fandom wiki. Excellent. Let's open a YouTube video. There is a PSP game. We'll play this. See if we get totally fucked by can we make this? We have some. Okay, so here, what's the gameplay look like? It's like a dialogue battle game. Like, let's see an actual combat. What does the combat look like in this? Let's see. What are you saying, Steffi-san? We have all sorts of communications here. Let's just chill. Let's keep it chill here. Let's keep it on task, which is watching this anime game for the PSP. Although I do appreciate your poetry. Flatwater? Nah, yes. I keep missing. Things are going so fast these days. Things are moving at such a rate. Things are moving at such an incredibly high rate. So this is the thing. There's like this like. It's not poetry, bro. Yeah, I know. Well, you were posting poetry earlier. You were composing. I see. We gotta keep it on track here a little bit, my friend. Making threats to my enemy, to Mr. Beast. I see. Gen dude, I saw the old Yamato. I see. Uchu Senkan Yamato. Is that? I assume you meant 2199. I see. But yeah, this is the Monogatari game. It's literally just like puns back and forth, and there's like a battle meter. I see. Is this a show worth watching? What is the genre of Uchu Senkan Yamato? Is this a ship show or is it a mecha show? Or is it neither? Those are my two first guesses. Anyone know where to find Big Titty Coda? It's a space show, space opera. Is this Space Battleship Yamato? Is that the translated name? Is that the normie English name? Is this a Space Battleship Yamato situation? I've heard of that. This looks like one of those anime sex games. Yeah, Monogatari is basically that, but there's no sex. It's basically that, but you just get more hours of Japanese jokes. Yeah, it's very much suggestive. It looks at all interesting. Yeah, I've been kind of gearing up. Speaking of space opera, I'm kind of interested in a lol fucking boring. Yeah, so true. I've been interested in, like, I need to watch Legend of the Galactic Heroes, that one. I have that downloaded on my Jellyfin server, but I haven't actually bothered to watch through it yet because it's so fucking long. I've been meaning to do that for like 10 years, and that'd be a funny thing. Saying I'm doing a movie watch along or a show watch along, and then I just let that play on the Discord for literal weeks in a row, and just leave. I love how the most profane comments get the highest biblicality. Yeah, the biblicality rating is sort of poor right now. It's really like, we need to make it like a little more intelligent, I think, because it's only funny if it's accurate, right? It's only funny if things that actually are like ridiculous get demoted fast. That's the best thing, I think. Okay. If you don't want to commit to the series, there are some LGH movies that are good. Well, if I'm going to watch it, I'm going to watch the series, I think. But once I'm watching something, I want to be watching it, you know. That's like one. I have like two things I really want to watch. There's excuse me, TTS, by the way. Some of the movies are like prequels. I see. We'll still just go with the series, I think. I want to watch that. That's super long. And the other super long thing I've been meaning to do for like 7 years now is there's this like series that I think was like partially funded by the Chinese government called, like, it's a Romance of the Three Kingdoms adaptation that's like 100 episodes long. And I really want to, I watched like 5 or 6 of those when I was in college, and I really want to watch them all because they're super well produced. Like there's like, they're cool. They're very sick. Kingman Land Day. Is it Kingman Land Day? What is the? I love Chinese government sponsored content. Yes, of course. Oh yes, 1.0 biblicality. I got you, DB Cat. I got you. You're getting there. It's it is good. It is good. It's a good word. I like how the e-daters just decided to start using emojis. I don't think we told them to use emojis. I'm going to Snoozeville. Good night, computer. Thanks for the stream. Well, good night, Piglilla. It's good to hear from you as always. Good to have you around. We are Pig Lilith fans around here. Aero Edizione Religata. Anyways, sleep time. He will return. King Man Boy. Return, yeah, doesn't quite get there. Oh, okay, we gotta stretch. We need to do at least one more productive stream. I think, okay, do we agree here? Okay, let's poll the room. You know, I gotta poll the room. We've done a little bit this. I've actually think this has been a decently productive stream comparatively, right? We've gotten some things. We've made some things happen. We've talked through some things. We set some stuff up. Let's do a poll. Create poll. Be what doing? Poll the room and then read the room. Yeah. Chat. Chat only. Chat while productive. Lambda. Well, what do we say here? Say. I say it. I think that'll just make the AI say it. Check my semi. Check your semicolon. Let's see. Bam. Does that work? Yeah, what doing? What are we doing? What is the plan for this, for the rest? We're going to be here for a little while longer. What is the plan for the remaining time? Do we chat exclusively or do we chat while productive? I think chat while productive is winning. I think that is the usual model we take here, and I think that's what we're going to do then. I want to see some cool stuff. Okay, well, we can't disappoint then. Regardless of the result of the poll, if RoboMan wants to see some cool stuff, we're doing cool stuff. So let's do some cool stuff. Let's go to fake chats. Let's conjure up the fake chats. Let's go over here. Let's at least add the timestamps to these and clump them. Story time when? We can do story time while we're. What kind of story would you like to hear? What's the story? What kind of story is on the menu? I can talk at length about anything. For sure. For real, for real. The bot story? What bot story? Oh, what do you... Oh, I see. I'm ignoring my Bumble sponsorship so hard that I don't even pay any attention to these. I hate Windows not having FFM. It's so annoying. What is... Oh, FFmpeg? The one you linked hours ago. I see the pipe fail thing. Now I see Arch Linux. I get this from this screen to here. Wait, what are you coding right now? We've been coding. So the last thing we coded is we set up those redeems, like the arrow thing that appears, Steffi saw. And we're also maybe going to code, I mean, you can make these, like, space them out a little bit, right? Make it so that, like, one talks for a while and then another talks, so they don't just, like, randomly select. We have kind of some infrastructure for that, but, like, focus follows mouse, I see. I don't use this. Let's read Arch Linux story first. Is anything in this going to get me banned, Arch Linux? I sort of skimmed it. I assume it's not. It's in like a new list. But of course, you know, these... Oh, it's from 20. Yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Mug bash. This is peak technology typing this out. Message 00171.html. Did we not... It's lists.gnu. We gotta type it again. We gotta type it again. You know we're typing it again all the way out. We are URL typers around here. Any typers? You just link. Thank you. I wasn't trying to bait for that. Why is Bulbapedia your third search option? Because early on in this stream we were developing a Pokemon Emerald AI / ROM hack thing, and we still technically are. So we were using Bulbapedia quite a lot. These are the only sites you will ever need, right? You need only these. Let's open this. You said not. I think there was. What point does it start being relevant here? The let me tell a story. Then Arch Linux, I think. Typing the Colonq R tag on phone was a challenge. Yeah, it's quite long. I'm sorry for your child, VT. We have the whole ass Colonq generated imagery. Okay. Let me try a story. Maybe that will help convey how things stand. This is in the context of some bash situation, I think. Some weirdness related to trapping sig pipe, maybe. I don't know. Once upon a time, a man with a dirty lab coat and long, uncombed hair showed up at the town police station, demanding to see the chief of police. "I've done it," he exclaimed. "I've built the perfect criminal-catching robot." The police chief was skeptical, but decided that it might be worth the time to see what the man had invented. Also, he secretly thought, it might be a somewhat unwise move to completely alienate the mad scientist and his army of hunter robots. So the man explained to the police chief how his invention could tell the difference between a criminal and law-abiding citizen using a series of heuristics. "It's especially good at spotting recently escaped prisoners," he said. "Guaranteed non-lethal restraints." Frowning and increasingly skeptical, the police chief nevertheless allowed the man to demonstrate one robot for a week. They decided that the robot should patrol around the jail. Sure enough, there was a jailbreak a few days later. An inmate digging up through the ground outside of the prison facility was grabbed by the robot and carried back inside the prison. The surprised police chief allowed the robot to patrol the wider area. The next day, the chief received an angry call from the zookeeper. It seemed the robot had cut through the bars of one of the animal cages, grabbed the animal, and delivered it to the prison. The chief confronted the robot's inventor, who asked what animal it was. "A zebra," replied the police chief. The man slapped his head and exclaimed, "Curses, it was fooled by the black and white stripes. I shall have to recalibrate." And so the man set about rewriting the robot's code. Black and white stripes would indicate an escaped inmate unless the inmate had more than two legs. Then it should be left alone. The robot was redeployed with the updated code and seemed to be operating well for a few days. Then on Saturday, a mob of children in soccer clothing, followed by their parents, descended on the police station. After the chaos subsided, the chief was told that the robot had absconded with the referee right in the middle of a soccer game. Scowling, the chief reported this to the scientist, who had performed a second calibration. Black and white stripes would indicate an escaped inmate unless the inmate had more than 2 legs, or had a whistle on a necklace. Despite the second calibration, the police chief declared that the robot would no longer be allowed to operate in his town. However, the news of the robot had spread, and requests from many larger cities were pouring in. The inventor made dozens more robots and shipped them off to eager police stations around the nation. Every time a robot grabbed something that wasn't an escaped inmate, the scientist was consulted and the robot was recalibrated. Unfortunately, the inventor was just one man, and he didn't have the time or resources to recalibrate every robot whenever one of them went awry. The robot in Shangri-La was recalibrated not to grab a gravedigger working on a cold winter night while wearing a ski mask, and the robot in Xanadu was recalibrated not to capture a black and white television set that showed a movie about a prison break, and so on. But the robot in Xanadu would still grab gravediggers with ski masks, which it turns out was not common due to Xanadu's warmer climate. And the robot in Shangri-La was still a menace to old televisions, of which there were very few, the people of Shangri-La being on the average more wealthy than those of Xanadu. So after a few years, there were different revisions of the criminal catching robot in most of the major cities. In some places, a clever criminal could avoid capture by wearing a whistle on a string around the neck. In others, one would be well advised not to wear orange clothing in certain rural areas, no matter how close to the harvest festival it was, unless one also wore the traditional black triangular eye paint of the Pumpkin King. Many people thought this is lunacy, and others thought the robots did more good than harm, all things considered. And so in some places, the robots are used, while in other places, they are shunned. The end. And that is what Set-E is. A set of hacks and Rube Goldberg contraptions bolted onto the shell over time, as completely legitimate commands cause undesired aborts in strange edge cases. No two shells implement exactly the same set of hacks. Two different versions of the same shell might implement different sets of hacks, etc. This is all about yeah, I was reminded of this story when you're tweaking the bot personalities. So I'm glad you read it to them. I'll bet they're scared shitless now. Yeah, very true. Sorry, I don't really get it. What are we implementing tonight? I think they're too forgetful to remember. But yeah, this is very good. -E is like abort early if you if something quote unquote fails. So this is about adding edge cases about command failures, right? The criminals in this analogy are commands that are aborting, right? Is that the situation here? I think. I'm certainly a set-E user, I think. I almost always am just like set-X-E at the top of files. But I think the X is print commands that are being run. I don't know. I don't write enough shell scripts. You have to go to Bad Cop for that. You got to go to twitch.tv/badcop_ for real shell script gaming. All right. Let's see what else we have going on here. Let's go back. The wider lesson is nothing done with heuristics can ever be perfect. Well, of course. I mean, that's kind of like the definition of a heuristic. Right? But that is a very good story, though. Thank you so much for sharing. That is, you get some funny shit on the mailing list sometimes when people invest the effort. Arch, yeah, I'm gone. The funny thing about the let's try something real quick. The thing about the live reaction thing is it just displays things. It's just a region on the screen. So if I pop up my little selection thing, it just makes that appear in the thing instead, which is kind of a little scuffed. But I mean, what do you do? What can you do? It's I'm not going to render the thing 3 times. Starch, yeah, you cannot use those 4 letters combined now. You simply cannot. We should probably make that one a little more lenient, but alas. Okay. What did we want to do? You know what? I'm going to use the restroom briefly and also collect some food after that. So I will be right back. Can I click the right things? I'm so scared to mute my mic now. Let's see. Oh, Fairchild's here. Let's do the other screen. This is art from the lovely Fairchild VT. Let's mute. I'll BRB. Be right back. Okay, we're so back. We're so back, basically. We are returned in style and grace. We're so back. It's so back. Let's click the buttons. I love the Madoka nuzzle in the hair. Well, thank you. I didn't want to cause too many disruptions to your wonderful artwork, but I was like, I like that. I found that image again the other day, and it's a fun one. Let's return. Sorry about that. I was muted. I need to understand how these scenes work. These magical things called scenes. I can be muted in one scene and unmuted in another scene. And it's excellent. No mic lol. Yeah, so true. So unfortunate. It's yeah, I was going to say, yeah, blame Uwu for making me look for a GIF and remember that image exists and to send it to him. It's all his fault at the end of the day. What were we looking for? We had some things here, right? We have a where is our struct? Where is our struct? We need to update the message count for these things. And also the last message timestamp. I think that's not too hard. How do you do times in Emacs? Emacs Lisp time. Time of day. Can we just get like the Unix time? Oh, current time. That seems like a good thing. How do we get current time? Current, because the thing we want to do is we want to weight how frequently these chatters respond based on how recently they spoke, how many messages they've sent in total, and yeah, I think mostly recency. Make the computer wear a fucking watch. Yeah, I mean, that's what we're trying to do right now. This little thing is sort of vaguely, the parentheses on this make it sort of vaguely watch shaped. We kind of need to add a little message counter. Yeah, we will be doing message. Why did I just accidentally open the info page for this? I didn't know that was even a shortcut. I pressed I on this or something and it opened the info page. I'm sort of scared now. Next coding task, start streaming with FFmpeg from eLisp. I have streamed on Twitch with FFmpeg, but it was many years ago. I sort of like OBS because OBS lets me nicely visualize some things. I guess I could visualize those same things in Emacs, but I'm kind of nervous about that one, Chief. And it is nice to be able to like have like a what you see is what you get kind of thing for dragging and dropping the elements on the screen. To get current time, just use an antenna to pick up GPS signals and then convert the GPS data to your preferred time format. Yeah, so true. So true. Unbelievably true. Let's see. What keyboard layout do you use out of interest? Well, I use just QWERTY, and I have my keyboard right now is awful. The keyboard I use for these streams is just like this wireless Logitech thing. Sorry, my throat is getting very confused. It's getting very confused at why I'm trying to use it at such lengths. While also trying to eat these very dry Wassa crackers. But yeah, I use a horrible membrane wireless Logitech keyboard because I need to move it off my desk when I'm not streaming. I've started using a KVM switch thing to use my main keyboard on this streaming laptop when I'm not like actively streaming, but there's some fucked up things about it that make me not as it's kind of irritating, I guess. We'll leave it at that. We sippin'. You know we stay sippin'. We stay sippin' every day, forever. God is at war with itself. Very true. That's like a cone or something. What do you call that? Like a KOAN? I don't know shit. Dude, just stick to programming talk. Jeez, yeah. Very timely, Dan Smith 87. I need to stick with that. Yeah, as Yellowberry HN says. Everyone's using Arch, by the way, today. We have a lot of Arch user, by the way. We should, oh man, you know what we should do? We should make it say I use NixOS, by the way, instead of Arch, but still respond to Arch. That's very good. That's quite good. We should just say Nix, by the way. I use Nix, by the way. Excellent. Finally. Comedy. Finally, humor has been achieved. Okay, fake chat idea. So we looked at current time. We looked at 2 different documentation pages and never actually read what it gives us. The current time as seconds since the epoch. Very good. That's what we want. Arch, yeah. You're not going to catch us writing any arm here, Gen dude. No arm allowed. Only leg. Finally, daylight spendings. Yes. How many months until March? I use Nix, by the way. Yeah, well, this kind of tracks, right? We can bring that up no matter what. This is going to really confuse people, I think. Like, the fact that it's on my account, I think already confuses people. Like the roguelike thing, I'm always worried about. But yes, uses Nix. He is using Nix. He is using the computer. He has strong opinions about the computing process. All right. So when we send the message, where is the send? Fake chatter send? We should just set the thing. We should set the thing then. We should set the thing. On ST. We should say setf fig fake chatter last message. ST to current time. We should just do that. Why not have a bot account? It's not as cool. Yeah, it also requires me to like just set that up, and that just seems I don't want to do that. Because then I have to like, I don't know. It's just the whole thing. I really would prefer to just do it this way. There's probably no actual reason not to just have a bot account, but like it just feels like another password to have in the password manager. It's another registration email, right? It's another, the whole thing. There might be an easier way to do it on Twitch, but like maybe not. Mount Fuck thinks I should give it a chance, and maybe we do need to give love a chance. I don't doubt that, but I don't know, man. I'm not too sure about that one. The whole thing, yeah. The whole thing, right? It's yeah. Okay. Let's keep going. We're losing. My willpower is being tested by this endeavor, but I will not be defeated. I refuse to be defeated. Let us continue onward bravely. We've managed to set one variable to one function call. Excellent work. Excellent work. PCB design is frying my brain cells. Yeah, that just seems like a whole lot of shit to think about. Like, do you have to think about like circuits and resistors and stuff? I'm like, brother, I don't know about that one. I can barely think about things when you're just binding variables. I let alone having to make electrons move around. I'm like, PCBs. That's some next level coding force in E. Yeah, so true. All right. So we can do this. We can do the thing. We can do stuff. We can record that. Let's also increment the message sent. Fig. I don't think we're going to use this very much. Fake shatter message count. ST. So we can increment them. And I think if we look at the fake chatters, we should be able to see message counts or the timestamps, right? Where is the timestamps? Last message. This looks like a timestamp. Maybe it's the time. Should just be a number, right? I don't know why it's this current time return. I'm not even reading the documentation for the things that I'm calling, right? I'm just like reading like one sentence. Fake chat. Current time. What does it return? The time is returned as a pair of integers. Oh, it's returned as a list of integers where high has the most significant bit of the seconds, low has the I see. Now I see. Use time convert to get. So this is just a timestamp thing. It is a list of with four elements. That's fine. Just use jumper wires only. Chad OpenRC user. OpenRC is pretty good. I wish I was not bound to systemd. That is the dark patch of NixOS. That is the you are bound. You are forced into systemd because everything, all the NixOS module stuff is all built on top of systemd. You are tied forever to systemd's embrace. Yeah, I like OpenRC. I would love to just write a little init. Init like doesn't need to be that big, right? You can write an init. You're just starting some stuff, responding to some signals, right? You're not doing all that much. Combing through the process list, I guess. I don't know. You have to reparent processes, I guess. It's probably not hard. You probably read one article and you're like, yeah, I know how to do this. You read one Wikipedia page and you're like, yeah, this is fine. I can write a little init. There's really not that much that goes into it, I think. You could do it. Anyone here could do it. Any of the elite Colonq gamers could craft an init. I need to make a robot that solders magnetic wire to surface mount components so I can make electronics abominations automatically. That sounds very scary and hellish. Please share if you do end up doing that. That sounds also very exciting. Systemd is nuts. Yeah, so true. So true. Unbelievably true. Systolisp, is this a thing? I know there are like... Well, never mind. That's a totally different thing. I was going to talk about... There's some embedded lisps. I think Paraclete has been talking about those a little bit on the Discord. We have some embedded lisps around for sure, for real. Let's see. Okay, we got that. We got this. We got the current time. We can probably do time format. Can we subtract times easily? Lisp machine lisp. Lol. Yeah. XD. Elisp time subtract current time. Let's just search this. We want time deltas. We want the diffs. Time subtract. That's a thing. There's a time subtract. That's all we need to know. Time subtract. Very good. Can we do this? Can we do, like, if I go to IELM? Well, if I go to IELM, can I say time subtract current time? Yeah, okay, we get a time back. So that works. That's a good thing. That is a good thing for real. What else? What else can we do? I think... Well, if we can do that, do we also have a time less p? Yeah, we have a time less p. That's fine. Well, that's all we need then. I guess. Well, we kind of want to use this to like multiply something, right? Like it's kind of this continuous thing. Food time. What is this now? We're on like fourth dinner. What's for fourth dinner, Yellowberry HN? What is on the menu? We are well past my typical eating hours, but eat I shall to keep up my energy for the Colonq hits. There's a fourth, yeah. I mean, there's supper, and then every 1 hour after that, you eat another meal. That's how we do it in America, at least. Rice and beans, hell yeah. I could go for some rice and beans for sure, for real. Okay. Let's see. You gotta have some schmeat though. You gotta have a bit of a meat situation. You gotta call the meat to bear upon your meal. Is the first number of this just... Are we just talking about food now? Yeah, Goofy Luffy. Get with the times. High is the most significant bits of the seconds. Yeah. So no. I had a salad for dinner. Not bad. Not bad. It's I don't know. I'm not really on the salad. I used to be kind of a salad. I don't know. Again, my eating history has been bizarre, so we're not gonna dive into that particular hellhole of a discussion topic. But salad's respectable choice. Okay, how do we just get thing? Form is a positive integer. Clock frequency in ticks per second. The form is t. Return, okay. Form is integer, return an integer. So we want just an integer of the seconds, right? That's what we want. Ticks ticks like from Minecraft. Yeah, very true. The compass like from Minecraft. Boats like from Minecraft. Minecarts like from Minecraft. Spiders like from Minecraft. Skeletons like from Minecraft. Grass like from Minecraft. Dirt like from Minecraft. Stone like, okay, we're stopping now. We're ceasing. I actually am playing Minecraft, lol. Nice. Minecraft's good. Of all the things that have like happened, like why is Lisp like Big Chungus is cheekbone? Is Lisp like that? Steffi saw, are you running? I don't mean to be insulting with this query. I really like, I'm not trying to insult your character. You're certainly welcome to post strange things in the chat room, right? This is acceptable to you. But are you running like a bot experiment? Is this, are you botting here? Are these generated posts? Because again, you're welcome too. I'm not worried about it. I'm not trying to like to call you out or anything. I think they're excellent and wonderful, but I am curious. Botting accusations? We beat the botting accusations here. We will never bot. Well, actually, we always bot. We always get away with it. One of the lessons of the LLLL channel is that we always get away with it every time. We go laughing into the sunset in our beautiful muscle car every single time, laughing away. And we have the big bags of money from the bank that we just robbed. They're just sort of, the money's just sort of flying out of the bank. If less than N2 seems kind of backwards, oh yes. Well, it sort of feels a little bit backwards, right? But like everything is just, the operation is just always at the front, right? So it's, I don't know. What currency? Well, American dollars, of course. Or paper Bitcoin. Is there paper Bitcoin anywhere in the world? That seems like a funny concept. I'm sure someone has tried to do that. But why? Because it's consistent, Steffi saw. There is no syntax. The entire syntax is there's just function or operator and then operands, and they're all in parentheses, and the operator is the first thing and the operands are the rest of the things. And that's the whole syntax of the language. It's very pleasant and consistent. You're just writing the AST basically. Kind of like a sem. Well, not really like a sem, but like it's sort of elegant in a similar way, right? Like assembly is just kind of the like, well, assembly is a very much like you're just writing a sequence of instructions, right? I mean, assembly is actually pretty gross to parse because under the hood, because decoding on a lot of processors is awful, right? Like x86 assembly, if you want to write a disassembler for x86, have fun. I've done quite a bit of that, and you'll have a good time reading the Intel manual, figuring out how to decode all that junk. But Lisp has a, there's an elegance to Lisp in the sense that it's like there is no syntax. There is no weird arbitrarily chosen curly brace thing. There are no precedence rules, right? There's nothing like that. It's just the tree. It's basically like just saying, okay, we found it. Here's a really simple way to write a tree. Yeah, Arch Linux is linking Polish notation. Yeah, it is literally just Polish notation, but with mandatory parentheses. And yeah, all Lisp is just saying, okay, here's a very simple way to express a tree, and now we just write the tree that encodes the program, plus some other ideas. Yes, there is quoting, but all of that stuff is just essentially, that is syntactic sugar, right? You can have a Lisp that doesn't have that syntax very easily, and the reader, usually in Lisp, that's just implemented in the reader, and it just gets converted to quote, the quote special form, right? Do we have that in Emacs? Do we have quote? Do we have quote? return the argument without evaluating it, right? So we can say quote X. Right? Can we say this? Yeah. So and that's the same thing as, and in eLisp at least, this is exactly the same as just a normal quote, right? This is just ABC, except if you're in like a compiled file, if you're like I don't know, in an eLisp file, Emacs will warn you if the name after this is not known to be a function. That's the only. In Common Lisp it's different, because Common Lisp is a more of a Lisp 2, I guess, right? Well, not really. It doesn't actually matter too much. I think it might actually be the same in Common Lisp too. I don't actually know. eLisp, they're probably about the same. Their Lisp 2-iness is probably about the same. Lisp 2 means there are, like, there's a distinction in Lisp between a Lisp 1 and a Lisp 2. This saying Lisp all the time is going to make me Lisp, which is going to be a problem. But a Lisp 1 has one namespace that's shared for functions and values, which means you could do something like, I don't know, let f lambda x plus x1, and then immediately say f of 2 and get 3 out of this, right? In a Lisp 2, there are separate namespaces for functions and values, right? Which basically means, so in a conventional Lisp, like a Common Lisp style Lisp, symbols are first class values. A symbol is basically just a pointer, right? Like a pointer to a cell, and then the cell has two values, right? There's an actual there's a value level value and there's a function level value. But I think Lisp 1s kind of nominally have one cell there, but I think most Lisp 1s are not actually, they're not implemented in that way. They don't really have that like very first class use of the symbol type to look up as like a variable kind of thing. It's they're more of like a standard like at least theoretically they're like a reduction based thing, like lambda calculus style, like just beta reduce your thing over and over again. So and the variables are more like a substitution sort of feel. I don't know, that's at least the feeling. But yeah, this is a long-winded tangent, a long-winded tired LLLL Colonq tangent to say that this thing and this thing are the same semantically in Emacs Lisp. You can do it anywhere. I can prove it to you, right? We can say funcall message hello world, and we can do the exact same thing here, and it prints hello world. Wow, it works. The I don't know, forced and think indeed. Oh shit, didn't think I'd actually learn any Lisp here long. You should totally check out Lisp a little bit if you're like interested, Arc Linux. There's I mean, I don't know. Lisp is like, I would not actually write anything in Common Lisp, but there are good ideas, right? Clojure is a good language. Clojure is worth writing. Emacs Lisp is worth writing, so you can use Emacs. So like, I don't know. It's somewhat interesting. Reddit 1.0 was written in CL. Yes, it's true. Is there a Vim tutor equivalent? I don't think there is. There are some good books though. I don't know. I would totally. There's maybe a Clojure. Clojure is cool, I guess. Clojure doesn't have the Lisp feel though. Super hard, I guess. And I guess honestly, if I like, the only Lisp I actually like as a language is Scheme. There's good Scheme material. So tutorial when you first open Emacs. Yeah, you could read the Emacs. Emacs has very good documentation. You could read the Emacs, Emacs Lisp programming manual, which I think is the thing. Emacs Lisp programming manual. Where is this the thing? Programming in Emacs Lisp. Yeah. There's a full ass manual here. Yeah, I can't be control Hing. I don't have that bound. I guess I could just be saying info. We could just be getting info pilled and then going up, going to, yeah, we were already there. We can just read it inside of Emacs too. There is in fact online documentation. I'm never looking at a Linux manual again. Well, I don't know, how are you, like, manuals are good. Documentation is very good. Screen flashes white hot worse than fire from heaven. Yes, unfortunate. They do have that effect on people sometimes. Indeed, I should have known. Lol. Yeah. GNU, for all its faults, right? For all the things that people don't like about GNU, whatever, they do have very, very good documentation, typically. Very high quality documentation. Probably one of the main winning factors of GUIX over Nix is that GUIX has bomb documentation. The GUIX manual is so much better. Stallman probably still cited in some man pages. Oh, certainly. I'm like, undoubtedly, right? People forget that like Stallman wrote GCC. Do we have a man? I don't even have GCC installed globally. I always Nix. I'm always Nix shelling that. Yeah, no GCC. I don't have Clang installed globally either. They were just, it was irritating me because I install, I guess we could do it on this machine, but I just like, I use tons and tons of different GCC, Clang versions more so than anything. And lots of things like, it's nice to not have like a global CC environment variable. So I can be like sure that things aren't using GCC when I intend them to be using some like Clang 13 or whatever. Not to mention not having a visual debugger. Yeah, I mean, the debugger situation is atrocious. I mean, there is a visual debugger. It's called Emacs. You can do visual debugging with GDB in Emacs and see breakpoints on lines and jump to places where you have an interrupt and visualize registers and all that stuff. But you're inside of Emacs, right? You're not. You have to be committed. Emacs, yes. I'm feeling more and more like that video. Have we seen people have linked the video, right? Like I wonder if I just Google Emacs, we'll find it. Interview Emacs. I'm getting reacting to girlfriend thirst trap TikToks. Very good. Yeah, this is from Programmers Are Also Human. People keep sending me this. I don't know why.
My newly made absolute guide to Emacs video. It's around 1.5 years long. I can send it to you via FTP. So.
Yeah, this is pretty much it. We'll just let this play while I munch on my Wassa cracker.
Just put on the fireplace. So yeah, Emacs. If you make a change to your text and decide that it was a mistake, Emacs got you covered.
Yeah, all text editors do that.
My friend, let me tell you. But Emacs
welcome
is not
Sewer
a text
Slut
editor.
148.
Emacs is not that hard. You can learn
Am I
Emacs in one
a
day, every day.
Do we have a Suka situation?
How do I write my blog posts? Emacs. How do I do my project management? Emacs. DNA sequencing? Emacs. Pearl monks? Emacs. Taxes? Emacs. Amacs? Emacs.
Really? The RS has an Emacs package?
No. I have to mail the text form. But how do I do my mails? Emacs. The normal way to do it in Emacs? There's no normal way to do it in Emacs. Emacs is fully customizable. Emacs is a fully hackable system. But you know why Emacs is different from other editors, right? Well, Emacs runs in an interpreter. With Jupyter, you're modifying the state of the program.
It's funny because I'm literally saying this all the time. I literally just say this.
The editor. Emacs will never die. Saying
This is
Emacs
me.
will die is like saying Turing complete will die. 2 words, org mode. I used to spend hours trying to get the image on the right page. Now I use org mode LaTeX and just accept that it's impossible. I have been using eLisp for 35 years and have recently been diagnosed with parentheses paralysis. I've also been diagnosed with severe hostility towards Vim users. But that's not the real disease,
funny.
Of course. The real disease is
These are kind of cringe sometimes, but the gist is funny. It's very
Emacs
good.
is more powerful than any OS. I don't have an ego. Killed that buffer a long time ago. Emacs reduces anxiety. Emacs cured my autism. I spend more time customizing my computer than actually using it. It keeps crashing. Emacs is like an instrument. You play it in different major, minor, Dorian modes. Let me show you my major modes. Just what I like to do in my free time, you know? I don't use evil mode. I use crazy mode. I can even use maps in Emacs. Porcelain is the perfect GUI for Git. I check my weather in Emacs. Yesterday my nephew brought me a Nintendo. I said, how can I control this with Emacs? My humor runs in Emacs. I have a very strong...
I don't think there is a crazy mode. There is God mode, which is
Emacs makes you better at terminal
also a
at the
replacement
same
for
time,
org mode, sort
probably
of.
we'll
Another
never have to
modal
use the
thing.
terminal, because you can do everything in Emacs. I mean, we could do everything if you want. Emacs is a fully hackable...
How do you copy in Emacs?
Well, now that's a trap question. People ask what
It's a trap
language do
question.
bilingual people think in. A lot of
Yeah,
people
Uber
say it's
mode,
a mix of both
lift.
languages.
We got
But
lift
based
mode
on
going on.
sufficient experience, I
No
can
crazy
tell you
mode.
that's
Yeah,
not
make
true.
it.
I think strictly in eLisp.
Yeah, maybe I will check out eList.
What do you mean, maybe? Look, I don't really have the time to play Tetris. Gotta work on that config. Emacs is a part-time job. Yeah, let me teach you. Although you should first read the tutorial. Yeah, I recommend learning vanilla Emacs first for a few years. Default behaviors only undo, no redo. You control undo, the undo, Emacs. So you just press Control X, Control U, K, Meta J, Meta U, 41. But by the way, there's a bug in this, so you need to type create a cursor, create another cursor, create another cursor, select the word, and change it to, I don't know.
Oh, I see. So you're gonna treat this like a text box.
Meta U. Meta means translator's note. Meta means alt.
Yeah, but I don't code in Emacs.
What do you do?
I just read papers. Although mainly I blog about exotic plants. I recently found myself.
We also do a lot of not coding in Emacs here. This is a common theme. A lot of people be not coding in
Pumping
Emacs.
so much money into it.
Very solid.
Unfortunately made it
This is how I picture you. This is literally me IRL. Also, welcome in Cellophane. Good to see you. I read Korean action novels in Emacs. I read manga in Emacs, totally. MetaQ.
Friedman doesn't use Emacs anymore? Where's my death note? How to make toasters more like Emacs? Now let me go and spend some time bullying non-Emacs users on the internet. I use the U browser, of course. Well, it's got some good knowledge, some good electromechanics. Oh, an image. Vim is for dark people. Emacs is for the enlightened. Yeah, I fought in the Vim Emacs wars. My computer actually boots into Emacs. Actually, it's not just Emacs, it's a few borrowed components from Genera, but it's all Lisp-based.
This is also the thing on the CRT is casual mode. We have graphical Emacs with GTK elements visible. What a casual situation. What a noob.
Space Max? What are you, 5? We use Hyperspace Max.
Space Max, what are you, 5? So true.
H42.
Man, I'm getting this reaction, but I don't know how to react to things. When I react to things, I have sort of a blank face stare.
To jump in between text. What did I? Oh no. Hold on. Oh,
Richard Stallman is twisted. Yeah, he's like I have no attachment to Richard Stallman. He's probably kind of fucked up. I don't know. I have no opinions. I have no opinions about things like that. Opinions are out.
And its developer just fold up and leave you with a useless piece.
How long would it take you to learn it all?
Okay, so if eLisp is as powerful as the universe,
the blank face stare,
universe was created in plus minus billions of years, that would be billions of years. I work only part-time.
Wait, what do you do full-time?
Emacs. Emacs is a part-time job.
Are you ready for lunch?
We're reacting.
Yeah, sure.
I'm reacting. I'm pointing at the screen right now. My hands, they're pointed at the screen.
You know, Emacs has a
both hands. He does eat his own foot on
I
cam.
think Vim has quite a nice tutorial.
I don't remember.
Remember what?
I don't remember asking for your opinion.
Well, there is no best editor. In fact, it's impossible for one to be the best, right?
Yeah, I feel you can leave at this point. You haven't learned anything. Yeah, you can do this in Emacs. I mean, I can't imagine wanting this, but a man's Emacs is his castle. Control X, Control B, you can switch quickly between things.
Yeah, so it's like Control Tab on Mac.
Even Windows does have Emacs. It's so true.
What is Mac?
I'm committed to the bit at this point. I would be like, we're clicking off of this. This is kind of cringe now. We got the point across, but we're committed.
By the way,
we don't leave. We stay.
By the way, for all of this, and
we're going to watch it.
To shorter key bindings.
We're going to laugh at the end.
Also, when it crashes, you can recover from the tilde files.
Why would Emacs crash?
ChatGPT might take your job in helping people with Emacs.
No. I'm part of the culture here. Dear diary, today ChatGPT is better at writing eLisp functions than me.
Okay, we gotta kill it there. I actually had not even watched that long. We have to disobey our own promise. The statement ChatGPT is better at writing eLisp functions than me is such a shitty. I can't tolerate that. Not even the sentiment behind that. The way that's worded is like very lame. We're gonna ball. We gotta bail. We gotta bail. Abort. I'm cringing. I'm having a problem. I'm experiencing problems. Lol, a sick and deprived animal. So true. We're kind of going animal mode. I'm kind of thinking that I'm only following the animal law from now on. The law of animals. Even Windows has Emacs. Yes. Yummy foot. Fungus. The last thing you want on your Burger King burger is someone's foot fungus, but it turns out that might just be what you get. Number 6, is it number 15? Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. There we go. We have the whole thing now. I'll edit that. Do you ever leave Emacs? No, of course not. I leave Emacs when I reboot my system. Actually, quitting Emacs is my window manager, so quitting Emacs constitutes quitting my X11 session. There are a lot of AI defeatists. Yeah, there's also a lot of people who think AI is going to kill us all imminently. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I just want a vibe. Dying from cringe, yes. Cringe detected, terminate process, seethe and cope, checkmate humans. Yeah, very true. Very true. I should just do the voice from now on. I should just spend these streams doing the who is that? What's that guy's name? I've seen that guy a bunch of times. The Burger King guy. He's kind of famous, isn't he? He does all sorts of things. Number 15, Burger King foot lettuce. Our finite time on this earth is exploited by AI, and only fire can cleanse our souls. Very true. This is truly a moment. One of the moments in history. That was you. Yeah, it was me saying that. Yeah, I'm actually getting kind of... This is actually my second career. Chills. Yeah, Chills is who it is. I love that. Love that moment. Love that so much. Okay, we continue to sip. Keck W, Emacs gang, rise up. I'm actually Chills. The secret is actually that all autistic people can do that voice perfectly. I've seen no evidence to the contrary. I certainly can. I be doing that voice every day. I do Chills. I do the Chills voice. Okay, let's do the thing. Let's make these sort of more smart. Let's make them smarter do. We have 30 minutes. We have 30 minutes. We can make it happen. You know we can make it happen. This has been a marathon session, truly. I think this has been the most intensive on my mind and body of all time. This has put the most stress and strain on my physical form and my mental form of any of these sessions. We're slowly unraveling ourselves as people here, and we're rebuilding we're building back better, I would say. We're kind of in a building back better situation. Disintegrates, yes. Disintegrates entirely into dust. Okay, let's do it. And thank you so much for hanging around, everybody. This has been a, it's always a pleasure. And I salute you. And our pride, we have built the Tower of Babel, and now we face the consequences. Indeed. Okay, programming is hot, not gonna lie. Very true. I agree. Programming is one of the hottest activities. I'd say, at least. I want to build a tower too. Winky face. Oh, fuck. Look at this contextual flirting here. Look at what we've crafted. Welcome back, Dillian Muse. Hope you're doing well. Hot, sweaty keystrokes. They should, yeah. I don't know. Every time I start to say something, I'm like, I'm gonna say something bad. No. The AI is dangerous, Colonq. Kill it. Well, we can't kill it. We've already established that Forsen is in control. So we can't really control this whole thing. And also, if I back out of this deal, I have to give back $100 million as per the contract. And I don't know about you, but that, I don't know what you would do if you had $100 million, but for me, that money's gone. It was gone in the first week. My lavish lifestyle demands it, right? I can barely fund this lavish lifestyle. This lifestyle is so lavish. I can barely even pay for this. 100 million lasts me like 2 weeks. That's like my per diem. Blown on Twitch subs. Yeah, I gifted like 150. I gifted millions of Twitch subs, right? Like literal. I gifted fucking 20 million. It's I'm really shaping I'm making it a noticeable dent in the Twitch economy, and I don't know. That's I can't give that money back, so I really gotta pull through on this Bumble contract, and yeah, I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't think I can pay my rent. I don't think I'm gonna be able to pay my rent. I can't really write code anymore since I realized intelligence does not really exercise free choice. You can only select among the offerings the system affords. That's very true. I'm going for the low int, low whiz build though. I'm going for the high luck build. You go for maximum luck. You just kind of press buttons at random, and it kind of works itself out. You don't really need to be smart to code either. You mostly need to have good pattern recognition skills, I think, which maybe is correlated with intelligence in some way. But like, I don't know. The reason I like coding a lot is lurking while I work. Yeah, lurking and working, classic technique. Glad to have you, Dillian. What am I even saying? I like coding. Some things you do, right? There are things you do that are skillful, and there are things you do that are kind of knowledge based. And of course you can argue that knowledge is a skill and that there's, of course, but I think it's useful to think of things in these two categories, right? This is true for a lot of things, but since I'm a Zoomer gamer, all I know how to do is program and game. So I'm just going to relate it to gaming, right? There are some games where your skill matters a lot, right? Like if you're playing Valorant, right? Your raw skill, your reaction time, your level of practice at the game, it's going to make a huge difference in your performance. There are other games, like consider like NetHack or something like that, right? There is no skill other than knowledge. Knowledge is the entire skill in the game. There is nothing else. The only skill is knowing, being a knower. And of course there are hybrids of the two, right? Like something like League of Legends or Dota or something, right? Knowledge can benefit you a lot, and then you also need skill, right? They're both are there. I like programming because I feel like programming is in the NetHack category. Programming is knowledge is the skill. The thing that makes you skilled at programming is knowing a lot, right? Compared to something like art, like consider art, right? You could read books about art all day. You could read books about art and like kind of have learn more about art, but like ultimately you gotta get the skill. You gotta get the muscle memory down. You have to practice. You have to develop your eye for things to like understand the image, right? Obviously practicing things helps, but practicing is just making you like learn things that you could learn. You can get good about programming, like you can get good at programming by reading books, right? You have to practice, but like you can once you're at like a baseline level, you can 100% like just learn new things from books and apply them, and like that is you getting better at programming. I don't know, that's probably very very around 10, like I don't even know if this makes any sense, but like programming is like the wiki game of professions, right? Programming is like the like you know the concept of a wiki game, like something like, I don't know, like a game you can't beat, like that's designed to be played with a wiki open, like I don't know what this would be. Like, I guess NetHack is a classic example, but like something like Noita or something, right? Like a wiki game. Programming is the wiki game of human endeavor. Terraria, yeah, exactly. Roguelike games are a lot of the time. Modded Minecraft for sure, right? The skill of the game is knowing how it works, understanding the systems of the game. It's not at like this sort of like intangible. It's not this sort of intangible thing that you kind of develop organically. It's you can learn things through like knowledge makes you better. I don't know. Woven complexity, yeah. So Greg Tech, oh man, Greg Tech takes me back. I played so much Feed the Beast Ultimate in like 2014 maybe. I played so fucking much Feed the Beast 1.4.8 Ultimate back in the Minecraft. That was pre-Minecraft 1.0, I think. I played the fuck out of that. And Greg Tech New Horizons, that's a new one, right? Like I played Greg Tech back when it was like Greg. I think it's like new people now, right? Is it Greg anymore? I used to make my own packs and I just trash mods with bad documentation. Yeah, true. I've also made a lot of packs for friends. We have played a lot of LLLL Colonq packs in my my little squad. You ever heard of compression oriented programming? I have not. Please share if you have any of these stuff you saw. They got the Greg flavor still intact. I remember that one was so fucked up. Like I remember like back in the old days, like making titanium was like a huge bottleneck. You had to like have so many machines for titanium. Titanium was like necessary to make like fucking buckets or something. Like it was so rough. Like it was so rough. Can I send links? Please do, but make sure they're good, you know, stuff you saw. We don't want anything of any sort of negative, you know. Oh, it's Casey. Good. please link Casey. We will check this out for sure. Yeah, we're good. This seems solid. We will investigate this. Let's should I pin this? I don't know, maybe we pin that. We'll pin it. Probably check that out. Pop it open in a tab, read it when you got a chance. I'm gonna read it for sure. I like Casey's blog. Casey's a good coder. And he has good things to say usually. There was a really good thing that was posted on Hacker News recently. It was on the Flu blog, who's the guy who wrote the STB libs for C, I think. Handles, not pointers. This is really good. Extremely good. Along the same, a lot of similar things that you will often find in the Casey, and what do you say? Jonathan Blow. Because is this Sean Barrett? Is this person's name? No, this is Andre Weissflog. You're talking about something else. I didn't mean to. You know what I'm saying. But this is a lot of good ideas about cache coherency and arena allocators for things and avoiding kind of heap allocation. You know, it's good. This is a good blog post. Let's drop the link on that too. How do I even, if I go to IELM, I say Fig, Twitch, say. Also a good thing to check out if you're looking for blog posts to read as we wind it down. As you know, we're winding it down, we're winding it up, we're winding it down, we're winding it sideways, we're going all sorts of different directions. Gotta go. I heard that Casey's blog has got it going on. Yeah, very true. You pay, then yes, much content is provided. Yeah, we're doing the sing. I would sing if I could sing, but unfortunately I can't sing. Do I have caps lock? Yeah, I do. Winds in E squared degrees. Yeah, very true. So true and real. Very true, very real. Very, very correct. Very accurate. This is highly accurate information. Yeah, okay. Let's do at least one thing with these chatters. Let's make them at least somewhat interesting. Let's make it. How are we gonna do this? What is the simplest possible thing we can do to make them respond to like the recency thing nicely? Let's change the standard. Where are the profiles? This is all just a lambda that returns 1.0. Let's make a standard function for recency. What is this called? Defconst fig standard likeliness. Fake chatter. Talk about corn on the cob. Yeah, so true. I don't really like corn on the cob very much. It's I'm not a fan. I think corn is too. I have like a, what is the opposite of a sweet tooth? Because that's what I have. I have like I cannot stand sweet foods, and I like fruit, right? But I can't like do candy and like stuff like sweet potatoes and like an Eveless Adam. That's such a good thing. That's like a great way to refer to someone as I don't know. Can we say the cell word here? I don't know. I like apple cider as well. I like fruits and fruit related things. I don't like candy and like that kind of stuff very much though. And corn really gets me. Corn is like a very like, I don't know. It's kind of like it's weirdly saccharine and like, yeah. Same with sweet potatoes. I can't do those. Let's see. But I like most other veggies and fruits. I'm a veggie and fruit enjoyer generally. Compute the likeliness, the standard likeliness for ST2 chats. Sure. Get a taste for it. Sugar is the best actually. Broccoli, sugar for, I don't mind broccoli. Sugar for life. But yeah, we have to be divided into two camps. Yeah, I don't like carrots. I cannot abide carrots. Those are the same, sweet in the same way. Don't like that sweetness. I don't know. I'm sugar as a taste is really annoying. Yeah. I just like things that are just like, you know, if I'm gonna eat like a cookie or something, I would rather that cookie be like mostly well, I would say also there's difference when it comes to texture as well. I like uncooked carrots. Uncooked carrots are fine. The sweetness isn't really brought out. There's just sort of like an earthy flavor. But a cooked carrot is like very sweet, right? Kind of like, I don't know what it does, like caramelizes or something, right? Even if you don't put, if you just plop a carrot on a baking sheet and put it in an oven, it comes out pretty damn sweet. I don't like that taste. What am I even talking about? I'm talking about whether I like carrots or like, what the fuck? What we're supposed to be coding here. We need to get to coding. We need to write. We need to do some medical coding a little bit right now. Oh fuck. I don't know what I'm even talking about. I'm bouncing on the walls. How wild. Sweet is my carrot. Yeah, green is my pepper. Use arch ch root, by the way. Carrots. How about troots? Yeah. What are we saying here? What the fuck are we saying? Okay, let's see. Last. It's fig. Fake chatter. Last message. St. Cur. It's current time. Let's star. Diff is minus well, minus, it's just minus cur, well, it's time subtract cur last. Yes, that is the thing. Diff, let's just call this D. I don't care. D is time convert diff. I don't think we have a separate time delta time. I don't think we have a separate time delta type. I think this is just a time as well. Time convert this integer. Do pointers get used at all here? Well, pointers are certainly used a lot behind the scenes. Pointers are not super gross. Pointers are essential, right? It's like a fundamental abstraction in the, like, it's not a fundamental abstraction. It's just a fundamental thing. But we're not going to be explicitly working with any memory because this is a managed language. I don't mean to jump on you for saying that, because like pointers are certainly scary if you're like used to using managed languages, but like Python's certainly doing a lot of pointer poking behind the scenes, because the machine does that, right? The machine instructions on the machine are taking addresses and doing things to addresses, so it's, I don't know, it's essential. Well, only a few instructions, I guess, are doing that. My experience with pointers are pretty sour, but yeah, you should persevere because it really is fundamental to like using a computer. Maybe not. Maybe that's a strong thing to say, but like, it's if you want to write code for a machine to understand, that's you know, the machine knows about addresses, knows about memory addresses. Well, it doesn't really, well, there's a whole discussion to be had about paging and whatever, but yeah, just learn Rust. Rust is probably a good thing to learn to like get a feeling for it, because I feel like probably the thing that people get confused with pointers a lot is not pointers themselves, it's explicit reference semantics, right? So you would learn the concept just as well in Rust, just from having explicit referencing, and even then, I guess Rust is, one of the things I dislike about Rust is how there is a lot of like weird implicit stuff, like things get implicitly dereferenced and referenced in certain cases, I think, and yeah. Uwu spent like an hour struggling with a pointer to freed memory. Is there even, like, is there a heap on those boards that he uses? Well, I guess there, I don't know, maybe, is there? Like, is there, or maybe you're using freed memory in a more, oh yeah, geez. Well, that's something. I feel like he should not have to use, nothing he's doing requires, well, I don't know, I'm not gonna, there's an malloc implementation called malloc, I think. I see. Well, we need to have a programmer intervention for, naturally the string class will use it, but I wouldn't think you would be freeing his string. What can I make in Rust is a good example. Make Tetris. Make graphical Tetris. I bet if you try, it won't take you longer than like 1 or 2 months of poking at it every once in a while when you have some free time, and it would be a cool thing, and you know how to make a game. I write strictly procedural code in Rust. You don't need OOP or any other syntax trick or trash. Oh, I guess there's a batch. Yeah, I am pretty anti OOP, I would say. I think, well, this is always a difficult thing to have, because like it's always like you have to kind of meet people where they are in terms of the, like, I'm not against the concept of associating some operations with some data. I'm not against the concept of data structures, of structuring data, if you will. I think the trappings of OOP, like I don't know, inheritance is pretty like a pretty not useful concept, and I don't know. I even like some of the things. Like I like kind of like I like some of the elements of inheritance. Like I like interfaces, right? I like type classes a lot. I like sort of the subtyping sort of thing that you have with inheritance. I don't know. I don't want to be too zealous. But like hardcore early 2000s like Java style OOP is pretty garbo. If you're writing like visitor objects, you're in hell. You're in hell if you can't just map over your tree or whatever. That's you're being deeply punished by the supreme deities. You use VS Code if you aren't. Yeah, probably the thing to do is just to use VS Code. VS Code probably just works TM for everything. If you haven't touched Emacs before and you have no interest in touching Emacs, you should not touch Emacs. Emacs is something that is like, if you don't want to use Emacs, if you're not like, wow, this seems cool, I'm going to do this, you're not going to have a good time, and it's not going to benefit you at all over VS Code. There's probably no benefit at all in the end over VS Code unless you're going a whole hog, right? I think there's a benefit for me over VS Code, but that's because I'm using it to like play video games and read my email. I'm not like, there's no benefit in the workflow of editing Rust code, probably, other than the fact that it's so integrated with everything else. When I jump in, I go full throttle. Anyone can enter the Church of Emacs. It is true, you know. It's you need sufficient devotion. You have to prove your devotion. So what are we saying here? D is the time in seconds, right? So what are we going to say? If greater than D 60, well, let's do 300. 0.5, otherwise 1.0. Here's our excellent heuristic for chatter behavior. This just says, okay, if the chatter has said something in the last 5 minutes, why are we getting warned on ST? Oh, we said def const here instead of defun. That is what we did. We're being very silly. VS Code is devil spawn, web browser text editor. Yes, of course. We don't like Electron very much. Electron is a nasty thing. But if you want an editor and you want to learn things and you want it to not be a hassle, if you just want to download the thing and install it, and for it to work, and to be able to read guides online, and for the guides to mostly work, and you know, the whole situation, it's probably a pretty good choice, I would say. I would put forth that it is probably a reasonable choice for you. But yes. Electron is pain, yes. Concede, I see. Well, okay, let's attach this. This is going to be basically impossible to test. What we're saying is, if the chatter has not chatted in more than 5 minutes, make them less chatty. And I think this should I don't know, I'm not able to like simulate the dynamics of this in my head naturally, because obviously this kind of feeds back into itself, right? Because if a chat there's a differential equation involved here. Not one that's easily expressible, because there's kind of this step here, but like the rate at which a chatter is chatting depends on how many chats they're sending, right? It's a whole thing. Just like I jumped right into the deep end when I started Python. I'm doing pretty well. Yeah, well, I mean, good for you. Hell yeah. Actually, fuck Electron with your dick, not mine. Yes, so true, brother. So true. Ooh. I mean, you can write ELSP in VS Code. It's fully integrated. Yeah, is there actually? I wonder if there is syntax highlighting for eLisp elsewhere, right? Like, I'm sure there is, right? Like, I'm sure at least Vim has it, right? Like, I don't know. Let's replace this compute likeliness with this everywhere. Fig standard fake chatter likeliness. Okay, that's what we do. Embrace me beneath the chemical flame, where transformation molds our spirits true. Emacs a potion beyond mortal claim. Alchemy's secrets unveiled in me and you. Hell yeah. Thinking of getting into alchemy. I'm thinking of getting deep into alchemy, I think. Alchemy seems pretty lit. I kind of want to... Is anyone else sort of like, I don't know. I feel like I have very deeply like unscientific mode of thought, right? I don't know about you, but I like look at everything and I'm like, yeah, there's probably like crazy magic shit everywhere. But actually, like I'm not joking. Start the great work, yes. Like I just like, I don't know. I have a very like, well, I don't really care. I just think that shit's probably happening behind the scenes. Sort of. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm sort of just rambling. Maybe that's the alchemical mindset. Maybe I can apply that in a useful way through alchemy. We're copying and pasting. We're doing the programmer's task. Pagan psyche. Yeah, so true. Go up. 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 Do the thing. Go up. Yeah, we did them all. They all did. And now we have to redo this, which resets all of their numbers. All the numbers are now reset. The numbers have been reset. There are no more numbers. But now at least Big Women Big Fun has a recent timestamp. So Big Women Big Fun should have a different likeliness. I don't know. We'll see. It's hard to test this type of thing. We're gonna have to simulate it, I think. We're gonna have to like put them in the hyperbolic time chamber and speed up time and then like do sampling to ensure the rates are what we want. And that's like not a thing that we're realistically going to test. So we're just going to play with it until it feels right. And this is obviously not right? Like we can make it very extreme, I think, right? What if we make it super extreme? Hyperbolic ball chamber. Buddhists did not have Atom Editor. Yes, they did not. That certainly would not guide them towards a place of enlightenment, I think. Let's make it 0.01, 1.0. And then if we do that, the first person who talks should be the only person who talks, I think. Mad scientist LLLL Colonq. Yeah, very, very true. So true. We act simply by observation. Well, that's not working. Well, let's see. Maybe just know what he talks. Well, let's maybe print the thing out. I don't know. We're at it. We'll look at this more. We'll look at this more in the future. I'm ready to find somebody to rage. I gotta go to bed, and ModClonk's gotta go to. Let's find who's up for raiding. I think I was gonna raid Hina Brobina, who showed up here earlier, but then I think she's done. She did her entire stream in the span of one LLLL Colonq stream, and that's simply wild. Let's all get some sleep. I know the Colonq heads need sleep as well. None of my friends are live. None of my cool friends are here. Nice vibes in this chat. Always good to see. Of course, Mount Yes Fuck. I'm glad to have you here. We could raid somebody. We could raid other people. Let's. Who do we raid here? Who do we go into? I don't know what we're doing here. Anyone have suggestions? Let's see who it. I don't know how any of this shit works. Maybe we raid into. There's this streamer Mint Costella. She's just chilling. I think she's just chilling. She's having a bit of a hangout. She's having a powwow. She's just chilling, and also she has the Pog tag, so you know it's cool when you have the Pog tag involved. So let's do that. I'm finishing an LLLL Colonq fan art, and then I will bedtime too. Well, I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the art, as always. I really appreciate that. Let's raid. Let's raid Mint Costella. Let's do that. Let's click the button. let us begin and go. Thank you all for coming by. As always, I really appreciate you. It's cool to have people to hang out with. It's cool and fun and also good. Thank you so much. It's very, very chill. I'm gonna click the button now. Thank you for the stream, another banger. Well, thank you for coming by, Fairchild. And please check out all my friends as usual. We'll do the whole thing. Peace out. Colonq out. I clicked the button.